already, but
I,
welcome. You know,
I had about 3 people tune into us. They enjoyed it, so it's
yeah,
definitely
some people
something we
watch.
got to keep up.
Yeah, of course, man. It's like I love this shit. You know.
I know you do. I
Um,
know you do. I know you
so
do.
you, I when I listened to our last show, you
Mm-hmm.
said that you liked my lead-in with the news,
Yes.
and today I don't have any. You know.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I was gonna ask you. Have you seen Breaking Bad?
Oh, the El Camino.
Yeah, that came out
No, I have
today.
not because I don't have Netflix.
Oh.
Oh, it has 8.7. Not
Hmm.
bad.
Hmm.
Have you watched it?
We might have to, get your email at some point. We might have to work something out. I'm just saying.
No, 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 no.
I'm
I'm
just gonna
not doing
throw
that
that
shit.
out there again.
No. I'm I'm good. Um, you've seen it.
Oh yeah, Breaking Bad. I fucking. I mean, I love
Yeah,
Breaking
dude.
Bad. I've seen it twice, so I'm really looking forward to this movie. I can't watch it yet because I got to watch it with my
Oh,
girlfriend. So
okay. Yeah, okay.
yeah, not El
I
Camino.
mean,
I have not watched El Camino yet.
it looks good. 8.7,
Fuck yeah, it looks
12K
good.
ratings. Okay, yeah. So the only thing I could say now is that I kind of have to apologize
Okay.
because after the second viewing of the Birds of Prey trailer, it doesn't look that bad anymore. You know, like it's. I think like visually it looks totally fine
Hmm.
because like it's colorful and stuff, and it looks well shot.
Hmm.
The only thing that still irritates me is the comedy because
Right.
I can't stand Harley Quinn.
I think my problem for the movie is just that they're using it as a lead-in. You can already tell it's not like trying to build a Birds of Prey franchise, which none of us need. Nobody's asked for that. Nobody
It's
wants like
it's basically capitalizing on Harley Quinn because
and
everybody like she's really popular.
yeah, because the Birds of Prey in the comic, like it's got Poison Ivy, fucking Batgirl,
Well, that'd be rad.
like you're not seeing that at all. You're just seeing a couple, like you got Black Canary in there, Huntress, a couple key players, but it's all Harley Quinn in the trailer. That's all it is, and it looks to be the annoying version of Harley Quinn and not the
Yeah,
sexy version of Harley Quinn.
looks good, Ewan McGregor,
But yeah,
and
Ewan McGregor as Black Mask is kind of weird. I don't know. I mean, I
yeah,
hope they actually have the mask on his face at some point. I
that's
don't
what I
want to
wanted
just
to
see
say
his
because some
goddamn
people,
face.
yeah, some people said like he doesn't wear a mask, bullshit.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I
Mm-hmm.
mean, we haven't seen it yet, but I
Right.
think it's gonna be in the movie at some point.
Mm-hmm.
Also, it's been the first trailer, so who can
Uh,
tell?
it'll be a movie that I don't know if I'm gonna see at the theater unless like somebody comes back to me, like maybe you, and says, "Oh my god, it was so good." But
Yeah, maybe it's good.
yeah,
You never know.
yeah, I'm gonna like I just don't know. It could do well. Um, I just don't really have high hopes for it, but you could take yourself out of the seriousness and like just sit there and maybe watch a popcorn movie. It might be good, but no, not really.
I mean,
Birds
it's
of Prey.
probably good to expect nothing because
Mm.
then can only be surprised.
I mean,
And after Suicide Squad, I don't expect anything.
If there's no Jared Leto, I'm not going. So
Yeah. I mean, we've
yeah,
got
the
somebody who kind of wiped the floor with
the
Jared Leto. So.
superior Joker, Jared Leto, I might add. In my list,
Oh
it's
yeah,
Jared Leto, Caesar Romero,
Jack Nicholson.
of course, Jack Nicholson.
Honestly, I know you're gonna hate me for that, but I feel like
Hmm.
Jack Nicholson's Joker is kind of overrated.
Oh yeah, it's a
It's really not that
it's a
amazing.
comical take too. Like you can't look at it like, especially if you compare it to these, the two powerhouses, which would obviously be Heath Ledger and Joe Quinn Phoenix here.
Joel Quinn. Yeah,
Joe
I've got
Quinn, my
somebody in chat
boy.
who's got somebody in chat who's making fun of me because I'm German. What's up,
Really?
Ram? Nah, I know him.
Damn.
It's fine.
Harsh.
Yeah, we're talking movies today. Yeah, I had a good day. You know. Okay. Yeah, let's keep it chill.
Chill. We're
What did
chill.
you watch last week?
Yeah. All I've watched all week was, I don't know, maybe four
Some TV show.
episodes. 4 episodes of True Blood. Catching that up again, enjoying that. It's very kooky, very
That's
very wacky. You know, True
That's
Blood
not
is
the
like
one.
it's like Preacher. You know, it's just you can't take it seriously. It's dark, bloody, violent, a lot of sex, but funny. You know, but you really can't take it seriously. Like you can't like watch that and be like, oh yeah, this is gonna be a serious take on vampires. No, no, not at all. Not at all.
Which one's better?
Preacher or True Blood?
Yeah.
I've only seen half the season of Preacher season 2, so I can't really judge that. I did enjoy Preacher a lot, but there's like this weird special place for True Blood for me. I've always really enjoyed how kind of stupid it is, but fun. Like they just made it fun. They really made supernatural shit fun, you know, because it kind of reminds me of that show too, Supernatural a little bit. You know, which we should watch all 14 seasons of Supernatural from the CW,
Right.
and we can do a review on that. Yeah.
I'd rather not, you know.
Yeah, dude, I have not watched a lot. I've watched that. I've watched a shit ton of YouTube, as always. And,
As always, you know.
And I got back into Hearthstone, which
Me too.
Jesus. I don't know why I play that
What's
fucking
wrong?
game. Like it's just love and hate. Like you have one game where you're just like, man, this game is so good. And then the very next game, like 2 mana in, the guy's got like a full board of shit. And you're just like, man, fuck this game. Fuck these no-lifers with their goddamn, all the money in the world to buy the packs, basically.
I feel you, man.
Yeah. Rocking
Bram?
golden legendaries and shit. It's like, go fuck yourselves. That's my review of Hearthstone.
All right.
I love it, but I hate it. I love it, but I fucking hate it so much. Like, that game is so infuriating sometimes, and I don't know why.
Yeah, totally. I can get that.
Yeah.
Bram wants to know who you are.
Who am I? I'm Dirty Irish. Yeah.
Yeah, that's enough.
I'm a streamer / entertainer. Just send me some money and I'll show up at your door.
Okay.
No, just a streamer like your friend Amon here. Couple artists talking movies.
That's what we do.
Mm-hmm.
I've watched plenty of stuff, as you can imagine.
Yes, let's hear what you got.
I mean, not that many movies, like 5 or 6. I've watched because I like Ewan McGregor, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
I watched Perfect Sense.
Perfect Sense. All right, that's my first look up of the day here.
It's with Eva Green and Stannis Baratheon is in it.
Ooh.
It's a pretty depressing drama, honestly.
Eva Green, hello.
It's like I thought it would be like a romantic movie with like comedy or something, but it's really just depressing as fuck.
A chef and a scientist fall in love as an epidemic begins to rob people of their sensory perceptions. Oh my god, what fucking movie is this?
I would give it a 6 out of 10. Like I can recommend it, but it's not amazing because it's kind of depressing.
Right. That's an interesting little pull there. Like I've never heard of this. 7.1 though on your beloved IMDb site here. That constitutes a watch.
Reasonable.
Yeah.
So that does sound dirty and Irish. What can you do for 50 euros?
50 euros. What is that? Like
that's
25
like
cents in dollars? You know what I'm saying?
No, that's almost the same as dollars.
No, America's killing it still. Come on. The dollar is supreme. No, not really.
I think euros is worth more.
I'm pretty sure that euros is either on par or more. Yeah. I don't know.
Do we want to talk movies now?
I mean, what do you guys have? You guys have Reichs, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, man. Surely you know someone that has like a stack of the Reichs, right? Somewhere in their house.
Dude.
I have to believe that. They have to be everywhere.
Those aren't a thing anymore since 1945.
Well, I know that. I'm talking like history buffs and shit. Like, there's got to be some cool shit over there in Germany.
Probably.
Not like here. Dude, I mean, I'm just saying, because Americans love that shit. Like, if you came to a gun show here in America, all you would see is a bunch of Nazi shit. It's fucking crazy. It's crazy. Americans are obsessed with that shit. So, yeah. It's history, Everyone's going to call me a Nazi.
Moving on with history. I've watched a movie about the Vietnam War.
Oh.
The reason I watched it is because of our man Shea Wiggum. You know,
Shea
um,
Wiggum.
dude, we talked about the last time.
Right, I
The
remember the
guy
name
who's in
a
every
lot.
movie.
Guy who's in every movie. Oh, that
He's
guy.
in Joker. Plays the policeman.
Yes. Yes.
I've watched 2 movies just because he's in them. So
Tigerland.
the first, yeah, I watched Tigerland.
Okay. All right.
Have you seen it?
No.
It's good. Like it has some. It even has Michael Shannon and has Colin Farrell. He's good in it,
Yes. The best actor that Hollywood has to offer, Colin Farrell. You know.
dude. He's. I mean, now he's good. He used to be pretty shit.
Better than what he used to be. He was
But
pretty bad
actually,
back in
like
the day.
this movie's from 2000, and then in that movie is actually pretty good, which was kind of surprising.
Right. Right.
The movie is kind of, it feels very low budget, but it's fine. Uh it's not the most exciting movie, but it's very short, so I kind of can recommend it. Also,
Better than
6 out of
the
10.
better than the average Joel Schumacher movie, though. I've heard.
Yeah, better than Batman and Robin, for sure.
Okay. Joel Schumacher's fascinating because he really started off as a good director and then fucking went wacky. He really went wacky, man. Just strange.
Does he still do movies?
Yeah, I think he does, but no one's ever hyped for him anymore. I think.
Yeah, I can
Sounds
see
about
that.
right.
The other movie I watched with Mr. Wiggum,
Mhm.
but he's only in one scene in that movie. It's Savages by Oliver Stone.
Oh, dude, I've never seen that. Tell me, was that good?
No,
Oh,
it's honestly I hated it. Like
you
kinda.
hated it.
It's
Jesus.
really boring. I think. Also, you mean the mistake he made is casting Taylor Kitsch and Aaron Taylor Johnson as the leads and Blake
Mm-hmm.
Lively. That's just fucking awful.
Right. Well, I
They
think
don't
Blake
carry it.
Lively is great actually, but maybe not in that movie. But I think she's
Nah,
pretty good, Blake Lively.
I haven't seen her in that many movies, so I can't really
She's
judge.
kind of bad in the movies that she's in, but I don't know. Maybe it's just how she looks.
But she's good still.
She's just a good-looking girl. So then, she's probably really good in
Like
movies, right?
that. You know, the movie is kind of boring and shitty, but there's one thing that makes it worth watching, kinda.
Mm.
That's Benicio del Toro.
Yeah, I'm looking at the IMDb here. The Benicio is in it. There's a lot of people. in
He's
this
like
movie,
he's the only and John Travolta is actually fine as well.
which is odd.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
But Benicio del Toro has basically the best scenes in the movie, and he's pretty fun because he's like such a despicable villain.
Okay.
But I mean, I actually would consider Del Toro one of the best actors in Hollywood.
Yeah,
I
I
love that
agree.
man.
I
He's
agree.
just great.
Mm-hmm.
He can carry movies such as this one.
Take some weird roles too, like roles that you don't even like. You're like, he was in that shit. Like he did a lot of a lot of stuff with Soderbergh that didn't really get released, like the Chi movie. There's an
Oh, yeah.
Escobar movie that he did. Like there's a lot of shit that didn't really get mainstreamed. I feel like with Del Toro there.
Speaking of Del Toro, I rewatched the movie.
Okay.
When I first watched it, like some 3 years ago or something, I didn't like it that much. I mean, I thought it was good, but not crazy good. Now I watched it again, and I think it's actually pretty good.
Okay.
That's Sicario.
Oh.
Sicario
Yes.
is just amazing.
Yes.
Honest. Josh Brolin, again, he too. He's always amazing.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Those
No,
two.
that movie, man.
like-
I think that's a special film, dude. Just special, just because I feel like it's a horror movie in a way. The way they shoot Mexico like that when they're going over the border, it always
Yeah.
struck me as like, am I watching a horror film here? Is Mexico?
This is how you
that
do
bad?
dark tone.
Yes,
Like-
very extremely dark. But he's great in
Yeah.
that. That's one of the best Benicio roles I've ever watched him in, and he doesn't even say that much. It's just all in his emotion in
He's
his
just
face.
so menacing.
Yes,
It's amazing.
His presence on the camera the entire time, and even the sequel was good, but
Different.
different. Yeah, different.
More
Now-
like more violent.
yeah, more
And
violent.
the plot wasn't as good.
But they tried to keep the same tone, but it definitely wasn't on the level of Sicario. Because I remember watching
No.
Sicario and I was blown the fuck away. Just blown away of how, like, just the ride of the movie. Like, I felt like I was on a ride, and when it ended, I was like, holy shit. Because the ending is fantastic. Fantastic ending. I'm not going to spoil it. You're not going to spoil it, but fantastic ending for Sicario that I remember there.
Yeah. So to everybody out there, just watch Sicario. It's worth it.
Oh, yeah.
I'd give the first one 8 out of 10, which is pretty good for my standards.
Mhm.
And the second one 7. No, it's not as good, but it's still pretty good. That movie,
Sicario?
actually.
Yeah. For me, I'd go 9. The only reason I'm going to go 9 and not a 10 out of Sicario is because I thought Emily Blunt didn't do that well in the movie.
She's just not really that important in the movie.
She's not really that important.
She's just
and
observing.
She kind of has just the same stupid look on her face the entire movie. So it kind of irritated me after a while because I've seen it like 3 or 4 times, and I think maybe the repeat viewings have made me more irritated with. So that could be it.
I really like Daniel Kaluuya in that one, the guy from Get Out.
Oh yeah. Is he the star of Tenet? Do I have that?
No,
right?
that's Denzel Washington's son, the guy from Black Klansman.
Oh, okay.
Who's a good actor, but like I haven't seen him in that many movies.
Right.
But dude, I'm hyped for Tenet.
Oh, John David Washington is the guy from Black Klansman. Okay. That's where I've seen him before. Sorry.
All right. I watched a classic.
What's the
true
classic?
The Deer Hunter.
Oh, yeah.
I wouldn't watch it a second time probably, but it's a good movie. It's kind of dragging a bit.
It's dated, man. It's dated. Like it really is a dated film. It really is. It's tough to get through.
It's very slow and 3 hours long, but the part in Vietnam is really, really good.
Mm-hmm.
And John Cazale is really, really good. And Christopher Walken as well. Obviously, he got the Oscar.
And De Niro.
Yeah, I mean, do we have to talk about De Niro? He's just
Roberto De Niro.
Yeah. That's basically what I watched.
Okay.
Besides our
So you wouldn't watch Deer Hunter again. Now, if you found out that they were remaking Deer Hunter, would you be okay with that?
If they make it shorter, yeah, probably.
Or maybe more pace or something. Because I remember the Meryl Streep scenes. I can't stand Meryl Streep. So
I honestly don't understand why she got nominated for that movie.
Dude, she's barely in it. Right? Thank you. Like Meryl Streep gets in a movie. Let's just give her a nomination. Drives me crazy.
I mean, sure, she's a really good actress, but she got like 20 nominations in her lifetime. That's kind of too much. She even got nominated for Into the Woods, and
that's what I'm saying.
It just feels so
forced,
as if they like have to nominate her every time.
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of annoying. All right.
Yep.
That's what I watched.
Is this where we get into the actual movie that we're gonna review?
Oh, why not?
Joker, starring Cesar Romero.
Or Jared Leto, even better.
Mark Hamill.
I think.
Dude, imagine how bad it would be if it was Mark Hamill. Woo. Sorry.
I mean, the voice would be good.
Yeah, the voice would be fine.
I think we should keep this at first spoiler free because probably not everyone has seen it.
Agreed. Yeah, agreed.
And it's pretty much like it's a very hyped movie, so
yeah. I wouldn't want to spoil it for anybody. I don't really think there's really any big spoilers in it.
I mean, we can talk in code if we want to.
Yeah, kind of some code. Right.
Yeah. So I don't really want to break down the plot because I mean, everyone knows where it's gonna go.
Right.
We're having a Joker movie, so that guy the movie's about is got like he's gonna turn into Joker. Like he's gonna turn into Joker at some point. So that's not a big spoiler or anything.
Right. I just pictured like reading that in the newspaper. Film review of Joker. That guy in the film Joker.
Dude, I'm not doing a review here. We're doing a discussion. I don't have anything written down.
Okay, that's good. Though.
So, the first question, which I feel like is super obsolete, did you like it?
Did I like the film? Yes, I did. Yes, I did.
Yeah, me too.
Very much so. Very much so. I thought it was a. Oh man, it was just like this cinematic darkness, but very tasteful darkness. You know, usually when you say a movie is dark, it's dark. You know, just like this dark tone to it. And this movie had this dark tone to it, but it was just Todd Phillips. What he did with it was very tasteful. It was just very tasteful. And there's moments in the movie that are extremely violent, and you're kind of just going, "Oh shit!" But it doesn't
It
like
kind of comes out of nowhere sometimes.
kind of comes out of nowhere, but it doesn't like go gore. You know, it doesn't go fucking hostile on us or
It's
saw on us
not
or anything
over
like
the top.
No.
It's basically at like the right degree, perfect. Just
yes.
it's pretty
Yeah,
violent, but it's not like ridiculous or
yeah.
yeah.
Very tasteful. I just felt like when I walked away from the movie, I was like, man, that was just very almost charming darkness in a way, but just darkness is what I felt when I exited the theater there with that movie. That film. Now, what did you think of the film? Because it's still fresh in your brain here. You know, it's been a week for me.
Yeah, I
but
watched
you saw
it yesterday.
Actually.
Yeah. So I was debating with myself over the rating I would give it, but later. I feel like the first half is a bit slow and very uncomfortable.
Yes, it's very uncomfortable.
And actually, I'm gonna see it tomorrow again, and I'm not really looking forward to that actually.
Right.
A friend wants to watch it with me, but it's not a movie that's so fun that you can watch it over and over again.
No.
For example, like I watched Once Upon a Time in Hollywood 6 times because it's a comedy,
Right.
It's just pure enjoyment. But this one, the atmosphere is so dark, uncomfortable, and disturbing that I'm kind of hesitant.
Yeah.
But we'll see how it like holds up the second time.
I completely agree. I mean, I think it's very uncomfortable, kind of unsettling. Not to the point of like you bring up the perfect movie, The Killing of a Sacred Deer. It's great example of like a movie you wouldn't want to watch again.
Nope.
I don't feel that way about Joker, but I see what you mean about like you don't really want to rush out and watch it right away. Like I think at tops you'll probably watch this movie maybe 5-6 times in your lifetime. I don't think it's a movie you're going to want to rewatch a lot unless you're just trying to catch certain little things about the acting. But I for me, like I just really enjoyed I enjoyed watching Joaquin Phoenix chew up the scenery because it really just was Joaquin Phoenix. That's what I loved about the movie was that you didn't really have to pay attention to anybody else. Like, you got like the story with his mom, you got the story with Zazie Beetz. I don't remember her name in the movie, but that's the actress's name.
I don't think you ever get to know her name actually.
Right, I don't think you do either. But I really enjoyed that thing that they did with her and her thing.
Oh yeah, I know what you mean.
I know I said
it could have been really corny.
Yeah, it could have been super corny, but the way they handled the twist, I was like, ooh.
Yeah, right.
It was very like there was like this pit in my stomach that just kind of dropped, and I was like, oh, because like I didn't see that, and I don't know why I didn't see that. I was the really
moment
surprised.
Of realization.
Yeah, I was really, really surprised in that moment with her because I just didn't. Usually I catch that shit. Usually I catch that shit because really right after the first act of violence with Joker, right, he feels empowered. You can tell that he feels empowered, almost like he's riding a high. That's why when you see the one scene with her, you're thinking, all right, well, that did
kind of makes sense.
Right, it made sense that it happened that way. And then you realize, wait a minute, he really is fucked up. Like,
don't say too much, no.
Right, yeah.
Talking about that first act of violence, that's kind of the point where, for me, the movie really started. Like, the pace was picked up.
Mm-hmm.
And the scene afterwards, where he's in that bathroom, is also just, it's kind of chilling.
Mm-hmm.
You know that I'm a man of big statements.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna make a big statement right now.
Okay. All right.
Joker has one of the best, if not the best ever soundtrack of all time for me.
Yes,
The music score is amazing.
It is
honestly.
incredible, man. That's one of the things when I'm watching it in the theater, I'm thinking, this is what something me and Amon are going to talk about, is how good this fucking soundtrack is, man. Like, that is perfect. Perfect soundtrack.
You get violins and cellos, and it's just, it fits perfectly into the movie.
Yeah.
I don't know who made the soundtrack. I got to look that up. But
it's a hard name to say.
Give that man an Oscar, please.
I think it's a gal, actually. You know, in this day and age, a woman can do what a man does. You know, what was her name? I don't remember.
Dude, next time I should look stuff like that up. You know.
Well, I have IMDb ready to go here. You know, I'm trying, but
too,
I don't
but
see.
I'm still scrolling.
I see cast.
Music by Hildur Guan, some Swedish guy or Scandinavian, I don't know.
There you go.
Oh no, she's from Iceland.
Yes. See?
Okay.
Iceland represents.
Give her an Oscar, please. Because I haven't heard such an fitting and just bone-chilling soundtrack in a long time, if not like ever.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, before that, I probably consider the Godfather soundtrack the best of all time. But you know, it's a strong contender.
It's a good pull there. She did the soundtrack for Chernobyl, so that again is another very good chilling fucking soundtrack. She just has this flack for chill, you know, in her music.
She should be hired for Dune, man.
Yeah, maybe. Because it says that she worked on. It doesn't say that she composed, but in the music department for Sicario, Arrival, and The Revenant. So
makes total sense to me.
It really makes a lot of sense. 'Cause it's very similar tones in all of those movies there.
All right.
So, what did you think? Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, like besides Phoenix, we still got like my favorite actor of all time in the movie. But I mean, Robert De Niro is probably the second most prominent in this film.
But he
still has but De Niro's screen time, it's not that much.
No,
but he fits the I think it's amazing to cast him as that character if you consider King of Comedy. Which of course, Joker has so many parallels to King of Comedy and Taxi Driver.
Yeah, and I think that's another good reason why they added De Niro in there. It was kind of like almost like a bridge in a way that, because I saw some article. I did not click on it. I didn't read it, but some dude is trying to bridge the gap. Like he's saying that Joker is in the same universe as the Taxi Driver King of Comedy universe, which I thought that was kind of cool, but I don't really, you know, agree to that.
I mean,
you know?
Does it really matter?
No, it doesn't, because
not so much. You know?
It really is a Taxi Driver-esque, you know, film. Like you can tell that Todd Phillips really respects Scorsese with this movie. I don't really think of it as like Scorsese shots, but you can just tell. You can just tell like that was his influence highly with this movie.
Scorsese initially produced the movie, I think. So
that doesn't surprise me.
That's probably where, but I'm not so sure. What I find so fantastic actually about this movie is that it's doing its own thing. It works on its own, but it's still this could be the origin story to Dark Knight Joker, kind of, you know.
If you wanted to make it like that,
yeah, like it perfectly fits in the canon. I don't know.
Like it fits if you want it to fit. You know,
yeah.
It doesn't need to fit, but they did such a good job with it that it could fit if they wanted to do. Because Joaquin Phoenix even said you could take the character wherever you want to go. So people are looking at that like he might want to do it again. I don't know if he'll want to do it again because the transformation was so extreme.
I'm against that. I think.
I am too. I think you.
I don't want a second movie.
I think you keep it. Like I'll be honest. I want more. Like I want more. I do want to see him again. I want to see him as Joker again. But if you keep it in this, singularity of itself, then it's legendary and it can't be fucked up. Whether or not you like the movie or not, like the performance of Joaquin Phoenix, I think is pretty legendary in this movie.
Yeah, dude, like his laughing.
So uncomfortable and so like
Yeah.
I like when I first heard it, I was like, haha, I started laughing too. And then you start realizing like, oh shit, that's kind of like a fucked up thing. Like, and then you like feel bad for laughing at him. It's really, really a fucking weird instrument that they use there with his laugh.
To those who haven't seen the movie, so this guy Arthur Fleck, he cannot laugh, I think, because like in the beginning he tries to like make himself smile and stuff,
Mhm.
but when he gets emotional, he has that manic,
Kind of
he
like
just
Tourette's.
starts laughing because of a brain damage thing, like
Right.
he has some sort of illness.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I really liken it to almost like a Tourette's syndrome type thing.
Yeah, right.
I've seen a lot of people in my life with Tourette's. It's very, very unpredictable, and some of them do just laugh out loud. So it's not out of the realm that could have been what it is, but it clearly, I think, is like more of a trauma induced thing with him. But I thought that was a really cool device to work with. At first, I was kind of like, that's different. And then it just made sense. It just really made sense. Big time. Big time.
Oh yeah. I always thought when people said that they don't want to know the origin of a Joker,
Mm-hmm.
I always thought, why not? Because this movie just showed that it works.
For me,
I mean,
I'd rather it be the ambiguous you don't know, which the cool thing about this movie is it still pulls that off in a way without giving any spoilers away, because you think it's going one way and you're like, oh, that's why he's so upset. And then you realize, oh shit, we still don't know, which I think is fucking perfect, because I don't think you really should know. It's kind of like who's Ray's dad. Like, I don't think you'd need to know. I don't know why people are against origin stories anyway. I mean, they're just, but not all of them are done like this though. Like, not all of them are done with this cool tone and, the way they did it in this movie. Sometimes an origin story, like Wolverine Origins, could totally just fuck up everything.
I haven't seen that actually.
I mean, you got a lot of people too that like didn't want to see this movie because of like Heath Ledger. They didn't want to see it because it's rated R. That's a huge thing, is the rating really turned people off.
I don't get that. I think this movie perfectly proves that, like, it shows the studios that it has an audience. This movie is crazy successful right now.
Yes.
So I just hope they take it as an example and make more of that sort.
What makes me really...
I want a Two-Face movie, man.
What really makes me wonder is if they would have been able to have the Nolan movies rated R, and how dark they could have taken that. I think that would have been fucking amazing. Like, that's the thing about the Nolan movies though, is they almost feel rated R. Like, he really did a good job with those PG-13 ratings. Like, I gotta give him credit there.
But Nolan always does that, actually. All of his movies are PG-13, I think, but still have that, like, Prestige has a dark tone.
Yes. Inception.
So you don't have to see explicit violence for something to be dark.
Right. Or say the F word, I don't even think there's a lot of cussing in this movie. It's just really rated R for the violence, I think, isn't it? I think so.
Yeah.
I didn't hear a lot of fucks and fuck yous and... I don't remember hearing it.
Do you need them in a movie?
Sometimes, yeah. When it calls for it, if the context... Like, if it's a Western and I don't hear an F-bomb, that's weird to me. That's just... strange.
I can see that, yeah.
Like, imagine Deadwood without the fucking the language, man. The language is what made Deadwood.
Haven't seen it.
I thought you were watching Deadwood.
I stopped within the first episode.
Oh.
Because that I'm not a TV show guy. So.
Right. But it has a movie that it works towards.
I know, and it has Ian McShane and Timothy Olyphant, and I like those, but
Powers Booth.
Just can't keep watching for
the most underrated actor of our time. Powers Booth is in it,
Oh, the guy from Tombstone.
The guy with the biggest head ever. Powers Booth.
Oh, that's Christophe Lambert.
Oh man.
Christophe.
That's a big forehead right there. Joker starring Christophe Lambert.
Oh,
Woo-wee.
I want to see that.
Yes.
Is he still making movies?
Like his Joker laugh would be like or something. Like I can just picture it now. Woo.
Can he even act is the question.
No. The only movie I've ever really, really loved him in is not Highlander, but it's a movie called Gunman. It's such an abstract movie, but Gunman with Mario Van Peebles, another bad actor. Gunman.
Yeah.
Great film.
You know what?
Hmm.
Christophe Lambert looks a bit like Thomas Jane, but the talent, you know?
They could be brothers.
Yeah, but Thomas Jane is like 10 levels above him in acting.
Well, maybe we need like a cross-country movie, like Green Book or something with Lambert and Thomas Jane.
And Thomas Jane, yeah.
They could be brothers. Anyway, what...
Nobody would watch that.
What did you think of Joaquin Phoenix here? What did you think of Joe Quinn?
Because
we know we have to compare. We have to compare.
Do we?
I don't think we do.
Of course, for this discussion, we have to, kind of.
Yeah, people are going to have to, you know that's one of the biggest questions is, well, how does it hold up to, the Ledger?
It's different because, like, the emotional weight in this performance is much higher.
Yes. Yeah.
I mean, you kind of feel sympathy for Arthur, but he's at the same time he's like so. He makes you feel really uncomfortable, and he's not really sympathetic. It's kind of weird.
See, for me with Joaquin is I felt nothing but sympathy for the guy. Like I just felt completely bad for him, and you kind of feel worse for him as it goes. But he's not helping the situation. No.
Also, like it doesn't defend what he's doing in the movie.
Right.
Like,
because I don't know though. I don't know. I felt like the acts of violence were almost justified in a way with Joker. That's a no. I know that's a totally different take, but I don't know. Like that's why I think this movie is almost not. I don't want to say dangerous, but I feel like the movie
problematic, kind of
problematic in a way that people are either going to be rooting for him or almost against him in a way. I was rooting for him 100% from start to finish. So that is a different side because I know I was never rooting for Jack Nicholson in '89 Joker. I love Jack Nicholson, but I'm not sitting there fucking rooting for him because Batman '89 was so bitchin', Keaton was so cool. It was Batman, And then Dark Knight, I didn't feel sympathetic towards Ledger at all. I mean, he was just a fucking psychopath in Dark Knight. And he played it perfectly. But this was a different take. This was a different take. I'd never seen a real, even in the comic, you don't really see, here's the Joker, let's feel bad for him on his journey. It's just really cool how they were able to do that. For me, especially because I've kind of followed this Joker character a long, long time, but both in comics and in film. And I feel like it was so different, but so bitchin', and I'm kind of happy. I'm kind of happy that they played it this way, this sympathetic portrayal.
There is a moment at the end that is like so magical in a way to me, because it's just perfect for the character. I don't want to spoil it, but he's standing on a car.
Yes.
And there's blood involved. It's perfect.
Yeah.
It's just perfect. That image.
Perfect shot right there. Perfect shot.
And the music. Like
I just feel like like for me, I just feel like if someone would have just been really nice to the guy, then he wouldn't have turned out that way. So he didn't have any love. This was a guy that was devoid of fucking everything. Even
of course, he's the victim in the whole story.
And the only guy that was nice,
childhood, basically.
And the only guy that was nice to him, spoilers, he let go.
Oh yeah.
He said,
that was intense, man.
You've always been nice to me, so you can go. I thought that was great, man.
Yeah, that was great. But then still, he's like jump scaring him. That was, that's fantastic, man. Yeah, I think DC should like keep making those movies in that tone
A rated R
in the
crit
Batman
fest.
universe. Hmm?
Mm.
Oh, by the way, uh,
Yeah.
I think this movie works perfectly as the origin movie to Robert Pattinson Batman.
Huh. So that's you gotta wonder if DC is thinking about that too, if they're kind of wondering.
But
Like
you
that's
know,
the
they
problem
can.
with like I can see Warner Brothers doing this too, is trying to get Joaquin Phoenix like in Batman 2 or some shit, you know.
It doesn't work with the timeline. I think.
Yeah, but you can still have him. I mean, what
Yeah.
81 to because the Joker doesn't die, you know. Um, I don't know though.
No, I
It
don't know.
depends on what the timeline is though for the Batman too, because we don't know. We don't know if
But
it's.
yeah, right.
I
Have
kind
you
of
heard
hope they
that Jonah
do.
Hill? That
Yeah,
Jonah
I
Hill's
heard
playing
that
this movie?
Jonah Hill wants 20 million or fucking or 10 million dollars, which is 5
Oh,
million over than Robert Pattinson. I have a feeling that Jonah Hill's gonna say is not gonna get cast because of that.
wow!
Um,
What a
I
guy.
yeah, I was listening to another podcast about this podcast I love. It's called The Weekly Planet. You know, a little plug there. It's two Australian guys. They talk about everything. But they talk. He even said it. He's like, I don't think Jonah Hill has this kind of weight. Like, I think Jonah Hill is great, but he can't be commanding money like that above the star. You know, like
No.
he's not Jack Nicholson. You know, I mean, Jonah Hill has turned in a couple good performances there. I think he's got some good shit on the way, but no, I don't see that either. I
He's
completely
not
agree.
on the same level as someone like Brad Pitt, who
Mm-mm,
could pull that off. You
mm-mm.
know.
I mean, he kind of blew me away. Not blew me away, but he did such a good job in Wolf of Wall Street that was like, all right, this
True.
guy can act. This guy can fucking act. This is cool. But I mean, when I
And
hear a story like that, I'm like, yeah, no, don't think so. There's plenty of other actors that can take your spot, dude.
yeah, also Jonah Hill is a kind of a weird choice for Riddler.
I don't think it would be Riddler. I think it'd be Penguin. I think it would be Penguin. I don't
I
think they'd put him
think
in
it
the Riddler.
said that he's gonna play Riddler,
I
which I
saw
would like. I would love to see Riddler actually in the
right
movie.
because they've never done Riddler the right
Jim
way.
Carrey.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
it's
awful.
like total garbage.
There
Yeah.
was a rumor that Dark Knight Rises it was going to be Leonardo DiCaprio Riddler. That was going to be that was like one of
That
the
would have been
original
great.
that was like one of the original ideas for the Nolan trilogy there, but it got scrapped. I don't know why, but it got scrapped.
Did you know that Leonardo DiCaprio was initially like he would have played Hans Landa in Inglourious Basterds?
That would have been weird.
Would have been interesting, but
Like
I
I'm
mean
sure
the
he would have
language
been. It would have been
thing.
like a memorable role, but man, like the coming out party of Chris, Waltz just
Oh
wouldn't have
yeah,
been. Yeah, because that was like that. Literally, that's the first movie I think I ever saw that dude in. I remember even looking at my looking shit up while I'm watching Inglourious Basterds. Like, who the fuck is this guy? This
yeah. He's never
German
done
guy.
anything before that besides like German TV series.
I mean, like the first scene, the very first scene when he's just sitting there
It's one of the
talking.
best opening scenes
It's
ever.
one of the best opening scenes I've ever seen in my life. Ever. Just the shot. I'm like, right when it opens up with that shot, I'm thinking, oh my God, this is like the great escape. Like this, oh, this is so good. And then they have this long Tarantino conversation that is just so good. Oh man.
It's
One of the best
perfect.
openings ever. Ever.
Yeah, it is perfect, literally.
Yeah.
I don't let
fanboy it
anyone
up there.
criticize that.
No, I had to fanboy it up right there. That's what I mean. Like, I'll criticize Tarantino a lot here and there, but when he puts his fucking camera up, the dude can bring perfection on screen. So
Yeah, definitely. So yeah, I mean, Joker is pretty good.
Joker's pretty good.
It's okay, you know.
What would you rate it then? It's sitting at a 9.0 on IMDb here.
That's actually like that never happened in my IMDb time.
Mm-hmm.
Besides that, only 4 movies have a 9 rating.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy, man. Just crazy.
Pretty
It's on 10th
fucking-
place of all time, and it will probably stay there.
I'm really looking forward to like what Todd Phillips does next, because
Yeah, he did War Dogs.
yeah, I mean I've always liked his movies.
I'm not a huge fan of Hangover.
Well, I mean, you got Old School, you had Road Trip. I mean, they're made for a specific audience. I know that. But I always thought like he had quality in his comedy. You know, that's the thing that I always. And I tell you, if you rewatch Hangover, that movie wouldn't get made today because of the certain jokes anyway wouldn't get made. People couldn't take.
I don't know.
That's another thing that I love about this movie. It's almost a symbol of just a big giant middle finger to the SJW crowd that just is so sensitive over every little subject these days. You know, just got to start out, handing out security blankets, at the start of the movie. Just say, here, hold on to this. You'll be okay.
Yeah, it's definitely a controversial movie.
I don't think you like this movie, Alvin. That's what I think. I think you wanted to like it, but you didn't.
Let's hear your rating first.
My rating for Joaquin Phoenix's Joker.
Joaquin. Yeah.
I would go a solid 8.
8.
Yeah, 8. I can't say that it was perfection because it was, like you said, it's not a movie you're going to want to watch multiple times.
True.
But I do like the decisions that they made. I like that it was primarily a Joaquin Phoenix venture. I thought his acting was fucking off the wall.
Instant classic.
Yes, it was just it's these moments where acting is special. It's these moments why we go to the movies to watch these people portray, And I know that no one said it, but I know that people will. It's like, well, why didn't you get a fucking mentally ill person to play the role? Go fuck yourselves.
No, nobody will say that.
That's honestly, what acting is. Acting. I know, but you know me. I can hear stupid people in my head all the time.
Calm down.
They're standing on
I think
the
that's
corner.
kind of a stretch.
It might be, but I know there's got to be 2 or 3 of them out there. 2 or 3
so,
that are just ruining everything. I give it a solid 8. Solid 8 for me.
Yeah.
Solid 8. Yeah.
Solid 8. Okay. I was debating with myself between 9 and 10.
Mm-hmm.
So out of goodwill and because it has some amazing moments, and it's a really gripping movie. It's interesting and thrilling from start to finish. It's never boring or anything, even though it starts off slow. And it has the best soundtrack ever.
I might add one thing is this could be a film too. When you watch multiple viewings, you might feel differently about it. You might even like it more. You might not like it more. But I think that maybe 2 or 3 viewings might be in order to catch how you really feel about it.
Yeah. So at the moment, I'll give it a 10 out of 10.
Damn. So I was
which
wrong.
Might change tomorrow when I will watch it a second time. I'm not sure. It's
might be a fucking 11. You never know.
Nah. Because it was kind of hard for me to judge it.
Mm-hmm.
I still think that Bram, a 10. That's the rating you'll probably never see again from me. Because I rarely rate some. Yeah, right.
Hollywood was a 10. Manchester by the Sea is a 10, I believe, from you.
Rocket Man is a 10. But
Rocket Man is a fucking... I need to watch this Rocket Man.
No, don't watch it, please. You'll ruin it for me.
You think I'm gonna fucking rip it apart?
Please just,
You're like, yeah, it's a solid 6, in my scale here. Let me tell you why.
It's a musical. What do you expect?
Hey man, I hate West Side Story.
I fucking hate musicals, but Rocket Man is amazing.
Okay.
Yeah, so Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, I think, is way better in a way. That I still think of that movie in Hollywood is so fun and so much you can rewatch it multiple times as I did, and it's still hilarious. So Joker, as you said, and as we discussed, it's not easily rewatchable. Probably, we don't know yet.
You got to be in a certain mood to take this movie in. You got to be in a certain mood,
I actually feel like the average score of 9.0 on IMDb is a little high. Because
I feel like 8 is pretty good. feel like 8 is a good solid score for this movie. It's not a movie for everybody. That's for damn sure.
Yeah, but I do understand why people love it
Right.
as much as they do. And I mean, I give it a 10, which might change to a 9
Mm-hmm.
over time because sometimes movies edge badly in my head.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You know, sometimes something like Bohemian Rhapsody, I gave it a 10 when it came out. Now it has an 8 because like
Damn.
my perception of it isn't as good anymore. I don't remember it very fondly. So yeah,
I think Bohemian
but you never
Rhapsody
know.
is a good 8. That's a good number for Bohemian
Yeah, it's a good 8.
Rhapsody. Yeah. I thought
It
Bohemian
has
Rhapsody, honestly, when I went into it, I was like, this isn't going to be that
what?
good. But I was blown away. I thought that was a fun, it's a ride. That's a ride movie. I don't know if I
Yeah.
could say Joker is a ride movie. You're just kind of in the fun house a little bit, you know. But you definitely don't want to go expecting a lot of action. There's not a lot of action in this. This is a character piece, a brilliant
drama.
character piece, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Because you've never seen Joker like this. You've never seen the way Joaquin, you know. Some people have called him weak, and I wouldn't say that at all. I think this is, you know, it's a true origin story in the sense that he is like, he really, you know, was trying to live his life of, I just want to make people smile and laugh, but he couldn't. You know, he wasn't funny.
Yeah.
So it's fucking, you know, it's kind of tragic. It's a very fucking tragic movie. You know?
It is a tragic movie, yeah.
It's like, you know, people clapped at the end of it in the theater I was in, so I was surprised. I thought for sure there would be a couple people walking out like, I don't know what the fuck I just watched, but that's not fucking Jack Nicholson, goddammit. You know.
So Jared Leto.
I mean, I thought Jared Leto was in this.
Just the moment on the car in the end. That alone like sold me kind of.
Well, I really, 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 really liked the very, very, very ending. They even give us a little card that says "the end," which I've always really enjoyed that little thing there. But what's happening in the background, I think, is really, really telling right there. To, you know, the character that he's become. Like
Yeah.
He's truly Joker. By the end of that movie, he is truly the Joker. You know. But yeah, I'm sure there's a couple people out there that are like, Gotham had the only, you know, true origin story of the Joker.
Yeah.
Don't watch Gotham. Don't watch Gotham. It's bad. It's horrible.
It always looked bad to me, kind of.
It was so bad, dude. Like, there was a couple good things that were fun about that show, but everything else just... You're just like, what are you doing?
My fucking audio is cutting off sometimes.
Is there a microphone, maybe?
I have no idea.
The show has come to a scratching halt because we've had technical difficulties.
I don't think it's such a biggest deal ever.
All right.
Let's move on. I actually prepared like a spoiler alert for like if we want to talk spoilers, but I don't think that's necessary actually.
No,
like there's
really...
not so.
Yeah. I don't think you need to spoil it. That's like this is one of those great movies to talk about that you don't really have to discuss what happens because I think people kind of know what's gonna happen anyway, but you're not really spoiling anything. I mean, there is one giant spoiler I guess you could point to, but I wouldn't say it live.
Especially when you watch King of Comedy, you kind of know where it's going at one point.
Right.
Now, it's like the moment with Robert De Niro isn't really a huge surprise. I mean, I expected that exactly.
Got some great,
but it's still pretty amazing.
Great callbacks to that movie, King of Comedy. Great callbacks.
That I don't even like that much.
I know. I remember you saw it. You didn't really, you know.
It's because King of Comedy has a similar thing with like Killing of a Sacred Deer. It's just like the social awkwardness. You know, with Robert De Niro, who's like he's the protagonist, but he's so unlikable and makes you feel so uncomfortable. I didn't really enjoy. But in the end, King of Comedy, I think I can spoil that. I think it's great. What's great about that movie is, I mean, he just wants that one performance, and his stand-up thing is actually really good.
Right.
which is really like I think that's a perfect ending.
Yes. Yeah.
It's pretty
There's
fun.
actually a third movie too that this movie calls back to. There's 3 movies I feel like this movie is a
Suicide Squad.
Joker is saluting, not Suicide Squad, unfortunately. I know that people thought this was the sequel to Suicide Squad.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it's not. No, it calls back to Taxi Driver, King of Comedy, and the third one that it kind of calls back to for me is Network. I don't know if you've ever seen the movie Network.
That is. Oh,
Yeah, you might want to maybe check out
isn't that?
Network if you get a chance.
I know that movie. Like I haven't seen it, but isn't that by who's the director? I know that name.
Is it Sidney
Ah,
Lumet, I think?
no,
Maybe.
no, no. Or maybe it is actually. I always confuse Network with The Conversation. Kind of in my head
Sidney
because
Lumet. Yeah, I didn't even look at that shit.
you're good,
I still remember certain things.
dude.
Good movie
LeMay
though.
is a
Good
good
movie
director.
though. You might want to check that out if you haven't seen that.
It's on my list. I haven't seen it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'll
Yeah,
see it if I can.
it's kind of famous because I think Peter Finch, well, he died, right? So it's kind of like a Heath Ledger type thing where they gave him the Oscar posthumously,
James Dean did it first.
posthumously, posthumously.
Yeah.
That's how I used to read that word because I didn't know what posthumous meant. Yeah, but they gave him the Oscar, I remember, and he beat out Al Pacino in Godfather 2. So that kind of is
Wait, what?
irritating. Yeah, I know. That's kind of an irritating
No, no, no,
fact.
no. That's not even the same year.
It's not.
No, Network is 77, and
I mean, I
he
got
beat
that.
out Robert De Niro in Taxi Driver
That's okay. So he beat out, yeah.
and Rocky. Sylvester Stallone.
And Sylvester Stallone was
That's
good in that too.
Yeah, but it's a weird nomination. I feel Stallone for Rocky.
Have you seen the original Rocky?
Yeah, of course.
So good. So good.
Yeah, it's a good movie, but like the performance never really stood out to me.
What are you talking about?
I feel like he was way better in Creed actually as supporter.
He's really good in
Support
Creed.
role.
He's really good in Creed.
All right, I think we can close the Joker chapter.
Yeah, I'm good with that. I think I'm glad you enjoyed it. You know,
Yeah,
I
I
had
mean,
a f-
I had high expectations. I can't really say that I was disappointed, but I wouldn't say that my expectations were met either.
yeah, I think that's a good way to put it because the expectations were incredibly high for
Yeah,
me.
but I really don't know what I expected.
Hmm.
Kind of.
I think they
Yeah.
did the trailer so well, especially the second trailer. That
I haven't seen the second trailer actually because I didn't
oh,
want to spoil myself.
a movie aficionado. I don't watch
I
trailers.
rarely watch trailers, except Birds of Prey, of course.
Teaser trailers are better. I think if you watch the teaser trailer, you're better off than watching because they really give away too much. And you and I, we just have the eyes for movies that we see certain things. We're like, okay, this is the scene coming up where they're gonna betray him because I saw it in the fucking trailer. Just you can really
Yeah.
ruin a movie. Like you're doing the right way. Like you don't really want to watch
Do
too
you
much.
remember Terminator Genesis?
It's funny because I watched 40 minutes of that and I never finished it. And now I know I
Oh,
don't
okay.
need
Because
to.
the trailer gave away the twist.
Yeah, the John Connor thing, right?
Yeah, right. That
Yeah.
Jason Clark is evil.
Spoilers, I mean,
Dude,
oh my
that
god.
movie is just awful.
Yeah, I think
It's
the
even
fact.
worse than 3 and Salvation.
Yeah, and I'm gonna go ahead and out on a limb here, and just say that Dark Fate is not gonna be good either.
No. I
Yeah.
mean, when I first saw pictures of it, I thought, okay. But the trailer didn't
Ugh.
really get me. It looked kind of boring.
The
Because,
trailer
like,
is banking on nostalgia. The whole trailer is banking on everyone going, "Oh my God, Linda
yeah.
Hamilton and Arnie are
That's kind of
back
the thing they
together."
always do with Terminator movies.
Yes.
They
Yeah.
never add anything new, I feel like.
Yeah. Yeah.
I
And I
mean, it's
feel
written
like
by Cameron, partly, I think, but that doesn't mean anything.
yeah, and I just feel like I feel like the Arnold Schwarzenegger reveal is kind of
Wow.
ran its course here. It's ran its course.
There's only so much you can do with that premise. And I feel like it's dead. It's been dead since 91.
Yeah. I felt
Like you
it's
don't
sad
need
because
more
I
than-
really liked Salvation with.
Nah,
Yeah,
it's
I know,
okay, I guess.
I know you don't like what's his name. What's your
Sam
favorite
Worthington.
actor's name? What's
Sam Worthington.
Yeah, Sam.
Sam Worthington and Jay Courtney. Dude, those guys, you know.
Dude, Jay Courtney, Taylor Kitsch. If you want your movie to bomb,
Oh yeah.
you put those two guys in your movie right there.
Yeah,
Taylor
and
Kitsch.
like, who's playing Batwoman?
Oh, Ruby Rose.
Yeah, I hate her. She's
Why
like
do
my
you
most.
hate her?
She's like she was so bad in John Wick 2. She was so
Oh.
bad in Triple X3, which isn't a
Okay.
good movie, but still.
She
I
got
hate
her
her
fame
face.
from Orange is the New Black, which I haven't. I only watched the first season, so I don't really know too much
Yeah, I
about
think me
Ruby
too.
Rose.
That's years ago.
She kind of is one of those people that is just banking on presence alone.
Dude, she has an annoying face. I don't like her at all.
She does have a bitch.
I know that
face,
sounds
yeah.
bad, but I don't
No,
like
she
her at all.
does. She's got a face that just screams bitch. You know, just you don't want to
Can say it
approach
like that, I
her.
don't know.
You don't. I know. That's what you got me for. You know.
Yeah, I'm always polite, you know.
You do try to be polite. I'm more blunt. Just like yeah. But
Perfect
Batwoman.
duo for podcast.
I know. Good cop, bad cop. But
Yeah.
Batwoman though, I love in the comics. So part of me wants to watch this, but I'm kind of with you. She's kind of irritating. So yeah. That's my take on Batwoman.
Like, you know, I don't really hate many actors, but she's on the list. Sam Worthington is. I mean, he's been in Hacksaw, so you know, got some points.
We could probably do like whole lists on actors we just can't stand too. Just
Actually, nah, there are not that many. I hate Tobey Maguire.
yeah,
he's just
yeah, because
you know,
okay, he's had his fucking chance too. Like he's had his chance at these good fucking roles, and he fucking blows it every time.
he's the opposite of Benicio del Toro. He has no screen presence.
No charisma, nothing.
No.
You're kind of rooting for him to die in
Dude,
every movie you watch.
He's the protagonist in The Great Gatsby. And then you got Joel Edgerton and Leonardo DiCaprio, who both are just way better. And you totally forget that Maguire's in the movie.
Mm-hmm. A movie that really, really made me stop watching Tobey Maguire was Brothers with Jake Gyllenhaal.
I haven't seen that.
Don't watch it. There's no need, because I was actually hyped for that. You know, it's a movie about a veteran from the Iraqi War. He comes back and his woman
is he yelling in that?
Yeah, he's yelling in it. He's yelling big
I
time.
know scenes in it super ridiculous.
Lot of fucking angry acting by Toby in that movie. But I was really hyped for this because of the storyline was, you know, he comes back from war. His woman is with his brother, sorry. Woo!
Yeah, right.
Game of Thrones.
Weird.
Yeah. But I don't know. I was really hyped because of the storyline. I'm thinking, ooh, drama, tension. But there was no fucking drama. There was no tension. That movie just fucking sucked. Anyways.
Yeah.
Moving.
I mean, it's a Tobey Maguire movie. My brother is a huge defender of the Spider-Man movies because he enjoys them. Like, I think they're fucking ridiculous, and
that's nostalgia talking, I think. But
yeah, but dude, like,
yeah.
from today's viewpoint, you can enjoy those if you know something like Endgame standards.
Okay, I kind of see what he's saying though, because I think the first and the second one are still okay.
Yeah, they're
think
super cheesy and corny, and that's probably what makes them fun.
And that's good for Spider-Man, because Spider-Man is kind of cheesy and corny. So
yeah, but you know, I totally get what, like, I can understand that my brother likes them, but I don't have to like them. You know, I'm more on the side of a like something like DC does with Joker now, or Dark Knight trilogy. I'm more for the serious.
Oh, you need dark and grit, huh? Yeah.
I mean, I do like.
That's why you liked Infinity War and Endgame. You know,
I liked Infinity War, and I liked Endgame as well. Endgame is a movie that lost my 10 out of 10 rating as well.
Really?
Yes,
because of the girl scene at the end.
What? I don't even remember. The thing with Endgame is that when I think about it, it's like, you know, I was flashed when I've seen it, because it's so bombastic and spectacular and epic and stuff. But
very spectacular. Yes.
After a few weeks and months, I thought like, yeah, I mean, it's fine. It's pretty fun.
Have you seen it? Have you seen it twice or just once?
No, and I don't even intend to.
No, you should watch it a second time, because I actually had the opposite effect. I saw it the first time and I wasn't blown away like I was with Infinity War. But the second time I saw it, completely different. And I was really, for some reason, like it really pulled the emotional fucking cord on me on the second viewing. Little bit the first time, but the second viewing for some reason really was like I paid attention to every little thing. Maybe I don't know, but it was just it really hit me hard in the second.
It's funny. I'm a guy, don't tell anyone, and guys out there don't tell anyone. But I'm no.
I thought you were transitioning. I had no idea.
Wow. Okay. No, I'm a guy who easily cries in movies.
Yeah. No. I'm with you. Yeah.
But still, like the ending of Endgame, it didn't get me. I don't know why. Because
it got me I know it should. Yeah.
It should have, but maybe it was because I was in a packed cinema and you don't cry when people are around.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I have to see the second time, but it's also 3 hours long, but I mean it's more fun than Deer Hunter. But
yeah, I would say if you're bored one day, throw it on because I the first time it didn't really pull at me, but the second time it did, and I really I don't know why, but yeah, the second time it kind of just really got to me.
I don't know. I think there are other Marvel movies I'd like to rewatch. I'd like to rewatch Deadpool too.
Thor: The Dark World.
I haven't even. That's the only Marvel movie I haven't seen.
It's not as bad as people say. People say that's the worst, but I think Dark World is actually better with time. Personally,
it must be better than the first one because
Thor
1 is awful.
I think Thor 1 and 2 are better now that you have Natalie Portman coming back. I think Natalie Portman coming back is kind of awesome. I think that's a good thing for the series. Because it's kind of weird that she's not in Ragnarok at all. Like, there's not... Well, they mention her. But what Taika Waititi did with Ragnarok was he showed the world... guy. He showed the world that Thor was fucking awesome and
hilarious. And he made me like Chris Hemsworth more.
Yes.
Because before... there was a time when I didn't like him that much because he was only cast as the good-looking guy. Like, in Thor 1, he looks fucking ridiculous. With that hair and the eyebrows and stuff.
The blonde eyebrows.
Yeah, dude, that's so weird. But now Chris Hemsworth is actually pretty likable. He's cool.
Oh yeah, if he's in a movie, I'll watch it for sure.
I mean, I think his best role is actually in Bad Times at the El Royale. Because he's
really good. John Hamm is really good, but I really fucking hated that movie.
I think they're all pretty good in that.
I just didn't like that movie, period.
Yeah, I think Bad Times is close to being good, but it's kind of...
They kind of dropped the ball. They just dropped the ball.
If you expect something that's close to Tarantino or anything, because it looks like something Tarantino could do, but I don't know.
It looks so good, right? Like the shots, the tone, the era, like everything looks really good, but you got Jeff fucking Bridges, It just doesn't work out, though, that movie.
Yeah, he was in that movie? I totally forgot.
Yeah, he played the priest.
Yeah, right. We've got some chat thing.
Ooh.
Okay, Endgame and stuff are overhyped. The Joker movie was good, but only gets a 6 in my book.
A 6?
I have a very special criteria, but yeah, if everybody would be the same.
Well, you gotta ask him what's his 10 then. What's
a 10 out of 10 movie for you, or what's a 10 out of 10 comic book movie for you?
Yeah,
if there is, and why is it 6?
Let's hear what Mr. Critical has to say over there.
Yeah, Bram. Explain.
Let's hear what Roger Ebert has to say over there.
I feel like Joker deserves credit for being different.
Yeah.
Because it's something we haven't seen before in the comic book genre. Even if you consider Dark Knight trilogy, Joker is a different level of dark. And like Logan is kind of, Logan was violent and dark, but still, Joker is
not
better.
On this level though. Yeah, not on that level. They could have been on that level.
Like Joker pulls it through the whole movie. Just
Joe Quinn, the power of Joe Quinn. Telling you.
10 out of 10 is perfect. Nothing's perfect. Yeah, okay, but you know what? 10 out of 10. Of course, no movie is perfect. But a 10 out of 10, something that is perfect to me, my personal taste.
10 out of 10.
Yeah, I think it's a 9 out of 10 for me. I haven't seen it in years.
Goodfellas, 10 out of 10.
So my opinion is you have to give something 10 out of 10. So
Reservoir Dogs, 10 out of 10.
yeah, true. Actually, like 5 of Tarantino's movies have 10 out of 10 for me.
Inception, 10 out of 10. The Prestige, 10 out of 10.
6 out of 10.
6. Oh my god.
I don't like Inception.
Have you only seen that movie once?
Yes.
Okay. All right. You got to watch that again. I want to hear I just want to hear your take the second viewing of Inception. When did you see it? Cuz this is the movie that dumbfounds me the most. Out of all the movies we talked about, Inception, the fact you don't like Inception I can't fathom it.
It's been like 5 years.
I would, watch that again and let me know the second viewing verdict.
I should really like it because it has DiCaprio, it has Mario Cotillard, it has Tom Hardy, it has Cillian Murphy, it has like loads of people I really like.
Right.
And actually, like the whole idea is pretty interesting, but I never really I didn't remember it as a.
Well,
good movie.
you can't be forced to like. I mean, if you don't like it, you don't like it. I'm just curious. Like, I really would like to know the second viewing on that. See if it's still a 6 is really what I want to know.
Maybe I gave it a 7 or something.
Because 6 is rough. 6 is like, oh my god.
No,
like,
for me 6 is actually like decent. 6 for me means watchable.
Well, 6 is watchable. Yeah, 6 is watchable.
Yeah, like watchable, or I could recommend it. 6 movies can be good or bad. Like I don't know. It's a pretty vague rating actually. Like 7 for me. 7 means good movie.
I love getting you going like this. This is great. You know.
Okay. 10 out of 10 means a movie that's memorable and just like, from my point of view, perfect for like my taste. Something like Mad Max Fury Road. You know.
That's Mad Max is a great pull. Yeah, Mad Max is a great pull. Mad Max is perfect. Yes.
I mean, of course, if you expect something like, I don't know, The Prestige with twists and turns and characters and stuff, this is an action movie.
Mm-hmm.
Like, and it wants to do action and it does it perfectly. So why not give it a 10? Because I can watch that movie over and over again and it's still like I'm still enjoying it.
Mm.
Same with Django Unchained. Also 10 out of 10 because I can't imagine having more fun in a movie than seeing Django shooting people, which sounds wrong, but it's just like the way it's shot in Django is just, I love the physical, the blood packs. I love it.
Yeah. I mean, it's one of the best Westerns too. Like I don't really see it as a Western, which is weird, but it is a Western.
Yeah. So. Because it has that Tarantino coolness vibe.
Yeah, it feels more like a Tarantino movie than a fucking Western movie. Like it's just in his own class.
I do like there's some scenes that are so good because of the music he pulls.
Mm.
I like The Way You Die, Boy. That's just that's perfect. And then you see Jamie Foxx whipping some dudes. Perfect.
Dude, Jamie Foxx in that is like you said.
Dude, that movie, rewatching that movie made me really like Jamie Foxx because like before that I've seen Collateral and stuff, and he grew on me,
Miami Vice, huh? Yeah, baby.
That's a movie I will never understand that you like it.
Dude,
Miami
Vice. That movie. I have seen Michael Mann's 2006 Miami Vice like 6 to 7 times that I like that movie so much. I can't really explain how much that I like it other than that it just feels... all right, for one, it kind of is a nostalgia thing. My dad, huge into Miami Vice when I was a kid. Loved Miami Vice. That movie doesn't really capture that Miami Vice, but there's just something... I really like Jamie Foxx in Miami Vice. I really like his storyline. And then I really like the storyline with Colin Farrell and the chick.
I hated that.
I like the action in the movie.
That's one of those movies where Colin Farrell sucks. Honestly, as much as I like him.
No, I think that's borderline Farrell. Borderline Farrell. Now, when you say Colin Farrell sucks, you gotta watch Alexander. That's when he's at his most.
Oh, by the way, another controversial statement by my side.
Let's hear it.
I don't like Oliver Stone.
Well, I don't blame you there, dude. I mean, that's now is that because of Savages or?
Not just Savages.
Because we're talking. Okay, this was my declared favorite director when I was a kid. Like I used to tell people.
I mean, I haven't seen Platoon and Born on the 4th of July.
Now, see that? Yeah.
I haven't seen JFK, so
Okay. Yeah.
my opinion might change, probably will change, but the movies he's making now are kind of
Oh
mediocre.
no. Yeah. It's different now. It's different now.
I mean, I think Snowden was all right, but like
It
not a
was nothing
standout.
special. Yeah, it was nothing special.
No, like it just not formula, but like
What did you think of
an
Joseph
average.
Gordon-Levitt in that? Like, did you
I
like
think it was
his?
pretty good.
Did you
Yeah,
like his voice in that? Like where he tried to sound
I
like
did.
Snowden? Okay. I
But
don't
but
know how
still,
I
the movie
felt
is
about
like
it.
a
Yeah.
typical biopic. It's nothing special.
No, no.
Savages was bad. Yeah, Alexander, I haven't seen that.
But you
Natural
love
Born
Natural Born
Killers.
Killers, right?
Natural Born Killers is yeah, it's good, but I wouldn't
No,
watch it again.
no.
I mean, the best part in Natural Born Killers is Robert Downey Jr.
Tommy Lee
Because
Jones' head on a pike. No,
yeah.
not that one.
Okay, wait. We've got our explanation. Most movies are like this for me. Some good scenes, some very good scenes, some bad scenes, some awful parts. Standing still is moving backwards in the day and age of now. You need more of the. Then he says some French. I have no idea.
Hmm.
I don't really understand your opinion right there. I mean, what does the last part mean? I'm sorry. I mean, yeah, most movies, but not every movie has bad scenes. Like,
So, just going back quickly though to
yeah,
Oliver Stone, because
yeah,
I do feel
of
like I
course.
gotta, stand up for the guy a little bit here. Natural Born Killers was actually the where he really stopped making good movies. After that, you got
Tarantino hates that movie.
You got Nixon, U-Turn, Any Given Sunday. After that, Alexander, W. I love W because I think W is. I don't know why people don't like W. I think W is great. I think Josh Brolin as George W. Bush was fantastic.
I haven't seen it, so I have no idea.
But if you get to see a string of his movies in the 80s, which is Platoon, Wall Street, Talk Radio, Born on the 4th of July, The Doors, and JFK.
I didn't like The Doors.
You didn't like The Doors.
Okay, let me explain.
What about just like on a
okay, wait,
Okay,
let me explain.
Go
Let
ahead.
me explain.
Go ahead. Yeah.
So the reason I don't like The Doors is, you know that I have a weird music taste. I
Yes.
know that you don't like Elton John and stuff. So,
No, it's
The
not
Doors.
that I don't like Elton John. I think that I mean you've heard me play a lot of Elton John on my
Yeah,
shit,
but I mean, when you played like something from King Crimson and stuff, you hated it. I know, it's okay. The Doors. I've never heard a song by The Doors in my life. I have no
Wow.
connection to Jim Morrison at all, and I thought that movie was trippy and boring. And the only reason I watched it was Kyle MacLachlan.
Okay.
Okay,
That's fair enough.
one sec.
Yeah.
Baby Driver, for example, is a 7 in my book because it has something unique, not in the story nor in the actors or screenplay.
Baby Driver I thought was really overrated
Random
because of the whole Edgar Wright shit, but I think Baby Driver was fun.
Yeah, I would agree on the 7 with you.
7 is good
Again,
for Baby Driver.
but Jamie Foxx is good in that, and John Hamm as well.
John Hamm is the whole reason I like the movie. Yeah, I mean that's
The action
only...
was good in that movie. That's the reason. He just explained that with the music and stuff. It's really well made because Edgar Wright knows his shit.
Does he though? Does he?
Dude, Hot Fuzz is one of the best comedies ever.
Yeah, I know, but Hot Fuzz was a long fucking time ago. Is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, 12 years.
I mean, I'm just saying he really he's got a huge following. Edgar Wright has one of those followings that people will swear that Edgar Wright is the greatest fucking director in the world, and I think he's a good director. I just don't think he's like that great.
Yeah, but you gotta give him that his filmography is almost flawless in the sense that he hasn't made any awful movie yet. Like you've got Shaun of the Dead, Hot Fuzz, and The World's End.
I don't know if Shaun of the Dead holds up though. I watched Shaun of the Dead
I didn't like it that
years
much
ago, and it wasn't like okay. Now my favorite movie of his is Scott Pilgrim. I love Scott Pilgrim.
Oh yeah, I've recently rewatched that with my brother. It's amazing.
It's really good.
It's just
good, dude.
like if you want to see a fun movie, just watch Scott Pilgrim because like every scene in that it's not always like super funny, but there's no bad joke in that whole movie.
And I do prefer Hot Fuzz to Shaun of the Dead. I think Hot Fuzz is the superior movie, honestly. And The World's End just was okay. I didn't think The World's End was that great.
Yeah, it's the worst of the three, but it's still fun because Simon Pegg just carries it.
I mean, I'm not saying
Simon
I
Pegg is
wouldn't, and I would definitely watch it again because I've only seen it once, and I'd be curious because, like you say, Simon Pegg is what carries it.
Yeah.
Simon Pegg,
But
I
he
think, is a
also-
little brilliant too. I think Simon Pegg doesn't get enough credit, honestly.
He has very good comedic timing,
Yeah.
and I really like him in the Mission Impossible movies.
Yes. Yeah. He just added like what Mission Impossible needed. You know, especially if you watched all of them, and you're like, God, these movies kind of suck. And then you get to like 4, and you're like, all right, it's getting a little better because you got Simon Pegg here. Anyway, did I lose you?
No, I'm just like, I don't like that people say, "Oh, this movie's by this director. This must be a what?"
Oh, you're reading. What is he saying to you?
I don't know. No, he's using words again, like bod and word. I don't know.
Bod?
I think I get what he's saying. Like,
People like to say bod for the word body.
are you saying that a movie isn't just like when somebody's saying like, yeah, but this movie is by Spielberg, it is good because it's Spielberg?
Everybody knows that Spielberg's the best director ever. Almond, come on now.
He's super hit and miss.
So good. Kingdom of the Crystal Skull is just the best out of all of the Indiana Jones movies.
And Ready Player One was
Ooh,
brilliant.
Yeah.
Now I think Ready Player One is actually okay.
I'm a child of the '80s, and I even thought it Player
Oh,
One
bad.
was
Okay, I
too
see.
much.
I see. But
You know
I mean,
what ruins
actually,
Ready Player One is Mark Rylance.
I wouldn't say that actually. I think he's fine. I think the protagonist is kind of weak, and the whole love plot and stuff. It's super nonsense.
Forced. Forced.
Yeah, I mean, of course, the best part in the movie is Ben Mendelsohn. Of course.
Going back
'Cause
to
he's
Joker
always-
just real quick, I love that they didn't force the love plot in there. Like they did this weird thing with it, and it was fantastic how they did it. Sorry, it just in my head. I had to throw that out there.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
Yeah, because sometimes they force love, and it's just like, why am I watching this? You know, I don't need this right now.
1 sec.
Gemini Man scores 1.6 million in previews. Oh,
That doesn't
shit.
seem like much actually.
No.
It doesn't deserve any money. I don't know. I've seen an interview with Mary Elizabeth Winstead on Gemini Man, and it kind of felt like she didn't want to be there. I don't know. Because like it's not a movie where like there's I don't know. Why do you interview people for that? It's not a good
Right.
movie.
Right.
It's not a special movie in any way, except from the CGI. But you already have had de-aging technology in Marvel movies, such as Captain Marvel. And oh, by the way, Kurt Russell in Guardians 2 looks amazing and young.
He does look good with the de-aging. I'm really
Yeah.
curious to see how the de-aging looks in The Irishman. That's the one I really want to see. Is
De-age what?
the
I
de-aging in
keep
The
getting
Irishman.
the audio lag. What is wrong here?
What is up with your audio today?
Yeah, just speak louder. I don't know.
Do you need me to speak louder?
No, I think it's fine.
Are you sure it's not
Back
Discord?
to Oliver Stone. Maybe it's Discord. I don't know. So I wouldn't say still. I mean, I said that I didn't like many Oliver Stone movies, but I wouldn't consider him bad. There are actually only a few directors I would say are bad, and probably only David Ayer actually.
I think he's kind of gone
Oh,
past
Eli
his
Roth.
time.
Yeah.
I think he's gone
Yeah,
past
yeah,
his time.
for sure.
Oliver Stone, yeah. I would really be interested though in hearing like not only the Platoon rundown with you, but Born on the 4th of July with Tom Cruise. I really want to hear what you think.
I think
'cause
that's on Amazon, so I could watch it.
that was like one of the first movies where people were really pushing for Tom Cruise in an Oscar nomination, and I think that's one of the few movies that you see him push the acting like really good.
I still got Magnolia on my shelf to watch.
Oh yeah, see that's the
I
other
heard
movie
that's his
where,
best role.
dude, I feel like he should have got best supporting for that movie. Like even regardless of, I'm looking forward to talking about Magnolia with you because that's a movie that people still to this day will talk about.
I mean, we could talk about Paul Thomas Anderson because he's one of the directors who's like he's growing on me, man. Like
he's got his own style, doesn't he?
also, I looked into IMDb, which is probably not the best source for like quality. I mean, IMDb ratings don't always mean that it's super good, but Paul Thomas Anderson has almost a flawless filmography. Like none of his movies are really rated badly.
Yeah.
I think the only movie that's below 7 is Inherent Vice, and I even like that.
Yeah. I mean, he
Oh,
came
I didn't
out-
like Phantom Thread, though. Phantom Thread was
You did like it or you didn't?
no, I didn't.
Yeah, because
It's really boring.
I have not watched Phantom Thread yet because everyone I've talked to has said that Phantom Thread was not really great. But I mean, you look at his filmography though, man. He came out of the gate with Hard Eight. Hard Eight, really good, underrated movie. Hard Eight, and then Boogie Nights, Magnolia, Punch Drunk Love, and then you get into There Will Be Fucking Blood.
The Master.
The Master's really good too, and I definitely feel like you should watch The Master now that you've seen.
I want to see them all, but I
Joker.
don't have them. So yeah.
Oh, well, if only you knew a way to
Shut up.
No.
No.
borrow certain
Okay.
things.
Do we want to get into the villains?
When you think about it, Amin, it's the same as coming over to my house, borrowing the movie. Same thing.
Dude.
So what were you saying? Villains? Is it time?
Villains. So the problem I have with this list is
Okay.
that I have multiple honorable mentions, and I just like I can go through the honorable mentions and you just like say yes or no, like good villain, bad villain, or something.
I
don't know.
agree
Or
with
if you want to comment on that, like if you want to
Okay.
talk about one, then we can because like I have plenty of time.
Yeah.
You know?
So do I.
Okay,
But
so the honorable mentions are I think 20 or something because like it felt wrong to exclude any of those because I think they're all great and worth talking about. So the first one is Neil McCauley, played by Robert De Niro in Heat,
okay.
which is a weird choice because he's not even really the villain.
Very weird choice. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if I'd call him a villain because he's not really hurting anybody, and he's kind of helping everybody around him.
Also, you are rooting for him. Like
Yeah,
you're
exactly.
rooting for him and Al Pacino. So
Yeah, and Val Kilmer too. Let's not forget Val Kilmer.
yeah, and Tom Sizemore and Michelle.
Val, I really like Heat because I love the Val Kilmer angle. I know not a lot of people talk about the Val Kilmer, but I love the fact that he just leaves. Like you see him at the end of that movie when Ashley Judd just says you got to go, and he just walks away from everything. And I don't know.
You gotta have some happy ending.
I love shit like that. I love shit like that where people have to give up everything to get what they want.
All right, next one. We're gonna do the honorable mentions quick.
Okay.
Bill, David Carradine, Kill Bill.
All right. Yeah. I don't like David Carradine, so
I think he's good in that movie.
I think
Because
he's really.
I mean
annoying.
the Bill the movies are named after him, so and he has the thing most Tarantino villains have. He is he's eloquent and kind of cool, but still a fucking jerk.
Well, you want him to die. So I think that's a good villain in terms of like you don't want him to win.
Bram, we'll get to that. So next one is controversial already, I think, because I think I will in this podcast I think I will keep pissing off Star Wars fans. So
Ooh.
Darth Vader didn't make the list.
Yeah, it's okay. Darth Vader was right, so he's not really a villain, So
Yeah, right. I mean, I always think like Darth Vader is one of those villains that's just like evil for no reason.
There's
really.
only two people I root for.
He's just super evil.
There's only two people I've ever really rooted for in Star Wars. It's Darth fucking Vader and Han Solo. That's it. Everybody else, I kept waiting for Luke to die, and he never did.
I like Luke actually, and you know that I like Obi-Wan.
How the hell
Because I like
does
Ewan McGregor.
anybody like Luke is beyond me. I just such a bad.
I don't think we
protagonist.
will ever talk about Star Wars here.
We should.
Maybe when
there's
the
a
ninth
lot
one
to
comes
talk
out.
about when it comes. Yeah, definitely. We should break them all down. Fucking.
Do we want to talk about Terminator in 2 weeks or something? I know
Sure.
it's
Well,
coming.
I won't be seeing it right away. So.
Okay. Yeah. Take your time. Okay. Next one. Next one shares my name. Amon Goeth, Ralph Fiennes, Schindler's List.
Oh yes. That actually has.
It could have made the list. Honestly,
Should have been number. I mean, that could be number one.
Yeah, it could be.
With how good he is in that movie.
But it's a subjective list.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You know, he's really good. Then we have Stansfield, Gary Oldman, Leon the Professional.
Okay. All right. You could put a lot of Gary Oldman on here for sure.
I think it's the only one.
That's very intense role though. Like very chewing up the scenery, fucking intense role. Like he really like that is like the best greasy, crazy fucking Gary Oldman that you're gonna see is Leon the Professional.
I can tell you that Dracula didn't make the list.
Yeah, I mean, but again, Dracula was right. You were rooting for Dracula, so he's not a villain.
Yeah, I mean, just because of Keanu Reeves' bad acting.
Oh, dude, that is the worst Keanu Reeves that anyone will ever see. Is
Probably
John
yes.
Harker. Yeah.
Okay, next one. Lord Voldemort, Ralph Fiennes, Harry Potter. I know.
I'm glad that it didn't make the list. I'll take.
I'll
take the
That's what I mean.
mention. It's funny. It's like he's very menacing. Like he's very menacing in the role and shit. But Harry Potter always takes me out when they start wanding and shit. You know, when they like, why can't they have a staff or something?
You gotta
cool?
excuse me. I'm a big Harry Potter fan, so.
No, I like Harry Potter. I'm just saying.
Okay. I love the books, honestly.
There is nothing badass about a wand. That's all I'm saying. It's just the second they start wanding each other, I'm like, all right, here we go, magic.
I don't
people.
really agree. I think he does a very good performance, actually.
All right, well, if you're a huge Potter fan, have you watched the Fantastic Beasts movie, and would you recommend them? Would you recommend them?
The first one is good because Colin Farrell is the villain. He did make the list or the honorable mentions, but he's pretty cool.
I actually read about that. I actually know what happens at the end. That he
and that's like the most. That's
turns into Johnny Depp, basically.
Dude,
that's so weird.
That was
like,
that was my.
That's just forcing Johnny Depp into the role, basically. When you already had a formidable guy, that's too bad.
Also, his haircut was pretty weird. Yeah, I think Colin Farrell is probably the only reason to watch that movie.
Not Eddie Redmayne?
He's kind of unnecessary,
Academy
actually. His character isn't
Eddie
even
Redmayne.
that important. He's fine. He was good at Stephen Hawking.
Yeah.
Okay, next one. Okay. Colin Sullivan, played by Matt Damon in The Departed.
Ooh, good pull. Good pull.
I thought about Jack Nicholson, but I hated Matt Damon.
No, Matt Damon was the heartless little fucker. Like he just he was a bastard in that movie, man. Great Matt Damon role though. I loved him in that movie.
But you can only have 10 in the list, so you know.
I fucking love everybody in that movie.
Okay, so then we have Kaiser Sose, played by who knows, you know, don't want to spoil it.
Is this on the list? Is this the list?
Like honorable mentions.
Okay, so Kaiser Sose.
Yeah.
All right.
Sentenza, Lee Van Cleef in The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly.
Okay, that's a good one.
Yeah.
Lee Van Cleef.
Reasonable.
Love the face.
Okay, now it's maybe spoiling a bit. If you haven't seen Primal Fear, Roy Edward Norton, Primal Fear.
Which is originally a Leonardo DiCaprio role, too. Yeah.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, he was, I believe, set to do the movie, but, you know, conflict of interest, whatever it was, and that opened the door for the unknown actor.
Without that,
Edward Norton.
Ed Norton, like, I mean, that was his breakout role, so I'm glad he got the part.
I'm still iffy about this new Edward Norton movie, though. I'm still iffy. I hate
Marvelous
the
Brook.
name. I hate the name so much. Looks good, though.
Yeah, it looks good, but the reviews aren't like super good. It's probably a good movie for special interest.
He's an actor that I wish would put aside his bullshit and just act.
His what?
His bullshit. He's got some baggage, Edward Norton. So there's a lot of stories I've read about Edward Norton. There's too much baggage. So
he is hard to work with, I heard.
Yeah, hard to work with. Always has ideas.
Okay, I don't really care about that stuff, you know. Next one is probably like it's for you. I put Thanos, Josh Brolin in Infinity War. Even though you will say he's not the villain, I know
he's not. He was doing the world a fucking favor. All right, the world
Right.
We needed more resources.
You know what I mean? He fits on the list.
Oh,
like
he's perfect.
Yeah.
When I saw Infinity War, I walked out and I said to myself, "Oh my God, they've got a new Darth Vader for a new generation." That's what it felt like. Infinity War
I
was
mean,
that you
you're
had a
probably
new.
right on that, actually.
Yeah, I mean, because now everyone knows who Thanos is. I mean, I've known Thanos since 1991, loving that character. So you just imagine the magic it was for me just to go through all that and see Thanos, become such an icon. I love it. I love the fact that he became. And Josh Brolin, man, credit to Josh Brolin. He brought it. He fucking brought it.
He's an actor who I would consider him at the moment. He's one of the best, actually.
Very underrated.
Josh Brolin is always, dude. Watch Inherent Vice. He's hilarious in that, because Josh Brolin is really good at comedy as well.
Well, he's really good in the Joel Coen movie too. Hail Caesar.
No Country for Old. Oh,
that one, Hail Caesar. Anything that he's in with them, he's usually good.
Yeah.
But...
He was the best part in Men in Black 3. The only good part, actually.
Oh my God! Did you see the new Men in Black? Did you even?
Yeah, it's not good. It's just whatever. It's just whatever. There's no need to talk about that. It's just so
love
bland.
the fact that you have this movie pass and like I could just.
I watch every
that?
fucking
and you fucking
shitty
saw
movie.
it, dude.
Yeah,
That's
it was
good,
boring.
though.
Okay, moving on.
Okay.
Bane, Tom Hardy in The Dark Knight Rises.
I like it. I like it a lot.
I like Bane.
So did I.
People always give him shit for the voice and stuff, but I think it's pretty good.
Oh, I love
Pretty cool.
the voice. Yeah, I loved his, take back your city, voice that he had. I kind of wanted to see. I'd love to see a cut of the original voice where you couldn't. It was supposed to be muddled and you couldn't really understand him. I'd like to see more of that before they added the new different voice. I believe they showed the preview and everybody bitched like, I can't hear his voice. Yeah, I mean, what's going on? And then they made it more pronounced, in the movie, the film. The film.
I mean, of course, he was probably compared to the Joker, and that's why people don't really give him credit.
Right.
I think Bane's still a villain.
I think Heath Ledger raised the bar so high in that universe.
Understandably.
Yeah. Very high.
Okay. Next one is not really a villain, but I just had to include him. We talked about that before. Alejandro Benicio del Toro in Sicario.
Oh, yeah.
Because he kind of is the fucking villain.
So quiet.
And he's amazing.
Calm and cool and just fucking...
That's one of the most badass characters ever.
I wonder how many words he actually says in the movie, because I feel like it's 5 words the entire time, but he's just so...
Dude, time to meet God.
What I love about that, too, is that was the movie where Benicio was back. And I hate to talk about people's weight and shit, but Benicio was pretty fat for a long time. So it was nice to see him slim down and look good again. Because he put on a lot of weight for Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas. A lot of weight.
That's an amazing movie.
I love it. I love it. I love that movie. And that's one of the few Johnny Depp movies that I fucking love him in.
Dude, I'm kind of hesitant to say that, but I'm a big fan of Johnny Depp from the 90s.
No, Johnny Depp back in the day was great. I think Johnny Depp became just a problem within himself. It's weird. I'm not excited for Johnny Depp movies ever anymore. I think him and Burton kind of ruined each other in a way. It's weird.
I still want to see Black Mass though. I haven't seen that yet. The Mafia movie where he's has the bald head and stuff.
Yeah, Whitey Bulger. That's actually the character. Okay, so Whitey Bulger is actually the character that Jack Nicholson is based on in The Departed. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they based that character of Jack Nicholson on Whitey Bulger without naming him Whitey Bulger. So, a little fun fact there for you. But I didn't really like Public Enemies, even though I kind of wouldn't mind watching Public Enemies again. That's a Michael Mann, Christian Bale movie, Oh
yeah, Christian Bale.
Yeah, Dillinger. He plays John Dillinger. And I don't know. I remember when I saw it, I just didn't care for it. So, movie I wouldn't mind seeing again. It's Public Enemies.
Yeah, I think it has a 7.0 on IMDb, which is probably watchable, but I don't expect anything from it.
Yeah.
I'll probably see it at one point. It's have you seen Gangster Squad with Ryan Gosling and
I
Sean
haven't.
Penn and
I
Josh
haven't.
Brolin?
I
That's
haven't.
kind of that feels kind of similar because it's not really amazing either,
Mm-hmm.
but it's okay. It's good. It's all right. I don't know.
It's one of
It's been
those
a while
movies
though.
I keep forgetting about until someone
Yeah, right.
reminds me, and then I'm like, oh yeah,
It's not really memorable.
yeah. Because I remember when the preview came out, it was one of those movies like, oh, I'm gonna see that in the theater, and then I didn't, and then it just kind of like went away.
Okay, next villain, which is the second and last MCU villain.
Is this on the list or is this still
No,
honorable
it's
mentions?
still honorable
You
mentions.
got a lot of honorable mentions. All right, let's
Yeah,
go.
because I just wanted to talk about like all of them with you
Yeah.
because I think they're all kind of good. The Vulture, Michael Keaton in Spider-Man: Homecoming,
Ooh, that's a good one.
which is for me the second best villain in the MCU after
I think
Thanos.
he's one of the best villains in the MCU. Yeah, because he's not trying to take over the world. He's just trying to
Yeah, he's
do his thing.
the
You
whole
know.
plot is kept small and it's almost understandable what he's doing.
Mm-hmm.
So
It's very
and he's not
grounded.
an asshole.
Very
Yeah, right.
grounded. Yeah.
I like grounded.
I mean, I like villains that you can feel a little sympathy towards. You know, and that was a sympathetic villain. Like you kind of rooting for him a little bit up to an extent. You know.
Also, there's that scene where they're in the cab and they're talking, and it's a fucking good scene.
There's a couple really good. I know you like Michael Keaton. I think you like Michael Keaton, right?
Yeah.
There's an old movie from the '90s called Pacific Heights.
Okay.
That was his first role as a villain, and he's fucking just like, I don't know if it still holds up, but he was like terrifying in that movie back in the day.
Matthew Modine.
Yeah, Pacific Heights, and then another movie he played a villain in.
Okay.
I admit I'm looking it up. I don't
Desperate
remember.
Measures.
There it is. Thank you. Desperate Measures.
I haven't seen that, but I always heard about it.
That was good too. It's not like fucking amazing, but like
Andy Garcia.
like he's just that actor that I can really watch him in any movie, man. Anything.
Dude, Birdman is amazing, and
I
the
love
founder is
Birdman.
amazing.
I love Birdman. He probably should have got it for Birdman.
Yeah.
Edward
But,
Norton should have got it for Birdman for sure. I think Edward Norton was probably.
Oh yeah, true.
Yeah.
But no, that was the same year as J.K. Simmons for Whiplash, and he got it.
Ooh, that is
So,
that is one of the biggest like what the fuck do I choose? Because yeah, J.K. Simmons, you gotta give it to J.K. Simmons. Fuck.
The audio lag, man. It's kind of irritating. Can we like reconnect real quick? I'll call you.
Yeah, that's fine. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Technical difficulties.
Yeah, and I don't know why.
Technical difficulty. Oh, it even says region Europe. How weird. That's got to be what it is. Is probably the, you know, I mean, there's a whole world in between us.
Yeah. I mean, we can't really change that, which is
we're broadcasting from the old world and the new. So.
Yeah, this is an international podcast.
It is. Yeah.
Okay, next one, which is he the main villain actually? Okay, Edwin Epps. Do you know who that is?
Epps.
Probably not.
Is that the name of the guy?
Yeah, the character. Michael Fassbender in 12 Years a Slave.
Ooh, yeah.
That guy is an asshole. You know?
That is like the best probably villain that you've mentioned, because that's truly a villainous role right there.
Yeah, but it's still grounded in reality, which makes it so scary in a way. And it's probably Fassbender's best performance. No, it is. It just is.
He's pretty underrated, I think.
Yeah, he is.
Fassbender. But I think the X-Men.
I liked him as Magneto.
Well, I think the X-Men movies have kind of put a hold on his career a little bit. You know, I think it's good that he's finally done with that shit and he can move on.
Okay.
Those movies fucking suck, as we've already discussed.
Not all of them. I like the first two. I like First Class and Days of Future Past.
First Class isn't bad. Days of Future's Past not bad either, but there's so much in those movies that I
Apocalypse and Dark Phoenix. We don't have to talk about those.
So bad, dude. So bad.
You
You gotta love how it's in the same. Okay, so the same producer, the same guy wrote Apocalypse and Dark Phoenix, right? At the end of Dark Phoenix, she becomes the Phoenix to get rid of Apocalypse. But then the Dark Phoenix, She doesn't acquire the Phoenix powers until she goes into space. It's so fucking stupid how
I hated the Dark Phoenix.
They are not consistent with their storytelling with Fox at all. They never have been.
Also, dude, Dark Phoenix is supposed to supposed to be 10 years after Apocalypse, and they still all look like children.
Right? That's just
And the movie
stupid.
is so unspectacular and boring and confusing. That was one of the worst movies I've seen in theater this year.
And you can't. I'm sorry, but you can't build a movie around Sophie Turner. She's just not a good actress. She's not. She's not a good actress. She was barely good enough in Game of Thrones for the character. That she
but
played.
I don't even like her in that. Same with Emilia Clarke. Isn't a good actress either.
No, yeah, you're right. That's a good pull. Both of them right there. Good in the roles.
They're good in Game of Thrones.
Yeah,
like
but that's it.
Yeah, and dude, Terminator Genesis and Solo. I mean, Solo isn't as bad as people say, but she is pretty much faceless in that movie. She has one look on her face.
Jason Momoa could be probably the best Game of Thrones actor to come from Game of Thrones, not originally from something else. That's not what I'm saying.
What about Peter Dinklage?
Well, Peter Dinklage was before Game of Thrones. You know, he had.
Yeah, but
he had some pull. He had some pull, man. He had that one movie, the fucking train movie. That's what put him on the map. But because I think he got nominated for that movie. But you're right. I mean, Game of Thrones is what people are gonna remember him from. So, but he'll never be in anything. I mean, sorry, but it's not like you're gonna see Dinklage play the Joker.
Yeah.
There's only so many roles, man. There's only so many roles.
He was on 3 Billboards outside Ebbing, Missouri. Which,
was he?
Was good. Yeah.
I don't even remember.
He wants to date Frances McDormand.
Right, okay.
And that was pretty hilarious.
Okay.
Dude, what a movie. What a great movie.
That was a fantastic movie. I was so
10 out of 10.
surprised of how good that movie was.
Sam Rockwell, man. He's the man.
Yeah. And Woody Harrelson. Woody Harrelson was fucking so good in that movie. He wasn't even in it that much, but he was just so fucking good in that role. And Frances McDormand outshined her own goddamn role in Fargo, in my opinion, in that movie.
She's amazing on Billboards.
Yeah.
Like, everyone is.
Yeah, it's not even someone I'm excited to watch on screen, but for some reason she blows me away damn near every time she's on screen, that woman.
Yeah. Just really good actress, kind of underrated.
But then Peter Dinklage was terrible in Infinity War. I fucking can't stand him.
Yeah. That was kind of strange. Yeah. Okay, let's move on with the villains.
Okay.
Next one is from a movie I don't think you have seen. So the character is the Reverend, played by Guy Pearce in Brimstone.
No, I haven't seen Brimstone.
That's the Western
Brimstone before.
Dakota Fanning and Jon Snow is in it.
Oh,
it's a good dude. It's a really good Western because it's not really Western. It's really dark and grim.
Well, we got a 7.1 here, so
yeah, I think I give it an 8. I really like that movie.
I do like me some Guy fucking Pearce though. Yeah, I do like me some Guy Pearce. Like he's not incredible or anything, but I like seeing him on screen in the movies that he's in. I might have to watch this. I might have to watch this movie.
I think it's a really violent and dark Western, and I like that.
And it's
different
Jon
from
Snow?
what I've seen.
Oh, it does have Jon Snow.
Yeah, but he's not really. It's not a big role, but he's good in it, I think.
That's a good question. Do you think Kit Harington is going to be able to be good in anything other than Jon Snow?
That's a hard question because
I don't think so. I don't know, man.
He's in Eternals.
Like, I'm not rooting against him, but I don't know.
The thing is that the script in Game of Thrones didn't really give him much to play with.
No.
So it's hard to tell if he's actually good or not. I think in Brimstone he's pretty good because, he's barely in the movie, but he plays a rather not a villain, but he's not a good character, and it's pretty interesting. He's not bad, but he hasn't done that many movies, so yeah, I'm curious. Marvel's Eternals, he's in that. I think he's the villain, actually. I don't know.
Along with Angelina Jolie,
and Rob Stark, who's actually he is on the rise.
Now, I would say out of all,
Richard Madden.
I love
is-
watching Richard Madden. Yeah, I do. In fact, he's one of the reasons why I kind of want to watch Rocket Man because I know he's in it.
Yeah, he's good in it.
Which maybe I'll watch that soon. You know, I might watch that soon.
I'm kind of afraid of your opinion.
I do have it on standby. You know.
Okay.
Usually,
Okay,
though,
next-
I feel like it's hard to fuck up biopic picks, so I don't think I won't like it.
It's actually it's a pretty interesting biopic because it's a musical and it's not really like it's not meant to be super accurate.
Okay.
So it's just like it's a cinematic experience. I like it. Okay, next one. I don't think I'm not sure if you have seen that. So the name is Captain Vidal from Pan's Labyrinth.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, dark.
Yeah, and that guy's just he's evil.
Pan's Labyrinth.
Good movie. Best fairy tale movie.
One of the movies that I don't mind reading subtitles because it's that good.
What?
That's the movie too that I feel like Del Toro actually has something to offer.
Man, this audio thing is amazingly irritating.
Driving you crazy, huh?
Yeah, because you keep cutting off mid sentence, and I don't get like.
Really?
I don't know. Last time it was fine.
Let me mess with my shit real quick. It could be.
Maybe it's your sensitivity or something. I don't know.
Hang on. All right, is that better? Is that better at all?
I mean, you have to keep talking. So.
Still, huh?
No, just keep talking, and then I know. Just say some more words.
Just keep talking. Hello, welcome to the cheese. Today we'll be cutting it and enjoying it with every slice.
Yo,
Let's make some whipped cream.
That worked. Actually, like it's gone, but the quality is a bit worse, which isn't a big issue for me. That's fine. It's still good. Like, let's move on.
One day we'll figure it out. You know, one day it will be top quality.
This is our second, like a third, but technically second show. You know.
Yeah, I mean, the first 20 will probably be pretty rough.
What does it matter now? Okay,
hey
next
man, I made it. You know, 2 weeks in a row here, so we're on a roll. We're on.
Yeah,
a
I'm
roll,
proud of
man.
you.
Yeah,
it's good. Good stuff.
right.
Next one is Louis Cypher from Angel Heart.
Love it. Yeah.
Again, Robert De Niro. The second time he's on the list in the honorable mentions.
And he's only in it like 4 fucking times, right? Like 3 scenes that he's in.
The ending, man. I love it. I love that movie.
I'm glad you watched that movie, man. That movie.
That's one of those. I haven't heard of it before I watched it, and I watched it like this year for the first time, and it blew me away because it's so. It's very dark. And
wasn't that one of your dad's picks?
Yeah, it was actually.
It was. Yeah. Okay.
I mean,
my dad got good taste. Your dad's got some good taste there. So.
Yes, yeah. I mean, his favorite movie is one flew over the nest thing.
One flew over the cuckoo's nest.
Yeah, right.
I should remake that, you know, with Robert Pattinson.
With Sam Worthington.
There we go. Worthington. Oh my god.
Okay, next one. Which is one most people would have on their list, probably. I have not. It's honorable mentions. Hannibal Lecter. Anthony Hopkins, Silence of the Lambs, or Hannibal, or Red Dragon. Even though he's
not the Brian Cox Hannibal Lecter from Manhunter.
No.
Ooh. Yeah.
I haven't seen that.
How many people have seen Manhunter out there? Nobody.
Yeah, right. Okay. I mean, most people would have Lecter on their list, I think. It's a pretty...
He's another one, though, that I find myself rooting for. So, sadly, I don't know why, but I'm just rooting for Hannibal Lecter. Yeah, that is kind of weird. Yeah. I just want him to kill everybody, eat them all. And
I mean, he's one of those villains who's fun to watch, kind of.
Yeah. When it's a dangerous thing when you have like a charming villain.
I mean, I wouldn't consider him charming, but yeah, okay. Next one is another comic book villain and another Batman villain. It's Scarecrow from Batman Begins.
Love it. Yes.
Dude, Cillian Murphy kills it. Just Peaky Blinders. I like that guy. He's good.
I think that was one of the biggest strengths to Batman Begins was that Nolan chose Scarecrow, a different villain that people didn't really talk about. And Ra's al Ghul, right? Like it It was a real fan service to the comic book people out there, but it was really good in terms of like just the device of terror and fear and how they connected it with Batman. Like, it was just a great way to open up that new trilogy, having him as the villain. I love that pick. Great pick there, man.
Yeah. I mean, Ra's al Ghul isn't on my list, but he's good too. I like him as well. It's one of those roles where I'm glad that Liam Neeson is making good movies, you know?
Right.
Because mostly these days, Liam Neeson is in pretty much like action shit.
Yeah. He's kind of taken every role that's on his desk. So.
Yeah, that's kind of sad. Okay, next one. Next one is actually one I had on my monsters list as well.
Ooh.
The T-1000, Robert Patrick, Terminator 2.
Ooh, I like
Even
that
though I'm
one
not
too.
the biggest fan of that movie, because I think the first one's better.
Right.
But I think Robert Patrick is better than Schwarzenegger in the first one.
It's funny because when people talk about sequels being as good as their first, the two movies that always come to mind is Terminator 2 and Godfather
And
2.
Alien. Oh, I thought
Well, Aliens, yeah. Aliens is another one. Yeah. They're so different, Alien and Aliens.
Yeah,
it's
right.
So different. But yeah, Robert fucking Patrick, man. That's like his one really shining role too. And he was really so good. And I remember watching interviews back in the day when that movie was out. And James Cameron specifically picked him because his face looked like a cat. So, like, I don't know. He does have that predator, like the predator look, basically, about his face. But yeah.
And he's also great at running.
Yeah, he's Tom
Looks good.
Cruise
he's
level
Tom Cruise,
running right there, dude.
But he's taller. Okay, next one is again Robert De Niro.
Ooh.
Max Cady, Cape Fear.
Yes, now we're talking, baby.
Yeah.
Yeah. I tell you, man, out of all the fucking roles that De Niro has had with Martin Scorsese, still my favorite is stupid fucking Max Cady. I love watching him as that. He's really vile, just kind of vile in that movie, and he does it so well, man.
Also, it's kind of different. It's a different role for De Niro, kind of.
Mm-hmm.
He has that hair and stuff.
Well, and I think that like you like what makes Cape Fear great for me is seeing Nick Nolte unravel in that movie. I love, like, no one believes him and shit. Like, I love movies like that where it's like you think it's all in your head type shit. But the way he unravels, and also Jessica Lange in that movie is great. And I don't like Jessica Lange either, but
I don't like Juliette Lewis.
That was the movie that put her on the map too.
Yeah, but no, I know.
She got nominated for that. Everyone went gaga over Juliette Lewis, man. Everyone went.
Wow. Okay.
And he put his thumb in her mouth without her knowing too. That was off script. De Niro's just
that's method acting.
I'm gonna put my thumb in her fucking mouth because that's what Max Cady would do.
I mean, why not?
If you rewatch it, you can kind of see her go, "Oh shit, okay, this is happening. All right, I'm gonna put your thumb in my mouth." Yeah.
All right. Next one is not the strongest pick, but I like him a lot. You can already guess, I think. Nah, I mean, you will know why I like him. It's Johnny Ringo from Tombstone.
Oh yeah, love it.
Because I just, Michael Biehn just has to be on one of my lists.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so sad that he's not making good movies anymore.
And you haven't seen The Abyss yet, right?
Yeah.
You still haven't seen The Abyss? Yeah.
And he's in Planet Terror, so I have to see that too.
The Abyss is a movie that I think you should watch with him because he was really not even Ringo level, but he's still the bad guy in that movie.
Oh, okay. That's good.
But man,
and Johnny Ringo is so cool.
Like, I feel like you can't have the great performance of Doc Holliday without the annoyance of Johnny Ringo. Like, the way they, bridged off each other was so good in that. Tombstone is special. Like, it's one of the best, like, popcorn movies, I think, of all time because it's not really realistic.
No.
It's a weird Western because it feels like an action Western rather than a fucking grounded Western. I really like Tombstone. Michael Biehn in that movie. It's because I feel the way you do. Like, it's weird that he never really got into more because he's kind of the king of the '80s in a way.
Yeah,
a lot
Aliens.
of '80s movies there, man. And then all of a sudden,
Terminator,
just Navy SEALs with Charlie Sheen. Just he was on the cover of Metal Gear Solid.
I think I've sent you my list once from who I would cast in the 10th Tarantino movie,
Mm-hmm.
and I think Michael Biehn is one of those guys Tarantino would cast because he's not on the radar anymore, or nobody really knows him. His career is dead, and I
Yeah.
feel like that's like Tarantino would do that.
He seems like a perfect like like a perfect one scene part like for him.
Yeah.
Like maybe put him as a pimp or something. I don't know. Fun fact though about Michael Biehn, saw him in real life at a Renaissance fair when I was a kid. Just throwing that out there. My aunt followed
I'm
him
jealous,
around.
man.
My aunt followed him around for a while before we lost him. So I saw him at the Renaissance fair, and then I saw was it Richard Thomas? Richard the fucking I don't remember his name.
Wow.
Yes, Richard Thomas.
I don't know
John
who that is.
Boy from the Waltons. He was the guy that played Bill in the original It. That's
In the original what?
the original It movie, the TV movie.
Oh,
Yeah.
I haven't seen that because I heard it's bad.
I actually prefer that over the new movies.
I think the first
But-
one of the new ones is good.
It's a callback to nostalgia though for me. So I recognize
I
completely
can
that
see
it's
that.
probably but Tim Curry as Pennywise demands to be watched. Demands to be watched. He's great at it.
Yeah. One day, maybe.
Tim Curry's good in everything though that you kind of put him in.
He's the best part of Legend, and I hate that movie.
I know how much you love the film.
Ugh,
Legends.
I don't know. That movie's disgusting. I don't know why.
It's all nostalgia for me. I can't go against Legend. Can't go against Labyrinth. Flight
Dude.
of the Navigator. I can't go against any.
Yeah,
of that
but
shit.
Legend is one of those movies that proves that Ridley Scott got shit in his brain.
No, I think it proves that Ridley Scott is truly a legend.
Oh, okay.
See what I did there?
Yeah. Okay,
Ridley
moving
Scott really is like. I feel like Ridley Scott is like one movie away from being like one of the greatest directors of all time. But
on.
then
And one
he
movie
always
with the shittiest.
yes, thank
Not really,
you,
but,
thank you.
like,
Yeah,
It's been a while since he made a really good movie. I mean, The Martian was good, but
The
besides
Martian.
that,
Yeah.
I've seen All the Money in the World, which is his latest movie.
What did you
That's
think
so-
of that? Yeah. 'Cause it's a
It's
cool
incredible.
story.
Yeah, but it's incredibly passable. You know, it's same with Body of Lies. Those movies they're kind of.
Oh no,
good,
I
but just
love I love Body of Lies. I think Body of Lies is one of his underrated movies. I fucking love that movie.
I think it's really forgettable.
You got
I can't really tell. I can't tell you what is bad about it because it's technically really good, but I just found it not like it's just not significant.
that's such a different role for DiCaprio. You know, because
Yeah.
it's right before DiCaprio became like, you know,
The man.
he's not gonna play roles that, you know what I mean? It's like every 3 years type shit. Like it was kind of before that kind of hit, but yeah, I love that movie. It's like one of the few like Russell Crowe movies I really like. I actually like Russell Crowe though. I like Russell.
I like him too. Gladiator, Beautiful Mind. He proved himself.
Yeah, Beautiful Mind for sure. Not so much Cinderella Man. Don't really care for it.
I don't know what that is.
Cinderella Man was the movie that he made with Ron Howard right after A Beautiful Mind.
Oh, okay.
And he got nominated for it too. It's a good movie.
Oh,
It's a good
Around-
movie, but
around the 2000s, Russell Crowe got nominated quite often.
yeah, he did. I think he
The
won
Insider?
2 in a row too, didn't he? He got Gladiator and A Beautiful Mind.
No, he did get Gladiator, but not Beautiful Mind.
See, that was the thing. He should have got it for Beautiful Mind.
Yeah,
not
right.
Gladiator.
Yeah. He also was nominated for The Insider,
Right.
and I didn't like that, even though it has Al Pacino. But I thought it was.
I think you
kind
struggle with Michael Mann because I thought The Insider
No, he
was
is amazing.
fantastic. Because you don't like Miami Vice.
Yeah, but who likes
you-
Miami Vice?
Did you like Collateral? I don't think you like Collateral that
Yeah.
much either. Yeah, I think it's a Michael Mann thing.
Yeah, it's a good movie.
I think
like
you
it.
hate Michael Mann.
Nah. He's just not a director I would consider like one of my favorites. Or
Well, he's one of those ones I feel like can, you know, like Last of the Mohicans is really good, but the acting is bad. But Last of the Mohicans, the film is so good.
is he? What's he doing now? What's his
Mann?
last movie?
I don't know. Not even oh, it's because I can't type. That's how I know when I'm tired, is when I can't type. I can't type Michael for some reason. There we go. Because he did Public Enemies, and I just didn't think Public Enemies was good. Black Hat. He did Black Hat in 2015, and that kind of bombed. But the Luck TV series show that he had in 2011, that looked like it was going to be really good, but then they found out horses died on the set, and it kind of fucked him up a little bit, I think, career-wise. But I think Ali is kind of, you know, underrated. Oh. Oh my God. Hang on. Hello?
Hello.
Hello. Hey. Sorry about that.
All right.
I pressed my mute and deaf button when I was fucking trying to search for something, and I'm sitting here talking about fucking Michael Mann, and I'm like, he must be gone again.
Nah. Okay, so his last movie was Black Hat.
Yes,
and
yes.
That doesn't look like a good movie, and
No.
Public Enemies. So
yeah,
I wouldn't say maybe his career is dead. I don't know.
It seems to be a little dead. I made the point that I don't think he ever really recovered after the Luck incident. I don't know if you know about that, but the show Luck had a lot of hype around it for HBO, and then they found out horses died on set. So of course, you know,
yeah,
everybody freaked out about one horse that nobody ever met, you know, and the show was canceled. So.
Yikes. Okay, we should move on with the villains. I feel.
Yes, do it.
Okay, Alonso Harris, Denzel Washington, Training Day. I don't like the movie that much, but I think he's pretty good.
Hmm.
I mean, I'm not the biggest fan of Cape Fear or
right.
but I still like those villains, or I can still appreciate the the performances and stuff.
Writing. I feel like, oh man, I've never liked that movie. I've never really liked that role. I've never liked the fact that he got the Oscar for it.
But I like Denzel Washington a lot.
I like Denzel Washington too. I love Denzel Washington, especially Glory and even Malcolm X.
Glory is amazing.
Even in Malcolm X, I thought he was great as Malcolm X. But
I almost watched Flight yesterday, but then I didn't.
I haven't seen Flight either. Isn't that Robert Zemeckis?
Yeah.
That's weird that I have not seen a Robert Zemeckis. Zemeckis is like Spielberg level in a way, but and then not so much. Yeah. It's weird.
But he hasn't made as many movies.
No. Well, Spielberg just fucking cranks them out, man. I mean,
yeah.
Fucking I'm pretty sure Spielberg did. Like, I think he released Jurassic Park and Schindler's List the same fucking year. So
he did. I think
that is insane when you think about it. Like, just the amount of production value in both of them. Just like, do them both.
And the difference between tone, you know.
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean that's you can't knock the versatility of Steven Spielberg. Very versatile.
That's true.
But sometimes he's just so paint by the numbers, you know.
Yeah, true. He's very good at making family movies in a way.
Yeah, like he needs to pull away from Mark Rylance and make a new movie.
Come on. Your hate for Mark Rylance is kind of unreasonable.
I need to watch Bridge of Spies. I'll watch Bridge of Spies.
Yeah, me too, actually.
Oh, do we know it? Is that the next show, Bridge of Spies? Oh, yeah, we don't want to do that.
No.
No one will tune into that one.
Yeah. Okay, last honorable mention.
Okay.
Is I don't know. As I said, I'm not a huge fan of the pure evil villain.
Pure evil, okay.
Yeah, but I still included Sauron in my list. And I know you're not a Lord of the Rings fan. But, his presence through the ring.
He's a fucking eyeball. He's an eyeball the whole time. There's
it's the ring. That's Okay, never mind. Let's move on to my list.
No. I will give you credit because you're right. You're right. The presence, anytime it's on screen, like you do feel it.
And the music, man.
I mean, if it corrupted our boy Sean Bean to the point that he wasn't, not allowed in any of the movies, That's the biggest fault. Is like I just wanted more Sean Bean.
I mean, yeah, but he always dies.
He does always die. I guess he's taking movies now where he doesn't die. I think he said that.
What is he doing right now? I haven't seen him in a while.
Don't know. I think he was doing some Frankenstein show.
Yeah, he was in The Martian.
He was in The Martian. Yeah, he didn't die in that.
Yeah, but nobody died in that.
Not even Mark Watney.
Yeah. Okay, my list. Okay, so
here we
I
go.
actually prepared some pictures in my stream. So
oh shit. Turn it on.
Yeah, but you have a delay, so
it's okay. I just want to see it.
Yeah, 10th place. Is I was kind of hesitant, but I always considered that guy one of the most menacing villains for me, even though he's barely in the movie. I'm talking of John Doe, played by Kevin Spacey in Seven.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Because that guy is truly
that's pure
psychopathic,
evil. Pure evil. No sympathy whatsoever. But to me, it was like he showed genius in villainy too, because he is a genius in that movie.
And he can't be beaten,
no.
which makes it so painful in the end.
That's a big argument for number one, actually, because
because
that is pure evil. There's just no sympathy for that character whatsoever, and yeah, that's a good choice there, man. That's a good choice, John Doe.
Yeah. Okay. 9th place is fairly recent, actually. Is it the latest movie on the? Yeah, I think it's the latest movie on the list.
What do you got?
It's from a movie. Okay, I don't have to make a secret out of it. It's John Fitzgerald, played by Tom Hardy in The Revenant.
Ooh.
Because that guy is.
God, man, what another great pull there, Holman. I love it.
Dude, he should have gotten the Oscar for that.
I agree. I don't know if you'll ever see a better Tom Hardy performance than that fucking hick that he played in that movie, and he was just like, you wanted that fucker to die.
Oh yeah.
And his hair, the way his voice in it was so good. The way he acted,
he's just a fucking madman.
Yeah, Everybody talks about DiCaprio, but Tom Hardy, they need to discuss how good he was in that movie. So good.
Yeah. Okay. And what a deserving ending. Like the fight they have is so good.
Great pick. The way, well, I mean, spoiler free, but yeah, the way he lets him go is perfect.
Yeah, I think that's a villain not many people think of, actually.
That's an unsettling movie too, that you wonder how many people.
I want to watch it again soon, actually.
I've seen it twice, and I feel like it's one of those movies that you have to, like, you got to have the sound all the way up, like you got to. The sound has to engulf your whole body when you're watching that movie, because God, that's an intense movie. That director, man,
E03,
I want more. After Birdman and that. Yeah.
The Revenant 2 has one of the best opening sequences, I think. The attack of the natives when they attack the forest, and the camera, it's almost one shot, it feels like.
It feels like one shot the whole time. Yeah, but it's not, but it still does feel like it.
But the camera movement in that movie is crazy, and deservedly, like, that guy, I think, he won the Oscar 3 times in a row, 3 years, for Gravity, Birdman, and The Revenant. So deserved. Yeah.
The way it's like so grounded on the way it's in the water too, the feeling. It's probably one of the most beautifully shot movies of all time. Of all time.
Yeah, totally agree.
I love that movie. I think that movie it's depressing. Not something you want to watch all the time, but it's a movie like when you're in the mood to watch that epic fucking dark western. Not really.
It also has good action, so
that's a period though that I really enjoy, that I'd love more of though. Like, I love that whole Lewis and Clark time period where not every, before Civil War, after Civil War. I love that fucking time period of America. So
yeah,
love it. Good pick.
All right.
Good pick.
All right. 8th place is the 4th Robert De Niro pick, which is probably the most unusual. The character is Dwight from This Boy's Life.
Oh, I have to admit, man, I'm thinking, how the fuck does he top? How the hell does he top the Max Cady pick? Because I'm thinking, there's no way. He's like, that's the most menacing role. And then you forget how fucking great and menacing he is in this boy's life.
Also, he's so hateable in that movie.
Very, very. It's one of the most hateable fucking characters on screen of all time. And that really, like, I don't want to make it a personal thing, but my grandfather was that man. Like, straight up. Like, my grandma was that woman, apologetic for the fucking bastard she was with. And really, like, the DiCaprio is kind of like watching my dad through his lens in a way. Like, it's a very rough, personal movie for me, actually, when I watched this boy's life. But at the same time, like, I didn't have a childhood like that. So it's just interesting. Of all the stories that I've heard about my grandfather, it's straight up the Dwight character. But there was a lot of men around that time that were just that way. They were just fucked up.
Yeah, that's why he's so scary in a way, because he's the everyman.
Yeah.
He's super authentic because people like that actually exist. Somebody like John Doe. I mean, he's a psychopath, but like people like Dwight really exist in this world.
The Dwight characters are even more scary because those are your neighbors. Those are the people you talk to every day. But you have no idea that they're going home beating the living shit out of their wife every night. Like, you just don't know.
I mean, the first scene he appears, he's super sympathetic in a way.
Super
and then
cool.
It slowly turns to the, man, that guy is an asshole. Like, And the end, man, when he's like begging them to stay and stuff. Like, he's such a pathetic fuck.
Yep.
Honestly, yeah.
My grandfather, same way. Fucking, what about me? Who's gonna take care of me?
Yeah.
And after he died, we found out that in his will, he wrote out his sons. So, like, it's just like when I think, it's funny when I think about my granddad, I just kind of picture that same exact character, just pathetic in a way,
So you're saying another good pick?
I think that's a great pick. In fact, all three of your picks have surprised me, because when I think of villains,
the next one you won't like.
All right, what do you got? Oh, but just to say one thing about this boy's life, one scene that always gets to me is the scene with the mustard when he's holding it up to his face like that. Like, it's just so fucking real. That just scene is real. How it just, things get out of hand, and it just escalates from that moment on. Like, yeah, that movie is very unsettling.
Also, young DiCaprio, really good. And I almost isn't like Tobey Maguire also in this movie?
I think so. Plays his friend, doesn't he? I think.
Yeah.
Maybe
they're friends in real life.
Yeah, he's part of his pussy fucking posse.
Yeah.
Talk about having, talk about the best friend you can have. Fucking Leo. How cool would that be?
Yeah, but then you're someone like Tobey Maguire, who's the fucking.
Well, I think the best friends in life are the ones that are off screen, just the friends that are just always there. Like, those are the lucky people in life, the ones that just have regular jobs. Like, I'm just going to the Hamptons with Leo this week, He invites me. We've been friends since childhood.
That'd be bitchin'. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Next one you won't like, I know.
What do you got?
So we'll get that out of the way. It's a very personal pick because I've always, he should be on the list because I don't really hate him. I think he has amazing screen presence and I really like watching him. Okay. He's not really menacing because it's a fantasy movie. It's Saruman from Lord of the Rings.
Oh my god, Christopher Lee,
dude, the performance is amazing. Give me a break, come on.
Well, you're right. You were right about me not liking it. So.
Yeah, we can move on. I don't want to talk about Lord of the Rings.
You don't want to hear me bash Christopher Lee and Lord of the Rings?
No.
You really, that movie is really special to you, isn't it? You hate it when I talk about Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, because I love it so much that you seem to try to bash it every time.
No, not at all. It's just that I've seen it many times, and
yeah, me too, and I always love it.
I know what I'm talking about. No, I'm just kidding.
Sure, you sure?
I just don't like Christopher Lee too. So
I think he's amazing in that movie.
I think he's so overrated. Like, everyone just thinks he's like on Vincent Price's level. It's like, get the fuck out of here with that shit.
Didn't I say let's move on?
Yeah. Okay. Sorry.
Okay.
He should have been an honorable mention. You know, I'm just that. There you go.
Yeah, I mean, I can see that probably. Like somebody like I don't know, Bane, or
What's
Amon
interesting
Good.
about Christopher Lee is I feel like they didn't give him enough. I'll give you that. Like he's good on the screen, but I just don't feel like he's on screen enough really in the movies. And the same thing with the prequels because he's the
He's
villain
very
in I'm sorry, the prequel
yeah,
Star
but like
Wars.
yeah, that's fuck that. Like
Totally
I mean,
different thing, yeah.
yeah, but I always felt like Saruman had more presence than Sauron in the first movie and in the second one.
Yeah. I agree. That's why I think Sauron is kind of that's probably why it's good that you put Sauron as honorable mention then.
Yeah, right. Because I always felt like Saruman was more of a threat because you see him more often.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I like his voice and stuff, and he's like I don't know, I like him a lot. Okay, let's move on finally.
Anyway.
Okay, next one is we've talked about like yeah. Next one is special because it's an actor who that's the only role he's ever played as a villain, and it's fucking perfect. It is Kelvin Candy, Leonardo DiCaprio in Django Unchained.
It's a good one. That's a good one, yeah. That is like the only villain he's ever played, huh?
Yeah. I picked between him and Michael Fassbender because they're kind of the same type of villain. But
Okay.
I feel like Kelvin Candy is better because he's almost sympathetic in a way because he's so charming. That's the thing with Tarantino. His villains are charming and they seem smart in a way, but he's still fucking mad.
The counterpoint to that is I would say Fassbender's probably stronger in terms of villain because you hate him more.
True. Yeah,
whereas
true.
Candy is more charming and you're kind of like, man, this guy's fucking great. I love every fucking scene he's in.
Yeah, but, he's I think still, but he's still menacing.
Oh yeah. He's not likable to the point where you're like fucking rooting for the guy. He's still a fucking piece of shit that you're kind of wanting to die. But I think Fassbender, like, you really want him to fucking die.
He seems more authentic, also.
Yeah.
I mean that, yeah. But still, I just love that DiCaprio played a villain because that's so unusual for him.
Just the back and forth with not Tarantino, but DiCaprio and Jamie Foxx is really good too. Django and Calvin, just in the same room together, it's great.
Yeah,
I could watch that. That's a movie I could watch really at any time. I keep saying that like that is like my favorite Tarantino movie. And I know I haven't seen Hollywood yet, but Django there's just something special about Django Unchained. It's funny.
As I said,
little dark.
It has
violence.
It has the best shootouts.
Extreme violence too, not little itty bitty violence. We're talking blood all over the fucking camera violence.
Yeah, but it's real blood and not CG, which makes it so cool in a way.
Yes.
It looks so good. Yeah. Well, when he's like unloading his revolver at the guys who are coming through the door, and
it's quite nice that movies and films and filmmakers have kind of spotted the CGI issue, which is it does not age well. So.
Yeah, true.
But there are some directors that use it perfectly, like David Fincher. He uses it in his like
backgrounds.
It's so fucking awesome how he uses CGI. But yeah.
But I feel like Tarantino is the man because he doesn't use it at all.
Like at all, huh? He didn't even use it in Kill Bill, did he? I don't even think there's one.
The thing about Kill Bill is he shot it like in Hong Kong movie.
Right.
And I mean, I heard that Tarantino he only uses it when it's absolutely necessary, but I couldn't recall a single like moment where he did. Yeah. Except there are two shots in Once Upon a Time in Hollywood where you see planes in the air flying, and I probably would guess that those are CG.
Probably, yeah.
But that's just like who gives a shit?
There's just so many movies in my head that just like were so big at the time that CGI has really ruined them. So many. They're just relied too heavy. Yeah, and I hate to say it, but Lord of the Rings is one of the casualties there.
Actually, I totally disagree. I think the effects in Lord of the Rings
What?
are it's a perfect blend between
What?
Practical and CG.
Oh my
And
god!
that's why I think it's totally watchable still. Because
Oh.
hey, yo,
You've got
yo,
rose-colored glasses when it comes to Lord of the Rings. I don't know why,
yeah, but
but
why not, dude?
no, I'm
Lord of
just
the
saying
Rings,
that
one of the biggest, like it's the best trilogy ever.
no. You're forgetting about The Hangover. Yeah.
Okay,
Police
that's why
Academy 1
that's why
through
I don't want
3.
to talk with you about that subject, man. Because
The
how can
Lord
you
of the
not love those
Rings.
movies?
No, I do.
Well,
I like them. I loved them at the time, but I think over time they've. And honestly, my favorite one is the first one when they're getting
yeah,
ready to
my
go.
mind too.
I love the first one, and I just
I
feel
love the
like.
Nazgul.
But I think yeah.
The part where they're getting chased by the
The
Black
first,
Riders is
yes, the
perfect.
first time, the
That's my
tension.
favorite. Yeah, those are my favorite scenes actually.
The
And
first
on the
time you see Kate Blanchett and she starts losing her mind a little bit over the ring, like I love. That's probably one of my favorite things in the whole thing, is because she sees that ring and she even knows, like, I ain't touching that
yeah.
shit.
My favorite moment is probably on the top of the destroyed watchtower where
Mhm.
they get attacked by all the ring wraiths and Aragorn fights them. Dude, that's so awesome. Like the whole atmosphere in that movie. I like the first one is kept compact. Like it's way smaller on the scale.
Yeah,
Like in the second and third one, you have those huge battles, which are cool, of course. But the first one is kind of, it's more magical in a way.
I get sick of the ants a little bit in the second one. I just get sick of them talking.
Yeah, I can see that totally. Yeah,
The
that's
first, like, you
also
first
yeah
encounter them and they're like, "Ah, this is
the
great," but
CG on
then
that. Yeah, I can see.
that's all I'm saying is I think the CG will continue to kind of downgrade over time.
But
But I would say that the CGI in those are better than the Star Wars prequels, for sure.
totally.
For sure.
Because they used plenty of practical stuff, which
Yeah.
Star Wars just didn't care about.
None. Like, none at all. There's
None.
no
No.
practical effects in the first one at all.
Not even the
It's
clone
insane.
troopers are real. What the
It is
fuck?
insane, like, what George Lucas did to that shit, man.
And then people still trying to tell me that Star Wars 7 is worse than the prequels.
Yeah, get the fuck
Give
out
me
of
a
here with
fucking
that,
break,
man.
dude.
Get
Like,
the fuck out of here.
okay, next pick. Next, I'm not sure if we talked about that once. I'm not sure if you're gonna like that. It's Frank Booth from Blue Velvet.
Oh yeah,
Because that guy is fucking crazy and I love
menacing.
it.
Yeah, menacing. Not a lot of people are gonna know Blue Velvet too, but
Yeah,
like,
true.
yeah, man. Ooh.
Dude, the whole sexual level of
fuck.
his yeah. No, but like there's
That's what he says, right? That's what he says. Like,
yeah,
you fuck,
he
you
says
fuck.
fuck you fucking fuck. Yeah. The first scene he's in when he's like, when he's doing the thing with Isabella Rossellini,
Mhm.
that shit is creepy as fuck. When he
Right.
when he gets his gas shit thing.
Oh, I love the gas mask.
What's up, Gizmo?
That's such a weird fucking device for that movie. Is he
Yeah,
keeps
but
sucking on that fucking gas mask.
the thing is, Dennis Hopper in that movie, he is like, for me, he completely steals the show. As much as I love Kyle MacLachlan, but
Oh yeah.
dude,
Oh yeah.
he's the best part.
I mean, people weren't watching it for Isabella Rossellini, but
Ah,
no, I
the,
love.
the
Was it Feck? Is that his name? No.
what?
What's his name again? Dennis. No, not Dennis Hopper. What's his name in the movie? I forgot.
Frank Booth,
Frank Booth. Thank you. God,
dude.
that's a good.
The thing
callback
also
there.
is that is also somebody who could live in your neighborhood in a way.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
He's just a small time gangster, but he's like fucking crazy.
Yeah,
So,
I'm not the biggest Dennis Lynch, David Lynch fan, but
No, me neither.
Blue Velvet has always been at the top for me because I feel like it was the most understandable of his movies.
Yeah.
And then Wild at Heart, I think.
I kind of like Dune still, even though I gave it a 5 out of 10. It's not good, but I kind of liked it.
Yeah.
And Twin Peaks, I've only seen the first season of Twin Peaks yet, but
Well,
I like that too.
The first season of Twin Peaks is like a masterpiece, but then after that, because it was only supposed to be one season, I think.
Yeah, I heard my brother watched the whole thing and told me that it's getting pretty weird and boring in the second season at some point.
Right. Yeah. Well, I wouldn't mind seeing that third season though. I wouldn't. I haven't.
I heard that's
taken
good
the
actually.
time.
My dad is a huge fan of Twin Peaks and David Lynch in general.
Well, the movie too, Fire Walk with Me, kind of
Yeah.
interesting. You might want to watch that too. Fire
Yeah.
Walk with Me.
Kiefer Sutherland, I believe.
Yeah, and Kyle MacLachlan is in it.
Dude, McLaughlin is the best.
MacLachlan.
He's one of the few actors where I actually care about his personality in real life because he's such a nice guy. You know, I don't know.
Yeah, your Kyle MacLachlan obsession is a little, strange.
The first role I've seen him in is in How I Met Your Mother.
He was
strange.
in How I Met Your Mother, really?
He plays a super weird businessman. He's called the Captain.
Oh. See,
You
because I
haven't seen
like him in those roles. I like him in the weird.
Yeah,
different
like
roles.
he's actually Kyle MacLachlan is really good at comedy, and especially when he's not taking like when the show or the movie is not taking him seriously.
Yeah,
because like
exactly. Yeah, exactly.
his character is a huge joke in How I Met Your Mother, and I love that.
Okay.
And he's in for that. You know, he's such a cool guy. I don't know. What can I say?
How
Okay,
I Met
the
Your
next-
Mother, one of the worst endings ever. Just gonna throw that out there.
Yeah, and didn't really bother me. I just like the show overall.
Horrific. I can't stand Ted. Never liked Ted. You know, they're
I
lucky.
kind of like him.
Luckily, they had that cast to fucking keep that show.
Neil
going, but
Patrick Harris is the man in that.
It's just,
Honestly.
I couldn't believe that the way they ended up.
Yeah, I can agree. Kind
It's
of.
like you just
Okay.
for the last couple seasons, you just sold us Neil Patrick Harris with Robin, and it's like, no, they're not. I mean, get the fuck out of here.
Also,
Sorry.
he's the most funny part in that.
Yes.
Okay, so
Yeah.
next one is our man. It's I know you're gonna love this.
Okay.
It's Joaquin Phoenix in Gladiator.
Yeah.
Commodus.
Yeah. He was good in that one.
I hated that guy. Such a slimy jerk.
Such a slimy, spoiled little brat of a character
Yeah.
too,
And he murders his father, man. It's like, dude, get out of here. Get out of here. Yeah, just great choice. I don't know.
Connie
He's-
Nielsen,
I feel like he's a no-brainer for such a list.
I would agree. Okay, so I would agree, but I would have probably put him in honorable mention because I don't think he had enough screen time. I've always felt like Joaquin Phoenix didn't get enough screen time in Gladiator. I feel like there was, I don't know, it feels like there's like deleted scenes that didn't get put in there with that one. I feel like
Maybe I
there's-
should watch it again actually because it's been a while, and maybe
Yeah.
then Frank Booth moves up in the list because I think he's actually brilliant.
Well, I could be wrong too because it's been a long time
Yeah,
since I've seen
yeah,
Gladiator.
yeah.
So, but I just from what I recall, I just feel like there's only a couple, 3 or 4 scenes. I feel like, and I know there's
but
more, but
He has some really disgustingly, like, really uncomfortable scenes with his sister.
yes,
Which is like- So that he's just overall he's right from the start he's pathetic and unlikable.
and there's something about Joaquin Phoenix's face that
Yeah,
he
I
has
know
a
what you mean.
way he has a way of being able to look with his eyes that's kind of scary in a way. Like he's got some scary looking eyes. I feel like Joaquin.
Yeah, dude, Joker. I mean,
yeah. Yeah, you're gonna have to
Alright.
watch The Master too. I want to know
Yeah.
what you think of The Master.
I mean, Paul Thomas Anderson. I would
Right.
happily watch all of his movies.
my
no.
thing with The Master, just fantastic act. And you know what? Another one too is like Amy Adams in that was really fucking good. She's really
What about
good in that
Philip
movie.
Seymour Hoffman?
He's good in everything.
Yeah, true. Yeah, that's true. That's true.
He's
He was
just-
even good in fucking Red Dragon and Almost Famous.
He
where
might
he's, like,
actually
barely in it.
have. He might actually have one of the best careers, ever.
Yeah,
Ever.
that could be true. But he's not a DiCaprio.
No, but he was good in
Oh,
those
yo.
roles that he had though.
Yo, but I would say Hoffman is on the same level as Benicio del Toro. You know,
Yeah.
a really serious,
Yeah.
like really talented actor.
Yeah, because they're not really leading. you
Yeah,
know?
right.
Yeah. Because Benicio del Toro, even in the movies that he's led in, haven't really been that.
The
great.
Wolfman.
Yeah, I was hyped for that too. The Wolf.
I've seen that this year. It wasn't that good.
The
sadly.
Wolfman. The Hunted.
Wolfman. I heard The Hunted is great. I think my uncle.
The Hunted is okay. The Hunted's all right. They've got some really good knife choreography in that.
okay. I'm down for that.
Some
I
excellent,
really like.
excellent knife battles in The Hunted, and that's actually a Tommy Lee Jones movie I could stand.
Hey, yo, I've got a weakness for Asian martial arts movies that are total garbage story wise, but just have some good action, you know. So
Yeah.
I might be down for such a knife stuff bullshit.
I mean, you're a huge fan of Iron Fist, the Netflix show, right? So.
Oh, that's with Loris Tyrell, right?
Yeah,
The
Sir
guy from
Loris,
Game of
the
Thrones.
Knight of Flowers. Yeah, yeah,
I heard that show is abysmal.
it's so bad. Yeah, I think I watched the first episode. I'm like, I'm not fucking watching this shit, man. When people bitch about Netflix losing those shows, I just say, hey, man, they dropped the ball. Netflix dropped the ball on that shit. Because Luke Cage, fantastic the first half. Second half sucked.
Jessica Jones?
Jessica Jones, the first season is probably their best goddamn show that they've had. The first season.
What about Fargo?
With David Tennant as the villain.
Yeah, David Tennant is also. David Tennant is a guy. It feels like everybody likes him.
Well, I mean, speaking of villains, I remember writing that after I watched the first season of Jessica Jones. I think I wrote that is the best MCU villain I've ever seen.
It's not MCU though.
Technically, it was. Yeah, technically.
I heard it's not the same universe, really.
But not the same. I mean, you could argue.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah, because Daredevil refers to, the incident, what happened in New York. The problem is they didn't build on it. They didn't play off of it enough. They just kept it in alleyways. That's the problem with those shows. It's like everything was in a dank ass alleyway.
The only Marvel show I've seen is The Punisher, the first season.
You didn't watch the Daredevil shows?
No, I haven't. But I heard it has some amazing choreography. So I'm
not even the choreography, just the acting. Vincent D'Onofrio, you got.
Oh yeah, Kingpin.
Yeah, you got to watch him as Kingpin. He's really good in Kingpin.
But the Punisher was really good.
Yeah.
The first season. I haven't seen the second one, but
I think that's like the biggest bummer is the Punisher being canceled right there. Like the other shows, I understand why they were canceled, but yeah.
John Bernthal is like perfect for that role.
But I do stand by the David Tennant. That's one of the best villains I have ever seen on camera. Just completely psycho-fucking-pathic. Amazing villain in that movie or that show.
David Tennant is probably like one of the biggest or best TV show actors because he's mostly doing that.
Yeah, you got Doctor Who, Broadchurch.
Yeah.
I watched the first episode of Good Omens, and I'm really excited to finish.
I watched the whole thing, and I think it's kind of overhyped. It's okay. It's kind of disappointing in the end.
Okay.
The only thing that keeps it alive for me is Michael Shannon and David Tennant. They have a good chemistry, but I didn't really like that show that much. I mean, John Hamm is in it. He's kind of fun, but
I do like me some John Hamm.
Yeah, but he's not that prominent in the film. Okay.
What else?
Moving on.
Yes.
The top 3 is like it's happening.
This is the top 3?
Yeah. Okay. So we've got the most legendary villain of all time. We've talked about him today. Joker, Heath Ledger.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, do we actually have to say anything about that?
I
the thing that makes him so good is that he's the perfect counterpart for Batman in that movie.
Yeah.
It's just perfectly written.
And he's enjoying himself too. Like there's no part where he's like, "Oh, I shouldn't do this." It's balls out fucking like he is trying to show the world what Batman really is, like it's really.
And he wins.
He does win.
Dude,
yeah.
the ending with Two-Face is fucking tragic. Like with Batman, I mean. Like when blamed for everything. I love that. I love the tragedy in that.
I kind of like your idea. I would like to see in these next movies. I hope, because I heard that they were doing Penguin, Catwoman, and I think
I'd like a Two-Face movie.
I would rather have Two-Face Riddler. Like let's get something else out there rather than do Joker again, or like they gotta. Because Batman's Rogues Gallery, man. I mean, when you talk about comics and Rogues Gallery, like Batman and Spider-Man have two of the best fucking Rogues Gallery ever, man. And
I want to see Hush.
Oh, or the animated?
What?
The
No,
animated?
I want to
Hush?
see Hush in a
Oh,
movie.
you want to see Hush on screen?
Yeah.
Okay.
Or I want to see Victor Zsasz, even though he is gonna be in Birds of Prey, but my expectations are not that big.
It'll be
So
a throwaway, like shocker
probably, I mean, you
from
already have
Spider-Man.
Black Mask and all those other characters, so yeah.
It'll probably be a quick throwaway role that just don't even really matter, I bet.
But dude, I mean, that sounds. I think it's not a good idea, but do a movie called Two Face. Then
Oh,
you
okay, okay, I see what you mean.
okay, yeah, like Joker, and then you have John Hamm as Harvey Dent. Because I think, dude, John Hamm is the perfect man for that role.
I
I
actually
think
like that one. Yeah, yeah.
he could be Batman, but he's too old. He's above 50, I
The
think, or
the
like 80, 48 or something. So I think he would be a good Batman when he was younger, but now he's perfect for Harvey Dent. Or
That's
Harvey.
the thing is everyone always talks about Heath Ledger, but Aaron Eckhart was really really good.
Yeah.
In The Dark Knight, man. He was
Also, the thing is, I don't really. The thing is why I think that a Two-Face movie is unnecessary is because in The Dark Knight, the origin of Two-Face is basically perfect.
yeah.
Like it's
Yeah.
very well told. It makes total sense. So in the way of the movie. So
It's a little convenient, but yeah.
of course it is, but
I agree.
I mean,
But
it's way
most
better
things
than
in
Tommy
film
Lee
are
Jones.
most things in film are convenient, right? I mean,
Yeah, right. You still want to have a movie.
I think I kind of like that idea, the John Hamm thing. I wonder if they would follow suit with that. I don't know if they would, but Warner Brothers has to try to make money somehow. So hopefully they do kind of. I wouldn't mind seeing more rated R movies though.
Dude,
I mean, they don't
that's all I
really
want.
need to be. They don't really need to be rated R as long as they're good. But rated R just separates it. I think. I think rated R is important. I think rated R movies need to continue. You know.
Also, what I like about Batman is that there's no supernatural bullshit. Nobody has superpowers. That's why a drama like Joker works for me totally.
Hang on. Poison Ivy. You know.
Yeah, but
Poison
you
Ivy.
can totally exclude all the villains that have superpowers.
Oh, okay. I see what you mean.
I mean, Bane is like we had a Bane that's authentic in a way. He
Not
wasn't even
authentic from
as
the
buff
comics,
as in the
right?
comics. Yeah.
In the comics, completely different because Bane is being fed venom the entire time.
Also,
That's how he survives, is that venom. So
in the movie, he's way smarter in the comics. I feel.
right. In the comics, he's not smart at all. Really, he's just there.
Yeah.
He's just kind of a badass.
I mean,
henchman.
but you get so many great villains that have no superpower. Joker, Two Face. I mean, Two Face is already kind of borderline too
Mhm.
much, but I think it's. I mean, it still worked in The Dark Knight. The Riddler is great. Hush can work. The Red Hood, Black Mask, Victor Zsasz. There's some good stuff. You don't have to include Man Bat or anything or Mister Freeze because Mister Freeze is of course a scientist looks like Arnold Schwarzenegger. Makes
Yeah.
total sense.
Yeah. That's the
Nice
problem with
to
though.
meet you.
That's the problem with making a bad movie though. Is a bad movie will burn in your brain the impression of a character that shouldn't have been there
Yeah.
to begin with. Like Mr. Freeze is not Arnold Schwarzenegger, but I totally understand what you're saying. Of like you think of Mr. Freeze and you automatically like think of fucking Schwarzenegger in that role.
Yeah, because since then nobody ever tried it again, which I totally understand.
Yeah, because I think Batman, the same thing with Spider-Man too, is they fall into this trying to recreate. Like I get it. I get why you want Joker in your movies. I get it. I totally get it.
he pulls like.
And I
people in
feel like we definitely have not seen the last of Joker and Batman in a movie
No.
together. Like there's no way. Like you have to do it again at some point. Like you just have to. And it won't be Joaquin, it won't be Jared Leto, it'll be a different actor, I'm sure, but I feel like you gotta have Joker in there.
Who would be a good cast for another?
Joker.
What would you say?
Um,
It's actually, I thought Joaquin Phoenix when I heard about it, I thought it was perfect.
yeah,
He's
me
the
too. Me
perfect
too.
choice.
Because he's a
But-
good actor, like just good.
Yeah. Also, he has the physics. He's not too tall or too strong or anything. He's like also he has a fucked up face in a way.
He does. He does.
So Mr. Freeze will always be the animated one for me. So yeah, I guess why I haven't seen any animated Batman movies.
The sad part is I feel like I'm a big Jared Leto fan. I like Jared Leto a lot. So
Yeah.
I'm just bummed that I would have really liked to seen a different take. of his version of Joker, so that bums
It
me
was
out.
it was really cringy.
It
In a
was
way,
cringy. It was. It's just like you took this great idea and kind of like you could have made this urban version, but you went too far with it. You just went too
yeah,
fucking far with
it
it.
was just meant to be edgy. I feel, and I think I'm gonna blame that on David Ayer.
Like I like the flashy fucking purple car. You know what I mean? Like I like that kind of shit.
Yeah,
But
but he was too much a gangster boss for
too
me.
much. Yeah. Which he's
He
been a
looked like a
gangster boss
pimp.
before, but yeah, they
Yeah.
pimped him. He was pimpy. Yeah, you're right. Why would you make him out to be a pimp? Is
Yeah. It's-
beyond me.
Also the tattoos, like damaged on his forehead.
I
It's like
actually did read though. I read a story that David Ayer shot a movie and Warner Brothers changed it up a lot. So I really wonder.
okay. So no David Ayer bashing.
I wonder if David Ayer might be getting the because I don't know. There's part of me that believes that there's something good about David Ayer because of End of Watch, but then I watch Bright and I'm like, no.
Yeah, and then you watch Fury.
See, I haven't seen Fury. No good.
Fury is total like Fury starts off kind of okay. Also, the effects are good. Like it's a flashy war movie. It has
Is it
some
like
good
an urban World War II movie?
No. Yeah, but I know what you're saying because
Yeah,
that's
you
David
know what I
Ayer's
mean.
thing.
Yeah.
But it's- the characters are kind of weird in that movie.
Hmm.
You have to see it to get that. I don't know. It's super weird. John Bernthal and Michael Pena, they're super strange. Also,
My favorite,
in the
thing though, my favorite little trivia though about Fury is the fact that Shia LaBeouf removed one of his teeth and they never asked him to. He just did it.
yeah, but that's one like that's the reason I kind of like that guy because
So do I.
because he's insane.
He's committed. Yeah. Can Shia LaBeouf be Joker?
The thing about Fury is, in the end, like it pretends to be that war drama and that war is awful and stuff, but in the end, one tank, like 5 guys in one tank, fight off like 50 SS guys,
Mm-hmm.
and like it's just like an action movie. They shoot. The Germans have like they're so stupid. To like, how difficult can it be to to destroy a tank that's immobile? It just is like it doesn't even it can't even move anymore.
Are you trying to say that you're feeling sympathetic to the Nazis?
No,
in
of
this
course
movie?
not.
Because that's what it sounds
But
like.
no, totally not. Because but when you're doing a war movie that
It's just not
wants to
believable.
be taken seriously, then you should make it like believable. But it's no. The finale is total garbage. Yeah, and also I don't know. It's not the most exciting war movie ever.
See, here's the thing. Like, I don't think he has the face for it, Shia LaBeouf, but he definitely has the makeup for being able to dive into a Joker role, you know? Like, but I don't think he has the face for
Interesting.
Joker.
No.
Right, though? Like, he just has that fucking, I'm crazy, I'm going to fucking dive into this. He'd probably die if he fucking did it, you know? But actually, he's got some movies that are out that are on my radar.
Peanut Butter Falcon.
Peanut Butter Falcon, and then there's another one, American Honey,
There's
think.
one with Johnny Depp, actually. Or, no, that's Robert Pattinson, Johnny Depp.
Right.
Enemy
They're
at the
kind of
Gates,
on my
no.
radar though. I heard Peanut Butter Falcon was really good. That's
Oh,
what I
Waiting
heard.
for the Barbarians, is it? With Johnny Depp, Mark Rylance, and Robert Pattinson. So
Ooh.
you're not gonna see it because it has Mark Rylance. So.
You know, I'll deal with it. You know,
It has 6.3 currently and a Metascore of 55. So whatever.
Yeah.
What about that Joker casting now? Any choices? Oh, I
think it's too soon. Like, I feel like you should do Joker every 5
no.
years. I think every 5 years is a good. Because I do want more Joker portrayals. I just do. Like, I feel like you're always gonna have a Batman on screen. It might take a while, but Batman is just something that I think Warner Brothers will always kind of push.
Because Batman is the most popular superhero.
He is, and
besides Spider-Man,
well,
and Iron Man probably. But
well, when you look at comic book sales too, historically Batman crushes it every single week or every month. Batman is still like number one.
He's just
usually.
Cool.
He is, and it's funny too because in reality, Batman's really not that cool. He's kind of a baby, He's kind of like, it's like, dude, we get it, Your parents are dead. Move the fuck on, Go on holiday or something, But
I think it's interesting to have a broken hero,
Oh yeah. That's what you want. Like that's what makes heroes good is when they're broken in a way. You know, like same thing with like Captain America. Is Captain America totally different from Batman? But Captain America is broken inside. He has nobody around him he can relate to. He is alone. That's what I love about Cap, is that he is depressed, but he doesn't show it. He does his fucking job.
Over the course of the MCU, Captain America really grew on me. I used to not like him that much, but Chris Evans is killing it.
That's one of the best fucking, I think, like just singular portrayals of a character you're gonna see is Chris Evans. Like MCU again, just MCU. Their casting has been top notch. Like
True that, yeah.
Spider-Man with Iron Man with Thor with Chris Evans. You really can't picture anybody else in those roles.
What would you say about a Riddler played by Damian Lewis?
Oh. See, I would like that, but I don't think people generally like Damian Lewis.
Because nobody knows Damian Lewis.
I agree, but I remember just from my own personal stance of trying to get people to watch Homeland.
Dude,
they wouldn't watch
Steve
Homeland.
McQueen.
They wouldn't watch Homeland because they didn't like that guy. That's what they say.
What, Damian Lewis?
Yeah.
Haven't they seen Band of Brothers?
I think it could be a ginger hate thing. So
yeah,
and then he's English too. So you know you got two bad things there for you.
Yeah, but ginger is fitting for a Riddler.
But I think if you want to see Damian Lewis at his best, you got to watch Homeland. You got to watch Billions. True. You got to watch. God, he's so fucking good as Billions, man. Just a fucking badass on the screen every single time.
Is he English?
Yeah,
he is.
Yeah,
wait, that's weird because he plays an American in Band of Brothers, and he plays Steve McQueen.
Yeah, he was a stage actor, I believe. I think he's a Shakespeare guy. So
he can pull off the American accent.
Yes. Okay. So he's one of these British guys that when they talk English, they seem like they're trying. It doesn't feel like it's flawless. Like you could tell like they're, I don't know. I don't know what you would call that. But I'm not saying that his accent is bad. His accent's never bad. He always has a believable English American accent. So, but it just seems like there's this. Maybe he's trying to hold back the English. I don't know. I don't even know if I've ever even heard him speak in a goddamn British accent. So, but there's certain actors that I've noticed.
I would have thought he was American because of Band of Brothers.
Oh, and then like I said, Homeland, Billions. He always plays an American. Dreamcatcher. He was an American in that too. Dreamcatcher, awful movie. Don't watch it.
Okay. Noted.
Decent book. Like, I know when you read the cast list to Dreamcatcher, you're going to go, oh, man, I got to see this. It's got Thomas Jane, Damian Lewis.
I like Thomas Jane, actually.
Morgan Freeman's in it. You're thinking, oh, shit, this movie's going to be good. But no, it's one of those bad Stephen King movies. So, anyway.
Yeah, but
Damian Lewis, I kind of like the Damian Lewis Riddler, though. I like that. Yeah. Because in reality, it doesn't really matter what people think or how they perceive it. Because I remember people were pushing back when Heath Ledger was announced. People pushed back with Heath Ledger until they saw that trailer. When the trailer launched and they saw how fucked up he looked, the hype was real. And the hype never died down. Like, the hype never died down. The second they saw him, they're like, oh my God, this is going to be incredible. So, my thing with Heath Ledger is I just noticed a pattern that he acted like other people, but I can't really fault him for that because that is acting. So
yeah, nothing is original.
Because in Lords of Dogtown, he's straight up Val Kilmer. In The Dark Knight, he is straight up Tom Waits. So,
what about James McAvoy as Joker?
I kind of like that, but McAvoy I feel like is still Professor X and still the Hive or the Horde or whatever.
Split, yeah.
The Hive, the Horde, who gives a fuck?
The Hive, yeah.
Talk about dropping the ball, man. Like, God, fucking M. Night Shyamalan just makes me want to punch shit sometimes. It's
Glass was really mediocre.
It was so bad. It's so fucking bad.
I wouldn't say it's so bad, but it's just like the potential wasn't used at all.
Mm-hmm.
And
just how
also
he ends
the twist is totally bullshit.
Yeah, and how he ends it, M. Night Shyamalan, how Glass ends, I think is just absolutely
David
fucking
Dunn
atrocious.
deserved better.
Yeah, like For people like me who watched Unbreakable long fucking time ago, we were kind of like, not really me though, because you know how I feel about Bruce Willis these days.
Dude, I was hyped when I thought Bruce Willis is finally in a good movie where he's not an action star anymore,
Right.
and then he's barely in the film.
Yeah.
It's
No,
super
because
disappointing.
I remember you were getting hyped because I remember you watched Unbreakable, you know, and then
Yeah, I watched it right before that actually.
and you
the
liked
day-
Unbreakable a lot. I remember.
Yeah, I think it like now when you consider all the superheroes, comic book movies being made, it probably works better than it did when it came out.
Mm-hmm.
Like because it's so different.
Yeah.
Probably besides Joker, nah, it's not the most realistic, but it's like it's really grounded. I like that.
Very grounded. Yeah, very grounded. I love mystery. I love Glass. I love. To me,
Also,
Samuel Jackson's what carries it.
yo, that's one of the Samuel Jackson's performances where I don't think he's playing the same character as always.
Yeah, yeah.
Also, it's Unbreakable is probably Bruce Willis' best performance. I think.
What
I mean-
is Bruce's best? I like him in Pulp Fiction.
Pulp Fiction, yeah,
Love him
yeah,
in
but
Pulp Fiction.
that's dead, baby.
Yeah, because in reality, Bruce Willis is not a good actor. I don't think. I think he just is good on screen.
He's
for what
passable. He's
passable. There you go. Like I don't think he's bad.
He would still make my top 20, I think.
I don't think he's bad in any way, but he's definitely not. You're not casting Bruce Willis in the fucking Godfather, you know?
Yeah, he's not outstanding in any way. Like, if you want a character actor, I hate English.
Cop,
character actor.
you know? He's always good as a cop.
He's actually like he's in Ed Norton's new movie, and I heard
Right.
that he's actually good in that.
The thing with Bruce Willis for me is he was always charming, and I feel like the charm isn't there anymore. I feel like the charm became cocky and
Yeah, now that he's
annoying.
old,
yeah.
he should accept that he's old. You know?
Exactly. I think if he took more old man roles, then he might be a little different.
Oh.
What about De Niro? Kind of like De Niro did with Analyze This, Analyze That. That was Meet the Parents. I think that was great for what Robert De Niro. You know, I think that was great for him.
I think that performance is actually really, really good, despite the movie being a wacky comedy. But he's really good in that.
Which one? Analyze or
No, Meet the Parents.
Oh, yeah.
Like I like the movie because like De Niro and Ben Stiller are perfect together.
Mm-hmm. The first one, I don't really care for the sequels. You know, Meet the
Fockers.
And Little Fockers.
Yeah, Meet the Fockers was. I didn't like Dustin Hoffman in that.
Yeah.
The humor change was super weird. I mean, of course, De Niro was still good, but I didn't like the tone in that movie.
Yeah. No, you're right. Adding Dustin Hoffman and Barbara Streisand just. Yeah. Because Dustin Hoffman's really not funny. He's not funny. I mean,
But he's cool. I like him.
No, yeah.
Dude, Papillon is a fucking good movie.
Fucking Hook, you know, Hook.
Yeah, I haven't seen that. Speaking of Spielberg making family movies,
oh my god,
are not that great. What about Kevin Bacon as some sort of DC villain? I don't know who, but I think Kevin Bacon can pull off the creepy bad guy. Have you seen Sleepers?
I have. Yeah, I read that book when I was a kid.
Dude, Kevin Bacon can be so you know.
Kevin Bacon was the villain in a movie called The River Wild with Meryl Streep. The River Wild. I didn't really care for that movie. But he's in an 80s movie. You know 80s movies are always going to be special to me, but this movie's called White Water Summer with Sean Astin. It's one of my favorite fucking movies of all time. If you ever get a chance to watch White Water Summer, please do. That's like my favorite Kevin Bacon movie. It's my favorite Kevin Bacon movie of all time, dude. I love that movie.
Okay.
That's
a big statement.
Yeah, it's about a camp instructor. He takes these kids out into like a big hike and shit, but some bad shit happens, and it's just, I don't know, man. It's one of those nostalgic movies. You're probably watching. I don't know what the fuck you were talking about, but I love that movie with Kevin Bacon.
The thing is with 80s movies, you know, when I watch an 80s comedy, like I recently watched that Tom Hanks movie where he's buying that house that's totally garbage.
The Money Pit.
Yeah, right. You know, that movie is it didn't age well, but it's it has that
Mm.
80s charm that makes it
Yes.
watchable.
Yes.
You know,
Yeah.
in the 80s, the comedies were charming in a way.
Mhm.
I that's what I like, even though I
Mhm.
wouldn't consider The Money Pit a really good movie.
The cool thing about you just notice, the decades in movies. Like you can tell it's a
Yeah,
70s
yeah.
movie, you can tell it's an 80s movie, and then the 90s you can really tell because they're just so kind of in your face with being extreme and in the 90s.
Fight Club.
I love Fight Club. Fight Club's pretty.
I have to watch that again at some point because I have forgotten most of it actually.
That's an Edward Norton role that's pretty fucking good too.
But still, I think Birdman is better and American History X is better. Of course.
25th Hour too, another
I haven't seen that.
underrated movie with Norton there. 25th Hour. It's been in some really good fucking movies, man.
There's also The Illusionist. Haven't seen that, but that's probably not
Yeah,
as good as
dude.
the other ones.
What irritates me about The Illusionist is it came out the same time as The Prestige.
Mm.
And a lot of people were like, "Oh, I like The Illusionist. I didn't like The Prestige." I'm like, "You just fucking stupid then." That's like
That sounds fucking stupid. Yeah.
I know, it's just how the way I saw it, because like The Illusionist is good, but it's not in the league as The Prestige, man.
The Prestige is like if Dark Knight didn't exist, that would be my favorite Nolan movie.
Oh man, it really is
Hugh
that
Jackman's
good,
best
too.
movie.
I agree. Might
I
even be
mean,
Bale's best too.
nah, I wouldn't say that.
What's
Bale.
Bale's best?
Oh, that's so hard because I'm
Terminator,
actually
Salvation.
yeah, probably yeah. No, Shaft. I'm a huge fan of Christian Bale, and I think he's great in every movie, almost.
Ooh, The Fighter though. He
I haven't
was.
seen that. I really want to see that.
You should watch The Fighter. Yeah, that was a movie I didn't want to watch because I'm not really a big Mark Wahlberg guy.
Yeah, me neither. His
But
best roles in The Departed.
yeah, but man, Amy Adams in that again. Like, I love Amy Adams. I really do. She can act. But then again, I kind of feel like
True.
she's like kind of becoming the new Meryl Streep in a way. I don't know. I hope not. I think she's a better
think
actress than that. So,
Yeah.
but yeah, you gotta watch Christian Bale in the movie that got him an Oscar. Like that,
Yeah, of course.
fucking great in that movie. Just chews up the scenery, man.
I'm
That's a
I'm
true
really
story
look-
too. So
Oh, okay, that's interesting.
yeah, true story. True story.
I'm looking forward to Ford versus Ferrari
Yeah, me too.
because
too.
it looks like a good Christian Bale movie again.
It looks,
And Matt Damon.
like I said earlier, movies that go for a ride, and I feel like you're gonna sit in the theater and just go for a nice ride with that one.
the car race scenes look good.
They
think.
look good, like the race scenes look good, the back and forth looks good between everybody, but it just looks like it's gonna be fun to sit there and watch that story.
Yeah, like I'm watching a lot of YouTube channels that like discuss movies and stuff, and
WatchMojo.com.
no German channels. Mostly.
Looper.
No, Watch Mojo is awful, and Looper as well.
Grunge. What else we got?
Cinefix is the best one.
Screen Rant.
Oh yeah, no those are for mainstream people, you know.
Listen, I give them credit though because they do their research. At least they do their research to an extent. Sometimes I'm like watching some of their lists, going, "What the fuck?"
Yeah.
But then sometimes I'm like, "Yeah, all right, you did good, Watch Mojo. You did good this time."
What I want to say?
Looper, I feel like is some clickbaity shit.
Yeah, totally. So two of the critics, in a way, I really like. They said that Ford vs Ferrari is really good. So, and I trust their opinion. So I'm looking forward to that. It seems like a good. I mean, it's probably not Oscar material, but still.
Well, it's coming out around the time though, because anything that comes out
How do
now
you compete with Joker and Rick fucking Dalton from Once Upon a Time in Hollywood?
Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. Yeah, I heard that's.
Yes, dude. I mean, I wish that DiCaprio will get it, but I doubt it because Joker exists.
Mm-hmm.
Which is I mean, not the saddest.
I
I mean,
feel
Joaquin
like
hasn't had one yet, so
yeah, I feel like it's gonna be Joaquin's for
Yeah.
sure. But looking at Ford versus Ferrari real quick, James Mangold, who
he did Logan.
I
think.
kind of like him as a director. Honestly, Logan was whatever, but
Nah, Logan was good. Like considering the other X-Men movies.
yeah, okay, yeah, for sure. For sure. For sure.
Definitely, like it was different.
I think about the comic it was based on. And
yeah, I know.
Irritates the shit out of me. But anyway.
He did walk the line as well.
That's what I'm looking at. Walk the Line, Night and Day, 310 to Yuma. Girl Interrupted, which is okay. But Copland, man. I love Copland so much.
Gizmo knows what's up. I think he shares your opinion on Logan.
Who does?
My friend in chat right now, Gizmo.
Sounds like a smart man. Gizmo's my kind of guy. You know?
Copland.
Copland. Yeah. That to me is the best Sylvester Stallone role right there. Copland.
Oh, that. Yeah. Oh,
De
it has
Niro,
Harvey Keitel and De Niro, Ray Liotta. Whoa.
That's one of those
Robert Patrick.
That's one of those movies that I know when I mentioned to you, he's like, oh shit, how the fuck did I not see this?
Yeah, I never heard of it. Like, it's on my list, but I think I always forget about it.
It's really good. It's really good. It definitely is not a movie you're going to want to watch a lot, but still a very good crime movie, man. Very good crime. Different movie for De Niro.
I need to see all De Niro movies, and I can...
All?
Yeah. Not Dirty Grandpa, or what's the title?
Let's see here if you really need to see
no, come on. Don't take me by word now. But it also has Harvey Keitel, who I really like.
Yeah. I tell you, man.
Have you seen footage of Irishman? He doesn't look a day older than...
That's what I was just going to say, man. With that trailer for Irishman. That trailer for Irishman, I get so amped when I see Keitel and Pesci. I can't tell you how
Joe
amped I am
Pesci looks like a vicious motherfucker in that movie.
Can't wait to see Joe Pesci again. Like, man, I feel like it's been forever since we've seen
that's an Oscar contender as well.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I agree.
Who knows?
I agree. That's some big movies this year, honestly.
Yeah. It's been a good year.
Damn, what an IMDb list. I'm just looking at fucking De Niro.
We're still not done with the villains, by the way.
I know, we got 2 more left, right?
Yeah, but yeah.
I mean, you can skip Shark Tale. I think you'll be okay.
Right. But that's an animated movie, so it's not that important. I don't.
Limitless. I don't know if you need to watch Limitless.
I have seen Limitless. I think it's fine.
I still need to watch Joy. I haven't watched Joy.
Joy is not that good. It has some good scenes, but like it feels like they tried to do Silver Linings again, but it didn't work out.
I love that director though.
David O. Russell.
Yeah.
He did The Fighter, didn't he?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
He's always been a pretty good director. I mean, I absolutely love fucking Silver Linings. So I go gaga.
One second.
1 second. Uno momento. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for tuning into the fucking movie podcast we got going on here. Going long today. Popping over to his channel.
Okay, so
drop
big
off
news.
The juice.
Big news. My brother just came in and told me, like, I just realized it's my birthday.
Oh shit! Happy birthday, man!
Thank you very much. It's midnight.
I mean, you only turned 17 once, bro. So I'm proud of you,
yeah. Everybody out there, I'm 20 now. Ooh.
Oh my god, 20.
Wow.
You can't even drink here.
Thank you, Gizmo. Yeah, I know. What a fucking country, man.
When can you drink in Germany?
16.
Oh my god. Jesus Christ, man. You've been getting loaded for a long time.
That's the spirit, yeah. But I started with 15. So yeah.
Oh, I see. Shit. I started something else when I was 15, but
Thanks, Nicola. Wait, what?
Well, good, man. Happy birthday. Enjoy that youth while it lasts, because you'll
right.
You'll just wake up one day and be like, holy shit, I'm fucking 30.
I'm already feeling that kind of the feeling of time running away.
You're kind of an old soul, though.
I am.
Yeah,
dude, I listen to 60s music mostly.
When I talk to you, usually I feel like I'm talking to a peer, or I'm talking to someone that's in their 30s. Like, you really have never struck me as a young dude. So
that's good to hear, actually.
I don't know if that's a compliment or not, when I think about it.
I'll take it as one.
Once it left my lips, I was like, I don't see you as young at all. Like, what the fuck? So, back to the villains.
Oh, yeah. By the way, I just looked into the movies that came out this year.
Oh.
Overall, it's been good, but not crazy good.
Well, the top 6 grossing movies of the year are
Endgame.
Disney movies.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, who would have guessed?
Avengers, Lion King, Toy Story 4, Captain
Aladdin.
Marvel, Spider-Man, and Aladdin.
Yeah.
That's right, Captain Marvel, number 4. Can you believe that shit? Unbelievable.
Yeah, sadly.
Ad Astra, 43. You know.
Yeah, that's one of my movies of the year, actually. I know, I had discussions about that it's like people didn't really like it, but
I did finally see
I
a
don't,
movie
I
that
don't give a shit.
I did finally see a movie that you told me sucked in the theater that I was hyped for, that I
Brightburn?
didn't see at the theater. Brightburn, yeah. That's kind of a bummer. That really could have
They
been
didn't use
better.
the potential right. Like,
Yeah.
the plot is so, like, it's super boring and feels kind of stretched in a way.
I think Elizabeth Banks is really bad in it too. She kind of just irritated me in every scene that
I
she's
hate
in
the
it.
kid. I hate the kid in that.
Yeah.
It's just,
I
it
don't
has
know,
one look on his face.
Is that on purpose though? I don't know.
Probably to make him less human in a way, but I still didn't like it. I don't know.
That's just in. Amon hates children. You know?
That's kind of true, actually.
Right. Right.
So,
as you get older, it's just gonna get worse too. As you get older, it's just like fuck these kids.
Okay. So what's your movie of the year so far?
Me?
Just throwing it in. Yeah.
Oh shit! I hate to be that kind of guy, but
The Dirt.
no. I did like
The Dirt is good though.
I did like The Dirt a lot. Yeah, I mean The Dirt I'd probably watch again for sure.
Oh, it's Endgame, right?
Yeah, it'll be Endgame for sure for me. I'm
Yeah,
I'm too much of a fanboy. I really am. I wish I wasn't that much of a fanboy, but God, I just love the Marvel movies.
Yeah, I'm a Tarantino fanboy, which is why Once Upon a Time is my top one of all time. Okay, back to villains, finally.
Villains.
So we've got 2 more left, and they're both no-brainers. On second place, we have your favorite of all time, Bill Cutting, the
That's
Butcher.
number 2.
Yeah, that's number 2.
Okay.
I mean, what can we say about that?
I mean, obviously for me, it would be number 1. I think.
Yeah, as I said, yeah.
I think he would be number 1. Yeah.
Totally understandable. I can totally get that.
Just floored from day one when I saw him in that role of Bill Cutting.
It's amazing. Yeah, but Daniel Day-Lewis is always great.
And I think I said it last week too. Is just that I just want more. Every scene that he's in, I just want more.
I gotta see that again, actually.
And the fact that like he's not a sympathetic villain at all, but there's this weird honor thing with him in killing people that I really like. I've always liked war, the honor of war. You know, like the fighting and I don't know. There's something about it. You know, there's this weird honor that he has within himself from killing the priest. You know, Liam Neeson.
Yeah,
and the way he honors him every year. I've always thought that was just a cool little plot device with Bill Cutting. I always thought that was bitchin'.
Yeah, like he's not totally evil.
No, right. Like he is fucked up and evil, but there's this one thing about him that is redeemable, I guess would be the word, but not really. Like, you know, like even at the end, like spoilers, but you know, he does die. Even then when he dies, there's this, I don't know, there's this weird thing with him and DiCaprio. Like he knew he had to kill him. There was no way that he could let him live, you know. Fantastic.
Yeah, great villain. My second place. And now for the first one, everybody knows who it is. Drum roll, please.
J.K. Simmons Whiplash?
No, it's Hans Landa.
Really?
Yes, Inglourious Basterds. Because I rewatched that movie a few weeks ago, and I don't think I've ever seen a villain where I had so much fun watching him being an asshole. Because that guy is so despicable, but it's so fun to watch him.
Let me dial this back just real quick, though.
Yeah.
Last week you told me that Daniel Day-Lewis's best role was There Will Be Blood. You don't consider that to be villainous?
No.
Okay.
He's an anti-hero.
I agree.
Because he's the protagonist.
I agree. It's weird, isn't it? How he's like the protagonist and the antagonist in the same movie.
But he's also, I think the performance is kind of similar to Bill Cutting.
Yeah, very similar.
A bit. He's
totally different too.
Yeah, of course, the character is totally different.
Yeah.
I feel like actually Daniel Plainview is is more of an asshole
I agree.
in a way.
Because there's really no redeemable qualities from Daniel Plainville. He's
No.
a total asshole. Yeah.
I mean, he says himself, "I don't want anyone else to succeed." Like, it's just
right. Okay.
a great performance. As I said, was it last week or on your stream? I think that it might be the best performance of all time.
Yeah.
It might be. I mean, it's a big
hard.
statement, and it's hard to tell. And I mean, there's no such thing as best in movies, actually.
Because
it's all subjective. Yeah.
Mm.
For me, Hans Landa, best villain, because like I was laughing because he's so mean in a way. The scene where he's eating pie with the French girl.
Oh, it's fantastic.
And he knows who she is, right?
Yeah.
And like when he's ordering milk and stuff, and in the end he's like, he's vicious. I love that. He's great. Also the acting, man.
There's something brilliant about him and Tarantino, the way he directs him, just in the same. Yeah, you just knew he was special from the second you see him in this role. Like even the way, like in the first scene when he's like, "Do you mind if I bust out my pipe?" And he busts out this really weird fucking odd looking pipe, like this decadent looking pipe. And I love that. I don't know why I love that. The size of his pipe. I don't know what it is. But you're right. When he's talking to the girl, he's like, wait for the.
And then the camera's closing up to him, and he's like totally serious on his face, and you think like now he's like, yo, I know who you are and stuff. And then he's like, I must have forgotten. Like, what an asshole! I love that. It's just, it's so fun to watch. Like anybody who hasn't Hans Landa in his list, just get out of here.
Get out of here.
Get out of here.
You tapped into the Arnold right there, dude. You did. You went the whole podcast, no Arnold, but that one moment at the end.
Get out of here.
No, that's a good choice. I think I would probably flip it a little bit, but
yeah,
he's definitely top 10 for sure. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I could totally see Joker or Bill the Butcher at one. I mean, it all depends on what you. I mean, probably depends on my mood. If I had seen Gangs of New York recently, I might have put Daniel Day-Lewis on one. I don't know.
Maybe. Yeah.
It's just that my memory is so fresh of Hans Landa. So.
Well, I mean, you have lists that constantly change too, and I like that. I like that. Yeah, because it's evolving. It's an evolving thing with you.
I mean, I feel always like those critics and like huge movie buffs that are like watching movies since the 80s. They always, it seems always like they don't allow new movies to be in their top list in a way.
Yeah.
Like it's always like best movie must be Citizen Kane or something like. And I'm like, Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, when I watched that, I felt things I never felt before in a movie. It was a weird mix of nostalgia and the acting, and it was all just working together so perfectly. I just loved it that I watched it 6 times, and I would consider that my all-time favorite right now. I mean, right now, it depends. Probably that will change someday.
Oh, I guarantee you it'll change, yeah, for you.
Yeah, I mean, shortly before that, it was Rocketman.
Give it 1 month, and The Irishman will be on the top of your list.
Yeah, not so sure.
I don't think that'll happen either, but I imagine next year maybe a new movie will come
Dune.
Dune could do it. Yeah.
Because I mean, Blade Runner 2049 is my top 4, I think, or like in the top 5 certainly.
Yeah, it's cool that you brought that up because I agree with you. I think because when we put together our top 10s, when I put Infinity War in there, and then I put Blade Runner 2049, I thought, are these too recent? And I thought, well, that's a stupid way to look at it.
Yeah.
If they're truly your favorite movies, then you have to put them in. And 2049. Whew. I don't know, man.
Movie ever.
Dune really is. I hope this is getting made right now. I hope they are. Oh, I like the Hans Landa picture on your stream. That's awesome.
Yeah. I should probably just change that.
I love it. I love
Nazis
it.
on your
stream. You need
stream.
to keep that shit up there all the time. Just.
I have James Dean. That's fine.
Okay, so. Yes, it does look like Jason Momoa now. Interesting.
The cast is amazing. It has Josh fucking Brolin.
Dave Bautista, Timothy Chalamet.
Chalamet. Yeah.
Oh, he plays Paul. Okay,
Yeah, he's Atreides, and
that's a
Oscar
good
Isaac is
choice.
his father. Yeah, it is. It is.
That's a fantastic choice, actually. This. What the
Now that I
fuck?
know the characters, I can judge that actually.
Everyone's kind of
Rebecca
going
Ferguson is
crazy.
amazing.
What was this? Oh, Call Me by Your Name. Is that how he got all big and shit? This kid?
Yeah, 10 out of 10 movie for me.
Really? 10
Yeah,
out of 10?
because it's that's like the movie is kind of reflecting the it's really authentic. It feels like real life, and you know that I always like that stuff like
Yeah,
that is just perfect.
right.
I mean, that's why I love Manchester by the Sea because it feels so. Ah,
It feels real. It does.
yeah, it feels real. That's what I mean.
That's what I
Um,
liked about it anyway. Because, I mean,
yeah,
I'll be honest, Manchester by the Sea didn't really blow me away, but I loved
understandably.
I loved just like you said, the realness of the movie. It spoke to you on how you would react if someone in your family did die, because he doesn't react the way you think that he would react.
Affleck, yeah, but like I think it's totally understandable because like his children died already, so he's
Hmm.
not like he's fucked up from this.
Oh, you're fucked up. Like if your kids die, you're fucked up. You know, like
Yeah, I
there's
mean, then
no.
his brother dies. Of course, like I heard that people said, "Does he even act?" Like, yo, low-key acting
Does he
is
even
so
act?
good. Ah, yeah, I hate
No,
that. I hate such.
no, he
such
was really good in that movie. He was surprisingly good. I think I've always thought Casey Affleck had some chops, though.
I really have to see that Jesse James movie.
Oh, Jesse James, the assassination of Jesse James by the coward Robert
Yeah,
Ford.
the worst title ever because it's so fucking long.
Worst title or best title ever?
Uh, I mean, it gives away a lot.
Oh my
So,
god, dude! December 18th, 2020. That's how long we have to wait for fucking
uh,
Dune. That is a long time, bro.
yeah, and now seeing the cast, I'm even more hyped. Because like
Yeah.
everybody in that is amazing. It even has that guy from The Dark Knight, that weird looking dude who's also in Ant-Man.
And I'm with you on Rebecca Ferguson. Like I know this sounds bad, but I'm not really attracted to this chick at all, but she's
Yeah.
good. She's a good actress.
Also, like she's also in Doctor Sleep. So
Ooh.
I mean, she
I
could be
keep
one of the
wanting
big
to
ones.
I keep wanting to read that before I go see it though. I don't know why. But then I feel like if I read it, it might ruin the film.
Have you seen the trailers?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
They don't look good, honestly.
Doctor Sleep?
Yeah, I, f- I feel like they kind of like
You know it's a sequel to The Shining, right?
yeah, right.
Okay.
But they
But not really, you know?
there's too much nostalgia in the trailers already. I
Right.
feel.
It's kind of
Also,
fascinating because they're harping on the Stanley Kubrick version of The Shining.
yeah,
Really weird that they're doing that, considering that Stephen King has never really liked the Stanley Kubrick version. So,
right. Never thought
kind of,
about that actually.
it's kind of weird that he would sign off on it, you know? Ah, dude, we still got the Jungle Cruise with The Rock.
What? Oh, right.
God damn, dude. The
Hey,
Rock.
have you heard of The Lighthouse?
Yeah, I'm
I
staring
want to
at
see
that.
that.
Yeah, I knew you would. I'm looking at it right now on the. I
That's
think
the
it's
kind of movie I really want to see. Like
Rotten
small
Tomatoes.
budget. Also, the studio A24 is amazing. Like they produce amazing movies.
I think there's
Like
only been like a couple movies I didn't really care for, but you're right. A24 is the new like Miramax in a way. Like their new like you got to see everything that they've made. I think
yeah.
I agree
Have
with
you
that.
seen Mid-90s?
No, I haven't yet, but I
10
almost
out
watched
of
that
10.
last week.
Honestly,
Really, 10 out of
I've seen it
10.
twice. That shit is nostalgia. Like,
And that's the Jonah Hill movie, right?
yeah, it is. It has Lucas Hedges, the guy from Manchester by the Sea, and Phil Lord.
Ooh, he's pretty fucking good. He's pretty fucking good.
Yeah, he looks like the new DiCaprio in a way.
Mm,
Young but really good and stuff.
but not good looking, so you can't really do
Yeah,
the new
but that
DiCaprio.
doesn't matter.
Because let's face it, DiCaprio. I mean, that's a good looking man.
Yeah, but I don't like his face when he was young.
Oh man, young DiCaprio, even young acting DiCaprio, is kind of annoying in a way because he's got that
Yeah,
really high pitched scream to him.
same with Matt Damon when he was young. He looked kind of weird. You know,
Poor Matty Damon.
it seemed like an asshole when I like speak about like looks of people and but
Should we not talk about how people look? Is it wrong?
No, it's not.
Nah,
But
man, it's part of the
like
film.
judging actors by their looks is kind of wrong in a way.
I agree. Yeah, you don't want to
But
do that. But
yeah,
if you
but I
judged
mean,
actors by their looks, then you'd never have, John C. Riley, Philip Seymour Hoffman, these actors that, like, if
yeah,
Hollywood was all about looks, you'd never have those great character actors ever.
true.
And those character actors have risen to the point of, like, leading people, too. Like Steve Buscemi. Steve Buscemi, perfect
Oh,
fucking
he's
example
great.
of a great
He's
actor, but just really is not a looker.
Yeah, but that kind of makes him badass in Reservoir Dogs.
Yeah.
He
Yeah.
he's like, I feel like every Tarantino movie has a character that kind of steals the show,
hmm
and then or is kind of like the most prominent in the movie. And in Reservoir Dogs, it's clearly Mr. Pink.
Well, Buscemi too. Around that time, that's kind of like when he was like really coming out and shit. And like every movie he was in, he was really chewing up the scene.
Fargo.
Yeah, that Fargo character is pretty much the same as Mr. Pink. I
Yeah.
love that guy. I love that character that he is in those movies because he's kind of annoying but kind of funny and just frustrated, like the most frustrated dude.
Have you seen The Death of Stalin?
That's on my list. I
That's
need to watch
that's
that.
a good movie. Also, I haven't seen him in a while. Buscemi, whatever. And he was really good in that.
He was really
Also,
good in Boardwalk Empire, the movies.
oh yeah, that's actually a show I would watch because
That
it
took
also
up
has
so
Shea Wiggum.
much.
Because
It
Shea
took up.
Wiggum is one of my man.
He plays his brother,
Ooh,
so that's actually the biggest role that I've seen Wiggum in is Boardwalk Empire. Biggest role
okay.
you're gonna see him in is that.
He was
Is
good
that
in
show?
Tigerland though. He was the villain.
He was the villain in Tigerland.
Yeah, so
It's
he's
not
really
about
prominent.
tigers.
It's about a Vietnam training
I
military
thought it
camp.
was about tigers, mate. Like what
They
the
just
fuck?
call it Tigerland because it's so rough.
Oh, see.
Yeah.
I
Um.
remember that though. That was Colin Farrell's coming out party. Everyone was like, "Oh my god, this new actor,
Yeah,
Colin
and
Farrell."
he was really good in that. And after that, Alexander and stuff, he was really bad at that.
Hmm.
Or
I never
SWAT.
watched. I never watched The New World, and I always wanted to.
I don't even know what that is.
It's a Terrence Malick movie. Terrence Malick.
I
is
don't
like,
watch Terrence Malick movies.
Yeah, but I don't know that German movie, the Terrence Malick.
Oh yeah, that
German
looked
movie
good
looks
actually
really
because
good, man.
it has the guy from Inglourious Basterds,
Yeah.
and he is fantastic. He honestly, he's the best in the best actor in the basement scene in Bastards.
I really like Fassbender in that scene. I like Dan Kruger in that scene. It's probably one of the. God,
I even
Inglourious
like
Bastards.
Til Schweiger in that. And he's
Inglourious
awful.
Bastards has so
Ugh.
many of those little scenes that you just. I think that like over time, it's just gonna get better and better and better. Their scenes are
Yeah,
so
the
good.
basement scene is probably the best, even though it doesn't have Landa.
And I love Daniel Bruhl in his role in that movie.
Yeah.
I love that fucking shit, man. That is fucking Eli Roth, your favorite.
Fun. Yeah. I mean, that's the best thing he's ever done, probably.
Bargio.
Right. Also, do you know? Have you ever the actor of Hugo Stieglitz,
Okay.
the German?
Hang on.
Do you
a
know
second.
that?
Hang on. A
Til
second.
Schweiger. He is basically like everybody in Germany hates him because he's making the worst. Like he's making the big budget comedies in Germany, and they're all bad.
Okay.
And Inglourious Basterds is his best movie. That's so sad.
What is Till Schweiger? Oh, that guy, the guy that plays
Yeah, that-
Hugo
Hugo
Schlitz.
Stieglitz. Yeah.
Yes, he's in a lot of shit.
Yeah, he's also really shit. You know?
I remember he was in a lot of shitty movies back in the day, though, too.
He was in King Arthur. He was in Tomb Raider. He was in Far Cry. He's pretty bad. He's probably the most known actor in Germany, and everybody hates him, kind of.
Really?
Yeah,
that
but
guy?
still, his movies make a lot of money, even though they're all stupid comedies.
Till
But the sad
Schweiger.
thing about German movies is that like those comedies, they're like super unoriginal and bad. Those are the movies in Germany that get the most budget.
So you're
That's
saying
super-
he's like the Hangover, basically, of Germany in a way.
he's like the Adam Sandler of Germany.
Really? Wow, I would have
Yeah.
never thought that. That's kind of bizarre. That's cool though. At the same time,
It's not cool.
this guy.
I mean, in Bastards, he's cool. I feel, but he says like 3 words.
But do you just see him as Til Schweiger, the guy? Like, does it take you out when you see him in that role, or?
Actually, no.
Huh.
The funny thing is, as much as I don't like that guy in Bastards, I think he's pretty badass. So, yeah. Also, I don't really watch his movies because I don't like them.
He's directed a lot of movies. Like, what the fuck? Like, as these.
Yeah, he directed
Ice Bar, off Hirsch. Oh man, I can't.
Don't
say
even try,
this
please.
shit, dude.
Oh, he directed Berlin, I Love You, which has Mickey Rourke, who looks like a potato today.
Oh. Berlin,
It's
I Love You.
Just came out. My mom said it's horrible. Yeah.
Is this like Love Actually and fucking?
No,
Germany?
do you know New York, I Love You, and Paris, I Love You?
No.
It's like a series of like episodic movies about a city, and it's super awful. Like,
dude, you got Keira Knightley, Helen
Yeah.
Mirren, Luke Wilson, Jim Sturgis, Mickey Rourke.
It's super weird. Diego
Luna, yeah.
You got Ramsay Bolton.
Wow. And it was a German film too, huh?
4.5 on IMDb.
I didn't know there was a German Hollywood. Who knew?
Yeah, I wouldn't compare that. There are some good German movies, but it's like Das Boot is good, but that's like 30 years ago.
Long time ago, yeah.
40 years ago almost.
Long time ago.
Yeah.
Das Boot.
It's called Das Boot.
Das fucking the boat.
Yeah, the boat.
There we go. I've seen The Boat. It's cool. Boat. Good movie.
Yeah. That's it. Yeah, I mean it's kind of long, but also it's really claustrophobic, but I liked it.
Yeah, I like claustrophobic shit though. I like the tension. You know,
I wouldn't say I'm a huge fan of submarine movies.
Oh, see, I like submarine movies. U571 was good. Crimson Tide.
Hunt for Red October. Yeah. I felt like Patriot Games was better in a way.
Well, yeah. If you haven't seen Crimson Tide though,
no, I haven't.
Denzel and Gene Hackman. That's good shit, dude. That's good Denzel right there. It's good Gene Hackman too. Tense movie.
Oh, I really like Gene Hackman.
Hey, fun fact, Gene Hackman, one of the few people that was born in my hometown of San Bernardino, California. So, just throwing that out there, we say hi every time we see each other.
How old is he? He must be like above 80.
He's like
he's almost 90.
He's pretty much dead. I mean, I hate to say it, but
yeah.
Kind of sad because he's one of those actors that has always been old.
Yo, his villain in Unforgiven could have made the list actually.
Oh, I love him in that. He got an Oscar for that too.
Oh, really?
He's good in that. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, he did. He did, and he got one for The French Connection. Yeah, he's good. I like him a lot. Mississippi Burning, good movie.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, Alan Taylor. No, Alan Parker.
Yeah, he's good in The Birdcage.
Isn't he also in the Conversation?
Yeah, he's the guy taping it, I think. The Conversation. It's nice to have IMDb up here.
Yeah, IMDb is like the best website ever.
We'll just call our podcast Scrolling Through IMDb.
I mean, like, our Joker part was pretty short, in comparison.
Maniac Cop series from Nicholas Winding Refn.
Refn,
yeah. Picked up at HBO and Canal Plus. Interesting. Maniac Cop was like this shitty fucking movie I remember back in the 80s about some psycho cop. Weird.
Refn is an interesting director, but
yeah, he is.
Most of his movies are kind of strange.
Mm-hmm. Well, I love Drive, but after that, I don't really.
I like Bronson. Bronson is okay. Yeah, it's weird. It's really weird. But I've only seen Drive and Bronson actually. Neon Demon I heard is not good, and Only God Forgives as well.
That's right. We talked about this last week. Valhalla Rising. So. You need to watch Valhalla Rising.
I think I started that once actually.
So weird.
But that's his style, kind of.
Yeah.
Weird. And it's slow and silent in a way. It's like even in Drive, we don't talk a lot.
Maybe we should do Only God Forgives at some point.
Oh God.
Yeah.
nobody would watch, then I don't want to watch the movie. I don't know.
I got 0 viewers right now. It's all good.
Yeah.
Oh, you got 3. Look at you. People love
Yeah, but
you.
it constantly switches between 3 and 0. It's super
juice. We got to get your average because you're ready. You're ready to be an affiliate.
Yeah.
Now, bro.
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
You're ready. You start running ads like me. You know, I made 8 cents off the 3 ads that I ran last time I was on. So
you're basically rich
fucking
now.
Just throwing it around, man. Just my dick on everybody's table. Like, here you go, bitch. Anyway.
Gizmo says he's still here. What's it like? Are you entertained?
Gizmo's still here. Yeah, I think he enjoyed himself.
Hopefully. I mean, we're just talking bullshit for 3 hours.
I've lost all my followers. They hate me now. You know, ever since I left City of Heroes,
He likes it.
They don't like me anymore.
Yeah, I mean, you also had a big break, I think.
I know, the breaks really hurt. They do. The breaks will fuck you. But streaming World of Warcraft Classic has not been good for me. So, and I kind of want to stream Hearthstone, and I mean, that's going to be even worse. So,
yeah, I don't know.
I'll be the worst Hearthstone streamer ever because it's just like no game pisses me off more than Hearthstone.
Yeah, that's relatable.
You just see me fucking conceding
I
half the games because I don't want to deal with shit. Like after 4 mana, you know what I
mean? I really can't play that game for very long, so a stream would be kind of, you know.
Why can't you play it for a long time? What's the?
Because it's a casual game, you know. Okay, I just play some games and like. There's
casual.
No reward, really.
Didn't you say you were like rank 5 on?
Yeah,
Wild?
I am, but like that's
casual.
Sometimes when I watch a movie, I'm just playing Hearthstone because like you can do that while watching a movie because you don't have to pay attention to the game that much.
I mean, I put together a pretty good Battlecry Shaman deck, so I'm happy about that. But
you got the quest.
I do have the quest card. Okay. Yeah, I got the quest card and I got the Shutter Shock which is totally cool. But
that card is broken as fuck.
I'm still, you know, there's still a couple cards I need to get on in there, but I do like the deck. It's just, you know how it is. Hearthstone feels like the first 2 turns you're gonna know how it goes sometimes.
Not really. I'm playing very slow decks most of the time, which obliterates aggro decks.
Right. The only decks I have right now is the
one
stupid
who's crushing people in turn 3.
The only thing I have right now is that Battlecry deck and a Murloc deck. That's all I got right now. Because everything else had... Well, no, that's not true. I did put together a Wild Hunter deck. Cause
a what?
A Hunter deck that's in the Wild category. So I don't know.
So what's your conclusion on Joker?
Go see it. Bring the kids, you know. Stay for the deleted scene.
That's fun. When we were in the theater, there were some like I think 6-year-old kids who were like, "Oh, look, there's Joker. I want to see that." Yeah, pretty fucking good damn idea, man.
Yeah, that's
not a movie you should show to children.
That's probably me, you know, back when I was a kid, and that was probably my dad.
6 years old, man.
Yeah, yeah.
How does this movie appeal to children?
I mean, I remember going to see Aliens in the theater. I went and saw fucking...
Wait a minute.
The Fly 2 in the theater.
How old were you when Aliens...
6 years old, so...
And you watched Aliens?
Yes.
What the fuck?
I have a really good memory. My earliest memories are from like 5 years old on. So I've retained a lot of information. That's why I was always into movies, I think. I don't know why, but... Yeah. But I
have a good memory for movies.
Yeah, I mean, I just remember I remember the smell of the air. I remember it was at nighttime. I remember standing there, and some of the best memories I have are seeing good movies. I don't know if that's a sad statement or not.
No, not for me.
I know you don't think that, but me, I'm thinking, I don't know. Some of my better memories should have been like on Aruba or somewhere. Like Blade Runner 2049, like that.
Oh.
Blade Runner 2049. I mean, I got off work that night. It was 7 p.m. at night when I got off work. The movie started at 10.
That's some
So
details.
yeah, dude, I'm telling you, man, I retain it all. 7 p.m. I get off, I go home, I immediately put on Blade Runner: The Final Cut. So I sit there and I watch the entire Blade Runner Final Cut show. And I'm like, all right, it's time to go see the movie. And then I went and saw Blade Runner 2049, and it just, I don't know. It's one of the, probably the greatest cinematic experience I've ever had was seeing Blade Runner 2049.
The sad thing is that 2049 was one of the worst experiences I ever had in the theater, because
Really?
because there were some
Kids?
yeah, I don't know how old
Uh,
they were, like 14, 15 or something, and they can't like. I don't think they knew what they were getting into because they constantly talked, and I think they didn't really care about that movie, and it was really irritating. So I
mm.
like throughout the whole movie, and I couldn't really enjoy it. So
I
I
got
watched it then
super
at home
lucky.
again, and that was better.
I got super lucky because it was just me, two other dudes in the entire theater, and we all sat separate from each other. So that tells you what kind of,
Oh yeah,
what kind of thing that
those
was.
are actually like the best screenings when you're like when there are only people who are alone, like
It's weird
people who
because like
really who just come to for the movie and not like for socializing.
for that kind of movie, yeah. But like when I
Yeah,
go see Avengers Endgame or an MCU movie,
you're
I want a
right.
full theater. Yeah, I don't
Oh yeah,
want to
I
be
had that.
alone.
Yeah,
I feel weird when I'm alone
I
and
watched
something
it at the
big
premiere.
happens. Like when I saw Infinity War the premiere, like it just is it's embedded in my brain of just how cool it was when Cap first showed on the screen and everybody fucking lost their minds. Like I love shit like that. I love it when people really get into it and they can't help themselves. And then there's some
I
people that just ruin it for everybody.
I don't remember going to the theater in Infinity War. Like not at all. I've been like 50 times there this year.
Jesus
So
Christ.
so it's hard to like cinema isn't really that special anymore.
How
So
far away from you are the cinema from you? Is it close?
like 20 minutes by feet.
It's a journey.
Nah, not really.
Too far for me. I don't know if I'd go.
I like to walk.
The thing that sucks is we have a theater right around the corner from me right now, but the seats aren't as good as the one that we usually go to. So it's kind of a bummer.
It's an important thing,
Yeah.
especially when you're watching something like Endgame for 3 hours.
Well, we went and saw
We'll
AD
have good seats.
Astra. We went and saw AD Astra there, fucking IMAX. So that was cool.
Oh, I've never seen an IMAX movie.
It's pretty nice, I'll admit. Like the quality on the screen is pretty fucking good, and it's huge, huge screen. Joker though was shown kind of strange. I don't know if that was for everybody, but they showed it almost like pan and scan in a way. Was it like that for you when you saw it?
What do you mean?
Was it full widescreen when you saw it?
No, no.
It wasn't, was it?
Yeah,
Did you have bars on the side?
yeah,
Is that intentional?
could
Side for
be.
Joker film.
What I
'Cause
love about Tarantino movies are like the wide screens. So good.
No one's laughing in this bleak, violent spin-off. I love the bad reviews on Joker. It's funny. Luckily, Joker seems to be winning, but
Dude, the moment of triumph, the car, dude, oh,
the car was great.
that's just sticks in my head. Like,
Even his little, like, his dances in the movie were so good.
yo,
Like, the way he
yeah,
just moved around was,
so elegant in a way.
yeah. Yeah. Like, it didn't even bother you that he's wearing those nasty ass fucking briefs in that one scene. They're just, like, hanging off his booty a little bit. You're like, oh, God.
What a performance, honestly.
Agreed. Agreed.
Just the whole physicality of him is super nuanced. Like, I mean, the way he's
52
dancing.
pounds. Yeah. Just imagine though, too. I don't know how much you weigh, but just imagine losing 52 pounds for a
Oh
movie.
yeah. I don't know how much that is actually because we have different system of weight.
Mm. Okay.
Kilograms. I don't know what pounds really is.
Oh my God. What is it? 52 pounds.
Thanks for googling.
Pounds in kg. 23 kilograms.
Yeah, that's a lot. Yeah.
Why did America have to be so weird with their shit? Why couldn't we just
Yeah,
stick
true.
to the
Meters
metric
is way
system?
better.
It's really odd when you think about it, you know?
Yeah.
That's a topic for another time, though.
Yeah, but that has nothing to do with. Don't want to talk about that.
Well,
We still have to choose a topic for next week.
Yeah, I was just gonna. What do
I
you
mean,
think?
I would say you can choose because I chose most violent year, and I owe
God
you one.
damn. Talk about a whiff there, man. Oh my god, what a way to start our podcast. A most violent year.
That's a pretty weird choice,
Woo.
actually. Yeah.
Woo. See
Yeah.
what I mean
So
though too of like when I watched that and then I watched Joker. Like what a difference of a day that was for, crime on screen, cuz it had almost a similar tone to like this bad fucking, city. I know it's Gotham in New York, but when you go to Gotham, you're like, this is how it's fucking done.
true. Yeah, most violent year is just so whatever,
Yeah.
and Joker is so outstanding in
Very.
most ways. Okay, Gizmo is suggesting side characters or supporting, but I feel
Hmm.
like that's too vague. I mean, villains are also side characters.
The best side characters.
Yeah, but what is that like? Best mentor characters or best sidekicks?
I would say
Like,
supporting actor. Like that's how it,
then we go by performance.
probably, yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, I mean, I'm making the list because you're lazy.
I am
Um,
lazy. But I'd
yeah.
probably be down to make a top
I mean,
10
you don't have best gunfight.
It's not
I mean,
bad.
we could go for best action scenes.
Well, we should definitely pick a movie that we watch because I do like
Yeah,
having
I would
one
say
movie to
the top
discuss.
10 list is just additional from me
Yeah,
again
yeah,
on top because I like
right.
doing lists, as you know.
You do,
Um,
yes.
but best action scenes is kind of the thing with action scenes is that probably a lot of Asian stuff would be on there, and
Mhm.
you don't watch Asian movies.
That's not true. That's not true. In the 80s, I was a big John Woo fan. Better Tomorrow, Hard Boiled. These were all good
I
movies. The
really
Killer.
want to see Hard Boiled because I heard that John Woo movies, the early ones, are really good.
Yeah, I feel like Hard Boiled is the one to go with. Hard Boiled
Where,
is.
where's CGI? That's a good list.
Ooh.
Star Wars prequels.
Star Wars prequels, yeah.
Wild Wild West.
The Room.
Nah, the room just has the worst green screen.
I fucking love that movie though, dude. Oh my
Yeah, I
god.
do.
I can't
I
like
do.
if it's on, I'll watch it just because it's so fucking bad.
Yeah, that's what makes it hilarious.
When he walks into the fucking one shop and he's like, nice doggy. But okay. Just the way he walks in and he goes, "Hi, how are you?" or something. And she says, "Oh, Johnny, I did not recognize." Why? Because he had glasses on. She didn't know. And she goes, "Oh, my favorite customer." And then he just goes, "Nice doggy," and walks out. God.
And like he immediately gives her the money. It goes out like it
Yes.
happens so fast.
Yes, just so
it's
fucking
fantastic.
quickly. Dude.
Tommy Wiseau makes that movie like what a guy.
Now, did you see The Disaster Artist by chance?
Yeah, a fantastic movie.
I love that movie, man. That was good. That was really good.
Like, you'll probably have a hard time if you've not seen The Room, but like this is total fan service. But it's still like it's a genuine story, actually. Like,
yeah.
It's
Weird one.
super interesting to see that super weird man and like the friendship they have and stuff. It's
Well, just the weird shit with the kid too. That like you don't know the age of the kid. That's always following them around. That lives with them in a way. That jumps in the bed with them when they're playing. It's so fucking weird. The movie.
That's Josh Hutcherson in Disaster Artist, I think. Oh, Zac Efron is really good in that, where he's playing the thug. It's so good. I have to see that again. It's a fantastic.
I wouldn't
movie.
mind seeing Disaster Artist again, yeah. Because I feel like controversy blocked Franco from getting nominated.
Yeah.
There.
True. Didn't he win the Golden Globe?
He did win the Golden Globe, and then a story came out, and he was oddly not, nominated, which I thought was fucked up. And I guarantee you,
that's the Academy though.
controversy aside, we will see Kevin Spacey again on this planet. I'm just saying. He's going to make a
Yeah,
comeback.
I mean, honestly, at this point, I do not like him that much anymore. Obviously,
Really?
like he's proven himself multiple times as being a jerk. Like,
Oh, you mean just as a person?
yeah,
Does it affect how you see him on screen then?
no,
You
not
still
really.
like him on
But
screen?
yeah, it's hard to decide if I can look past that. But
Okay.
I mean, I look past so many actors. Like,
Right.
I still enjoy Casey Affleck, Ben Affleck movies,
Mm-hmm.
James Franco, Dustin Hoffman.
Mm-hmm.
Have you heard that Robert De Niro has a case currently?
Oh God, here we go.
But that, yeah, I think that's not the right topic for
Here
this
we
thing.
go. You know.
But the only thing I want to say to that is I feel like she's doing it as revenge.
The thing with Spacey though is I feel like he's not innocent, but I still don't think what he did was that fucking bad. So I know that's controversial, but I don't.
Yeah, I get what you mean, but
I
still,
feel like in that
he's
circle,
he's not a sympathetic guy.
no, not at all. And I feel like the way he handled it too. He's like, hey, I know I
Yeah,
did something wrong, but hey, I'm gay, so we're cool, right? It was just
Yeah,
so
that's
stupid,
super
man.
not smart by him.
Very uncomfortable, very cringy fucking way to do it. So
Yeah, I've recently actually like I do that sometimes. I rewatch some impressions by him because he's really fantastic at
oh,
that.
he's great. He's great.
And
Yeah.
oh, another guy. Do you know Titus Welliver?
Yes.
He's also really good at impressions. He did
Is
an
he
Al
really?
Pacino that was really good. Um, yeah, I've seen it just on YouTube. I've seen some actor impressions. It's always fun. Like stuff like Christopher Walken. It's so easy. It seems like.
There's a
I mean, I couldn't do it, but
there's another really cool deep fake video that's going around with Bill Hader.
Okay.
When Bill Hader does the impressions, they switch the face, and it's really fucking weird and creepy. Like those deep fake shit, like that shit's getting out of hand. That shit should be outlawed, you know? Like it's just too fucking much, like for me, and just because even that video, the Jim Carrey Shining thing, it's like Jesus, this is fucking weird. It's fucking with my brain a little bit.
True. Yeah.
But
maybe we'll see Steve McQueen again.
you know what though? Going back to Spacey real quick. Here's the thing about Spacey. I don't think Spacey's that great of an actor. I just think he makes really good movies. He's a 2-time Academy Award winner. I don't think he deserved it for either one of those movies. I think he was good in the movies, but I think he's one of the guys that played the Academy fucking game, and he got those Oscars because he played the game right.
What was it? American Beauty?
American Beauty and The Usual Suspects.
Yeah, I mean, The Usual Suspects I understand more than American Beauty because I feel like in American Beauty, Chris Cooper is actually better.
Yeah.
Chris Cooper, by the way, I thought Thomas Wayne in Joker is Chris Cooper, but it's not. he looks similar in a way.
Yeah, no, I know what you're talking about. He's got that same. Like,
Brett Cullen is the name of the guy, but
right. Spoilers, Thomas Wayne.
Yeah, wow, it's in the trailer. Chris Cooper is a guy I like. He also grew on me, kind of. I've recently seen Adaptation.
Oh,
he won the Oscar for
man.
that.
Good movie.
Yeah, it's a weird movie.
Not something you'd watch
really
again,
good performance by Cage, honestly.
Charlie Kaufman's out there, dude. Being John Malkovich, if you've ever watched that too. Same.
No, I haven't, but I heard it's good. Yeah.
Weird fucking shit.
The weird thing about Adaptation.
One of the weirdest movies ever.
The weird thing about Adaptation is that it's the same universe. I mean, they're shooting. No, wait. They're in a studio where Being John Malkovich is shot.
Right.
It's super strange.
Yeah, it's kind of a mind fuck. He likes to mind fuck you a little bit.
Yeah.
There is a Chris Cooper movie though. If you ever get a chance, young Matthew McConaughey, 1996, Lone Star. If you ever get a chance to watch that, that's my favorite Chris Cooper movie. If you ever get a chance.
Oh, fantastic. That's not on my list yet, actually.
It's a fantastic murder mystery, dude. It's a fantastic movie.
I like those. Christophers.
Lone Star. Shocker, it takes place in Texas. Yeah.
Is that like the modern Western in a way?
It's kind of a modern Western, yeah, a little bit.
Like Hell or High Water in the way? Like.
Yeah! Yeah, good call there. No. Hell or High Water is pretty good.
One said 10 out of 10 in my book.
Once a 10 out of 10?
Yeah, well, I think it's 9 out of 10 now.
I'd say about
But
8. 8 for me.
I really like that movie. I've seen it in theater actually.
10s really are tough. You know,
Yeah, that's true. That's why they constantly change. I have some. Uh, I'm always changing ratings. It's kind of dumb actually, but
yeah, but like I said, man, it's good. It evolves. You know, you got an evolving
yeah.
list.
With some movies, I feel kind of unsure.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I kind of feel bad for rating Hacksaw Ridge 10 out of 10 because I
Because
totally
you
get
know
why
that it's a
people.
6, right?
No, but like people
Yeah.
call it patriotic and like too much Christian stuff, and like I totally see the criticism, but
right. Yeah.
doesn't matter. I love that film. I've
But
seen it
that's
like
how it was
seven
back
times.
then. You know, I mean, that's like what they
Yeah,
had
right.
back then. You
Like
know, it's
it's
like
not that why like that character. It's just how he is, and like it's based on the real guy, and he was supposed to be like that. So
mhm.
I don't see that as a like something to criticize.
It's a testament to the movie too, because I enjoyed that movie. I didn't want to see that movie. I don't like Andrew Garfield. I've said it plenty of times, but
Yeah,
that
dude, I
movie's
watched
really
that.
good. Movie's
I've
really
watched
good.
that 7 times, even though it has Sam Worthing.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
yeah,
Well, it's
and
got Vince Vaughn. You know,
Vince Vaughn
so
is actually pretty cool in that.
Vince Vaughn
It
is the
has some
shit.
scenes that are a bit exaggerated, like when he's dragging Vince Vaughn on the blanket and he's shooting and stuff.
Yeah,
That's kind of too much, but I still think it has some of the most graphically violent war scenes.
yeah, and I respect the movie too, just because it brought my boy Mel Gibson back into the fold, and I think he got a raw
Yeah,
deal, just a raw deal there for a while. So I'm really happy that Mel is back.
yeah, that's someone. He's an asshole too, but I don't really give a shit.
Because as much as the good movies we've seen all year, I would almost say that still my favorite movie. I mean, I know I said Endgame, but I kind of forget about Dragged Across Concrete. I fucking loved that movie. That was an
I
instant
still have to
classic for
see
me.
that by Craig Zala. Yeah.
Yes, just an instant fucking classic for me. Just it's a I know it's one of those movies not everyone's gonna like, but just
No,
like I
definitely
love that.
not.
I fucking love that director, man. Bone Tomahawk. Even when I watched Brawl in the Cell again, I was like, all right, I like this a lot more than the
Good
first
movie.
time. Yeah.
The thing with Craig Zala is that he's probably the most violent director currently. Like
Yes.
that's Bone Tomahawk has probably the most. That's the most disturbingly violent scene I've ever seen.
Yes. I agree with you. I agree with you.
Like I couldn't watch that. I was
Most disturbing non-horror gore fest movie. Like you didn't expect that. You did not
no.
expect that to happen. You read, like I read the synopsis or whatever. I was like, oh, okay, dark, Western, violent. Okay, cool, whatever.
Yeah, and then it also has Matthew Fox as the biggest badass in
Oh
film
my
history.
god, dude, the Matthew Fox scene when he says
Ruder.
something about how many Indians he's killed, and the one Indian guy says, that's kind of an ugly boast. And he says, it's not a boast. It is but a fact. I was like, damn, man. This dude is so fucking good in this movie.
Yeah, he is. Also, his death is kind of a spoiler.
And that movie made me like Patrick, your boy Patrick. So,
Dude,
Patrick Wilson.
Patrick Wilson is amazing. Have you seen
He's
Aquaman?
great in that movie. Which one?
Aquaman.
Oh, yeah.
I
Yeah.
love him as the Ocean Master because it's not serious at all, and I love that.
No. He
No, you disagree?
no, I don't take Aquaman seriously.
Yeah, right.
But I think he was perfect for that role though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, I like Wilson a lot.
I know you do. You do.
There's just some actors.
He's kind of becoming a horror film guy too, a little bit.
He always was. He started in Insidious, Conjuring.
Yeah, and then he's in the Blades of Grass, in the Long Grass, Netflix movie.
I have no idea. With Netflix movies, I've kind of lost track because I don't have Netflix right now.
Hey, I keep forgetting about that. So you don't have any? What streaming service do you have right now?
Amazon.
Just Amazon.
Yeah, and I have my our iTunes library, which has like my dad buys a lot of movies, and there's still some stuff I need to watch. Like we own Bridge of Spies, but I haven't seen it yet.
Oh, you haven't watched Bridge of Spies? Oh, that's right. You said that earlier.
Yeah, like there's some movies we own, but I don't know. I never really got to watch them, like Brazil or Midnight Run. Like, I mean, as much as I love De Niro, I never really.
Dude, Midnight Run. Please,
Yeah,
please put that on. Oh man.
yeah, but
Oh.
I was never really tempted to watch those. I don't know.
Right.
Um.
Yeah.
Oh, what do you think of Midway?
Oh, the new one.
Yeah,
I was like
because
starting to think of like some old ass Midway movie.
it has Patrick Wilson and Woody Harrelson
Right.
and Ed Skrein and some other
But
people.
isn't
Aaron Eckhart,
wait a minute though. There's okay. That's
Roland Emmerich.
there it is. There it is. I was like, there's something about Midway that had me a little iffy, and that's what it is right there. Roland.
I can
Emmerich.
already tell by the trailers that the CGI is not really good.
Mm-hmm.
It looks super, like it doesn't look real.
Yeah, Roland.
It's super
Emmerich,
flashy.
man.
Yeah, it's like he's the king of catastrophes in a way. Like when you're making when you're producing a movie where like the world is gonna end, then just hire that guy because like that's all he does.
He has some good movies too. The Patriot.
I don't know.
I love The Patriot.
The Patriot isn't. I feel like that's just Braveheart and not as good.
Yeah. Maybe you have to be American to get it. No, I'm just kidding. The funny thing about him is, I feel like The Patriot kind of was going to pave a new way for him, and then he went Day After Tomorrow at 10,000 BC, 2012, which are three of the worst movies I have ever seen ever. Especially 10,000 BC. Oh,
I heard about that, but I haven't seen
it, dude. Oh, especially because it came out around the same time as the Mel Gibson Apocalypto.
Apocalypto is fucking great.
Great movie.
10,000 BC, 5.1. Nah, that's kind of bad.
That's pretty bad.
But it has that guy from The Expanse.
I had never watched Anonymous, and
I didn't even know that exists.
I really wanted to because that's a movie about Shakespeare.
Rhys Ifans. Oh, it got David Thewlis. I like that man. Also, it has 6.9, which isn't that bad. So, also it doesn't look like it's some action movie.
No, it doesn't look like your typical.
Be interesting, actually.
Yeah. So maybe Midway could be good. I don't know.
Yeah, but the last movie he did was Independence Day Resurgence, and that is like one of the worst movies ever. I feel like
pretty bad,
yeah. Yeah, like I don't even like the first Independence Day, but the second one.
Another Stargate coming. The fuck? They're redoing Stargate. Stupid. Anyway,
better get Kurt Russell. I haven't even seen the original one.
I'm curious what you'd think about it, because Stargate really starts off fucking awesome. Awesome.
Did it age well? What you think?
Probably not. I don't think there's a lot of CG though. This is like,
okay.
It's 1994, so it was like really before CGI took over. Because in '94 that was Jurassic Park, and Jurassic Park was like the start.
What I like about the '90s is that there's still lots of props and sets and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I really don't like the early 2000s because there's lots
CGI,
of like bullshit. Yeah.
All CGI. And like, that's why it's good that they're finally going back. You know.
Yeah, like the new Star Wars 7 was like.
And then they fucking went more though. With Ryan Johnson went more. It's just.
Yeah.
God, that's frustrating. Star Wars.
What I wanted to say is that Event Horizon, I've seen a behind the scenes video about that, I think, and they built that thing where so I just, you know, that's like Alien in a way, like giant sets, science fiction. I like that a lot.
Yeah, the one really trippy room where it's all moving. Yeah, I think you probably saw the same thing as me, where it made Lawrence Fishburne sick just to walk through it.
Yeah.
That's a good fucking movie.
That stuff is like the only guy who's still doing that stuff is Christopher Nolan. He built that hallway in Inception, and he used real destroyers in Dunkirk.
Yeah, that's a lot of CGI. I remember in Interstellar though, but you have to. So.
Yeah. I mean, it's a space movie.
But then The Martian doesn't feel CGI heavy though. Well, you got the big dust storm. Yeah, I guess.
I feel like Ad Astra doesn't feel like that CGI heavy actually.
The baboon, you could tell was CG.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah. 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 I
How
mean,
cool was that?
how do you want to?
How fucking cool was that scene, though, huh? How cool was that scene, dude?
My best friend didn't like that.
What?
He thought it was bullshit. Yeah. I don't know. He didn't like the movie,
Right.
but he said Joker is like the best movie ever.
I feel like Ad Astra might get better with time too, because it really is.
Yeah, but it's one of those movies you either love it or hate it.
Yeah.
And I feel like if
you
you
don't
have
like
no
if you don't like your
connection to the
father, you're not gonna like it.
probably, honestly, yeah. I mean, sure, yeah.
I just like, I don't know. I like to put myself in the scenes and like how it might feel, and like just imagine a fucking baboon coming at you in space,
Yeah.
just ripping your face up like that. Like fuck that shit. I'm sorry, just like chimps,
That movie
baboons, and
was
shit are
violent.
scary. I think monkeys are the scariest fucking thing in the world.
I like monkeys. They're cool.
I mean, I like them too, but just knowing what a chimpanzee could do to your face, so scary. So fucking terrifying.
I mean, I've seen Planet of the Apes, so
The Tim Burton one, right?
yeah. Yeah, right. The new ones are actually really good. It's a good trilogy.
Yeah, they are. I haven't seen the last one. I haven't seen the
that's actually
one.
It's funny. You would expect a big finale, like a huge spectacular movie from the final movie of the trilogy, but it's a really grounded, almost prison thriller.
Was that more for budget reasons, you think?
I don't think so. It still looks really, really good, and it has some pretty epic scenes. And I mean, at this point, how they animate monkeys is just perfect.
Yeah, because I really like the first and second one. And,
Yeah, like the first one is kind of more. You can guess where it's going. It's not really big of surprises.
I don't think anyone could argue that Andy Serkis, or argue against that Andy Serkis is the greatest mocap actor we've ever seen.
True. I honestly think he should get an honorary award by the Academy at one point.
At some point, yeah, for the work that
But
he's
like
done.
what he did for that thing. I mean, Gollum really is revolutionary.
Mm-hmm. It's
Still
become
kind
of a joke, which is kind of sad. Because I mean, as much as I don't care for the Lord of the Rings trilogy as much as I know you do, but
yeah,
I don't like seeing Gollum and Smeagol turned into the joke that they've turned into, because that character's incredible.
It's amazing, yeah.
It's one of the best characters, and like that's like one of the reasons. I think it was the start of the third one, right? When you see him before he turns.
Yeah.
Like, yes, I love that sequence so much. Love it.
It's pretty horrifying in a way.
Yeah, I love it.
It's pretty disgusting, yeah. Also, the thing is, I feel like Gollum is still one of the best CG characters that still fits in the like. It doesn't feel like it's not there, you know.
He still looks good. Like, when I talk about bad CG, I think it's more like the big battle scope things that don't look as in the ends, you know.
Yeah, like Star Wars.
Maybe I'm just prejudiced against those trees. I don't know, but those trees bug me a little bit.
Yeah, dude. Like,
and we all know The Hobbit is superior, so.
that's something I would ever accept.
I say that shit too. I'm actually planning on rewatching those Hobbit movies.
I
so maybe
rewatched them actually with a friend.
Maybe I'll
first
think
and the second one.
differently.
The first one, I actually like the beginning of the first Hobbit movie.
Mm-hmm.
Because like it kind of has the same vibes as the first Lord of the Rings movie.
Yeah.
It starts off slow
When
and
getting ready
really
to go.
charming in a way. I even like when they sing, the dwarves. Like and then it turns into like some weird CGI overload bullshit.
So you don't like musicals? What about when Pip sings in Return of the King? Do you?
That is fucking great.
Yeah. I was kind
Honestly.
of hoping like a fucking someone would shoot him in the face, but no, I'm just kidding.
Come on.
That was.
Give me a break.
The best part of the Return of the King is when the one king is just eating the, is it strawberries or something? And he's just like
no, the
squirting
tomatoes.
them everywhere. God, that was great. Just...
Honestly, I think, which was on my first place of movie monsters, is Shelob the spider from Lord of the Rings 3. Because when I watched that last year, those movies, the spider still looks really, really good. Like honestly, it fits in so well, and it's fucking gross. So
right.
Yeah.
Monsters. I don't know what would be on my list of monsters.
Alien,
That monster really
Predator,
threw me up. Predator, yeah,
The Fly, Jeff
yeah.
Goldblum.
I like how you're pulling all these '80s movies out of your hat
Yeah,
right now.
because like nowadays monsters feel kind of generic often.
Yeah,
I think on second place was the Pale Man from Pan's Labyrinth.
that's a good one. Not
And
really enough, like just freaky wise. Yeah,
yeah, but still, everybody remembers him, even though he's barely in the film. Like
right.
one scene, but he's so iconic and pretty gross and scary in a way.
You know, it's really interesting. It's like I don't want to divert back to Star Wars here, but like I think like how weird would Star Wars be 4, 5, and 6 if they were released today in the age of Twitter and stuff. It just I
Yeah,
feel like Twitter ruins everything in a way.
but yeah, that's why I'm not using it.
Because Boba Fett was never a big character. You know what I mean? Boba Fett was never even meant to be anything. Boba Fett became big because of word of mouth. Like that's the
Yeah,
only reason Boba Fett was a big deal. But when you
because he
watch
looks impressive.
yeah, but when you watch the movies, he's not even like he's hardly in there. He's got
The
some good
movies would work without him, actually.
yeah, yeah. It's just it's so weird to me how
But
people are
that's
freaking
kind of
out.
why Star Wars is so great, because it's like that world is so detailed. I mean, you got that character who looks like he's got some backstory, because like his armor and stuff, it looks really good.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, he's not really important for the main plot, but it's
Mm-hmm.
still it feels like there's something behind him. So
It's the
you
fact
know,
that he's a bounty hunter too. I think is kind of
yeah, just the
plays
whole
into it.
world feels alive. I think
Yeah,
that's one of the reasons why Star Wars is so successful
it just makes me
and
wonder
loved.
like how they would react to it in today's light. You know, like how people would like, well, what about Boba Fett? You know, like hashtag what the fuck, that kind of shit. Like I'd really love to just take a time machine and just see
Yeah,
how people
and
would
then they
react.
probably would do fan service and make him more prominent.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I mean. I think I wonder if like original visions are changing just to appease the masses sometimes. And that's, you know, I'll bring it back. Joker, I feel like the movie doesn't do any of that. I feel like that's the vision that Todd Phillips saw and he
Yeah,
fucking ran with it. And I love the fact that he did not make it political at all. Like at all.
that's how you should do movies.
Like you can take Joker and apply it to almost every time frame when you think, you know, 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s, whatever. And you can
Oh,
apply that, you know, that persona to anything, I think.
we've got a good question.
Oh, what's the
How well
question?
would the brother sister kiss go over in Star Wars 5?
Oh yeah. That's a great fucking question, man. You know, like
But you know,
again.
the thing is, at that
But they
point,
didn't
you
know
don't
they were
know that
brother
they're
and sister.
siblings.
Yeah,
So
so
I think even in '83, people thought, "What the fuck?" Because when it was revealed, you know.
mhm.
But probably, I mean, it probably wouldn't be a shitstorm, but the memes would be big.
I guess
I
part of
mean,
me
there
kind of
still are.
just I guess part of me misses the time before the internet when people just used to talk to their friends and family about movies.
I I can't relate to that.
Like I know it's fascinating because like you and I would have never talked about movies or met or anything like that, but it's just weird how movies are treated these days. You know,
Yeah.
it's fascinating.
I
It really is.
I mean, it's fun to make theories about stuff and like
Yeah, but
um
I get irritated with so many
yeah, me
theories though
too.
too
Me
much.
too.
Like they run it into the ground sometimes.
Game of Thrones theories like were
Oh, it's the fucking
really,
worst, man.
especially because in the end it all didn't matter, because like I mean, we talked about, you liked season 8, right?
I didn't think season 8 was as bad. I liked the John ending. That's what I liked. I liked how John ended.
I think there's so much stupid stuff in that. I don't know. I mean, I know it's totally like it's cool to ride the hate train for Game of Thrones,
Yes.
but
Yeah.
I mean, I was like, my soul was crushed by that eighth season. I already didn't like the seventh one,
Right. You had
and
problems with the seventh season, so
already in the like mid sixth season, it started to irritate me a bit, especially the Arya plot. because like when she
Okay.
gets stabbed and still runs like some miles, it gets kind of unbelievable, and I've like that's when plot armor really started for me
Right.
to get irritating.
Got a question in my chat. Do you remember me? I remember everybody, Brian. Thank you for tuning in to the movie show here with me and Amon. You know, good times.
What's that?
Yeah. What did you just say, Amon? I'm sorry.
I don't know, Game of Thrones bullshit.
Game
The
of Thrones
theories.
bullshit.
So
The
you can't
theories.
like every theory that's been made is totally was totally like off the table because like they just did their thing and resolved nothing in a way,
Mhm.
which is super. I mean, I
Well, it's
totally
good.
understand
It's
the
good
hate.
because it shows that the writers stuck to their guns and did what they wanted to do. I don't think like nobody should bend to
Yeah.
a theory, in my opinion. I think the
No,
problem with
no, of course not.
the last two Game of Thrones seasons should have been 4 seasons instead of 2. I think
Yes,
the rushing of what happened is the biggest problem of Game of Thrones. It was
but
just too
honestly,
rushed.
those two guys are not good writers. I've seen Gemini Man by David Benioff written,
Right.
um, and he wrote X-Men Origins Wolverine.
I mean, they did a hell of a job for the first few seasons there.
Yeah,
Though.
because like I think there's a difference
Arguably
between
some of the
adapting.
best writing in TV, but at the same time they were adapting it. It wasn't original, so you could
But
argue that.
a thing you gotta give them that they never signed up to write their own shit. Like
Right.
they were hired to adapt, and
Yes.
like it wasn't clear that they would run out of books. So
Hmm.
it's like I would say the hate is kind of too much, of course, because hate is always too much in internet culture.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
they still deserve some, because
Oh,
I
I think
felt
yeah.
totally I was so disappointed. I
Well,
wasn't the only one, but only
no,
one.
you weren't. No, you weren't. Not at all. Not at
Um,
all.
I dropped my 10 out of 10 rating for Game of Thrones when season 7 hit. I gave it 9 out of 10,
Mm-hmm.
and now it has 7 because the ending ruined like everything for me.
I think
Basically,
the telling part about Game of Thrones is this. Here's the thing. All through these seasons, a lot of the people I know, myself included, every time there was a new season coming, they're like, you know what? I'm going to rewatch all of Game of Thrones to get ready,
yeah,
and that became almost a thing, because I've seen them maybe 3 times over, I think, because I've done that. But with how it ended, you're probably not going to do that again. And that's a
yeah.
problem. That's kind
I
of
really lost interest in rewatching.
that's a bummer. That's a bummer because like rewatching that show used to be fun. Like remembering, shit, I remember this episode. This is fucking great. And then because my favorite episode by far for me is the Hodor episode. I love that episode.
That's funny. I didn't like it at first when I saw it because not because I think like I don't think it's bad, but
Right.
at that time the whole time travel thing felt super wrong for me in the Game of
Mhm.
Thrones universe.
Right.
But I mean nowadays I feel it's one of the better episodes.
Yeah, I
For
mean,
me,
time travel's tough in anything though. Like you're really
yeah.
opening a fucking, can of whoop ass sometimes. You're either gonna get whooped or I don't know what I'm going with that, but you know what I'm saying, god damn it.
Yeah. I mean,
I tried to make it work, but it didn't. It didn't work at all. But
once you
what I
get
mean.
time travel into the game, it's basically it can't make sense anymore.
Yeah.
So yeah, an episode I really want to rewatch, which is a weird choice. It's not a battle or anything, but do you know the actor Burn Gorman?
Burn Gorman?
Yeah, he plays Carl Tanner, who is the guy who kills Jerome Mormont beyond the wall. The crazy guy.
How do you spell this guy's name? I need to see his
Burn,
face.
like burn.
Oh, like Burn?
Burn Gorman.
Oh, there it is.
That guy,
Burn
I
Gorman.
love him.
Oh,
like,
this guy with his weird ass face. Okay.
Yeah, he's another one of those side actors I really like.
Oh, yeah.
Also in Game of Thrones as Carl Tanner, when he drinks from Mormont's skull and stuff. That's for me. When I watched that, I was like 14 or something. That was pure horror, and I loved it. Dude, it's so great. That's fucking horrifying. That's when
pretty
Game of Thrones was at
interesting.
its best.
That's
Season
interesting
4.
to think. You're turning 20 today, so Game of Thrones like started like when you were like 13 or some shit.
No, 11. I started watching it when season 4 came out. Like I watched 1 to 3 with my friend, and then we started watching 4. So
Wow.
I started 2014.
That's pretty cool. Well, that's pretty cool
Yeah,
when I think
one
about
of
it. Like
the
how the fact that like
first.
you, like, because this is like, you know, like adolescence or whatever, you're like shaping your brain or whatever, what you're going to like and stuff. So you're just taking in all this Game of Thrones
Violence.
shit. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's, that's fucking crazy.
As a kid, I didn't like violent movies at all. Like I hated it. But it changed. Now I really like it.
Yeah.
Maybe because of Game of Thrones. Who knows?
Yeah. But I do think that that has to be said about Game of Thrones is that the rewatchability factor just isn't there, at least for me anymore. That's kind of a
Because the
bummer.
ending just is so unsatisfying.
Yeah.
I I mean, there's still. I think Game of Thrones. You gotta give it that it has some of the most amazing moments in TV history, probably.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Some of the best
Honestly, like
cliffhangers, some of the best scenes,
the
some of the best moments.
the best production value ever in the series.
Probably, yeah.
I mean, I have not seen a series where like the effects are this good, or the costumes and.
Um, Vikings is pretty good. I always go back to
Yeah,
Vikings because
okay.
Vikings feels very authentic to me when they're doing that. And I think Vikings has gotten better and better and better and better and better. It hasn't declined. That's what's fascinating to me about. I think Game of Thrones' loss is Vikings' gain in a way because for
I'm
me and a
looking
few of my
for.
friends, we were kind of comparing the two because they're swords, all that shit.
Yeah, that's what everybody does.
But Vikings, man, like it really continued to get better and better. So
Um, I'm looking forward to The Witcher
I am too. I am too.
because
Though.
the trailer, like when I first saw it, I thought like, this is kind of okay, but
Mm-hmm.
I'm actually kind of hyped because I mean, I love Witcher 3. The game is pretty cool,
Mm-hmm.
and it looks like a fun series. I'm not expecting the new Game of Thrones because
No,
uh,
I wouldn't
it's
expect
hard.
that. Yeah.
Like also, I don't know. People always say like, this or this is the new Game of Thrones, but like, why is there always this comparison that we need something like this?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I mean, cool swords and stuff, are cool. But, um, my favorite series, for example, is True Detective. You know,
Well, the thing about Game of
I like.
Thrones is one thing I'm forever grateful for Game of Thrones is the fact that it opened the door to so many people that were closed off to fantasy. I mean that
Yeah, but
like
it's
even more so than Lord of the Rings, man. I my
in the
fucking
beginning, it's
my
really
fuck,
grounded.
but my grandma fucking watched every episode of Game of Thrones. People that would never ever touch Lord of the Rings or anything like that. Like I feel like that I mean, Game of Thrones is got to be remembered because of that. Like it
Of
brought
course,
fantasy into the mainstream with people actually giving a shit about dragons and I mean a lot of people were just there for the titties, but still.
but also, I mean, this show starts off really grounded. Like
Yeah.
the supernatural stuff isn't really there.
No, it's not
Despite the
prominent,
fact
right?
you're having undead people walking around and stuff, but it's.
I
I
mean, the very
mean,
first scene you do see an undead walking around.
yeah, right, but
So
it's like never that important.
no,
Or
they
like
keep it in the
you only
background.
have that in one subplot with Jon
Hmm.
Snow. That's the like everything else is about plotting and court stuff and battles and stuff.
Hmm.
Between humans, and I feel like that's probably why it was like such a big thing because I mean,
The book
the
was so
dragons and
good.
stuff
The
got
book was so
bigger
good. Yeah.
throughout the series, and so the build up is there, and people could get used to supernatural shit. Yeah.
Well, it kind of ends like season one ends with the birth of the dragons, so that was like the first thing. So,
Also, season 1 ends with like soul crushing death,
oh yeah,
which
yeah.
like never happened before. I feel like in
No,
TV.
man, my brother, man, when Ned was gone, he's like, I'm not watching this shit anymore. And I mean, I was laughing my ass off because like I already read the book, I already knew what fucking happens, but
Yeah.
and I remember in the book thinking, I mean, I read that scene 3 times. 3 times I fucking turned my page back, like, wait a minute here. The main guy is dead? Like what? But that's also the moment that I was like, okay. this is my kind of fucking writer here. Like he doesn't give a fuck.
Yeah, and that shit's like keeps happening with
It keeps happening,
Red
yeah,
Wedding
but
and stuff.
to a point where it's bad because like people are just expecting, death around the corner of every corner, and it kind of slows down a little bit.
Yeah,
A
but you
little
get
bit,
but it creates a great feeling that everybody could die, which
yeah,
is it makes
nobody's
super
special.
sense. Yeah, but in the end, that's totally lost.
Because I say that it kind of slows down, but that's not true either because the Littlefinger death was still fucking awesome too. So
Until season 6.
that was a great moment, the Littlefinger death.
I think so. Like, no, that was season 7, I think. But
That was season 7. That's when she
yeah,
cuts his throat.
I didn't like I didn't understand what he was doing. Like did he have a plan or anything? But it seemed super dumb.
Littlefinger?
All he did, yeah, in season 7, he was
Oh.
just hanging around trying to um get the sisters like against each other.
Because that was his. I mean, that was his motivation from day one. Like Littlefinger's always been like that. He was never different. Like Littlefinger is probably one of the most biggest bastards in the whole show. Period. And he got Ned fucking arrested. He was the one that caused a lot of problems for everybody.
Yeah, true. He's basically the cause of the story.
Yeah, kind of.
And then he dies like a bitch.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mm.
The ending of book 3. The ending of book 3 when he pushes that chick Lysa out of the fucking window or the moon, the sky fucking thing. It's one of the best moments of a book I've ever read in my life. I just thought it was incredible. Just incredible.
I can imagine.
Like George R.R. Martin, like he was one of those first writers that like I had to reread shit because I was like just floored. Did this really just fucking happen? Like his writing was so good.
I only read the first book, I think.
Book 3
then I caught up with the series.
I think book 3 is the best book out of all of them. It's so fucking good, dude. Because that's season 3 and 4, and that's the best.
Which are the best seasons? Yeah. Season 4 with Oberyn Martell. He's the man.
Ooh, yeah.
Honestly, like that. Viper. Also, Pedro Pascal. Like I'm. It's so cool that he's playing the Mandalorian.
He is the Mandalorian, right?
Yeah.
Like he is the one, right? Because you don't see him in the trailer at all.
He's the one, yeah. Have you seen Narcos?
The first season.
He's also great in that. It's like just a fantastic guy. He was a Kingsman too.
I kind of wouldn't mind finishing that Narcos.
I didn't watch the 3rd season. I don't know.
Because Narcos, I thought was pretty fucking good.
Narcos is super authentic. Especially it starts off. I think the first scenes are where some drug workers get shot or executed. It like the violence in that show is super authentic.
And the dude that plays Escobar, I think is very authentic too. I love him as Escobar.
Oh yeah, he's fantastic.
So I would like to finish that and actually watch Narcos Mexico because that's.
I watched the first episode of that. Yeah.
Any good?
I guess so, but I wasn't really in the mood for drug shit,
Right.
Or for cartel shit.
Yeah.
I like Diego Luna. Yeah.
Michael Pena.
He can be good if he wants to. And in that, like sometimes he's way too funny for his own good. I feel. But in Narcos Mexico, from what I've seen, he's like it's a very serious role and he does a good job. But still, Benicio del Toro is better,
When does this come out? November 12th. So we've got
which one?
Ooh, 1 month left to The Mandalorian, baby. Dang.
Yeah, it comes out in Germany 2020.
What's funny is this comes out before the Rise and Fall of Skywalker, so I wonder if I have a feeling this is going to be better than the.
It looks really good.
The Rise of Skywalker,
Space Western.
Yeah, hopefully JJ can right the wrong because I feel like JJ did a good job with Last Jedi, or not Last Jedi. I'm sorry, Force Awakens. Yeah,
I would have preferred it if he wrote all 3 actually.
Yeah,
because then you could hear a story. Now Rian Johnson kind of like broke it all, and like I wouldn't say he ruined it, but he kind of destroyed every development JJ was trying to I fucking hate English, man.
That's always the point where I know you're like tapping out. It's like when you're English. You never sounds bad though. It's all in your head, dude. It's all in your head.
Yeah, but like sometimes I don't know the words. So yeah.
Just let the German fly then, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, The Mandalorian, I'm actually like, I've recently seen the trailer again, and I'm kind of hyped for that, but
Yeah.
it's coming out in February here, so.
Oh,
So let's
is it
wait.
really?
But then, yeah, but then
Dude.
I know if it's good or not, because Disney Plus is happening in 2020 here, and not.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
kind of sad.
The mouse is like, fuck you, Germany. We'll be there when we get there.
Yeah.
I feel like Disney Plus has got some quality shit coming though. I'm
all the Marvel
generally
series.
amped for the Marvel stuff, the Star Wars stuff. Just that's gonna be a cool service. And then Apple TV has all these series coming out that are very vague. You don't really know what the hell they're about, but they've got some good actors.
Which platform is Watchmen?
Oh, HBO.
Oh,
HBO.
Fuck. Yeah, I mean that probably means it could, like,
yeah.
Do you have Sky in?
Maybe at some point, Almond, you might just want to toss me that email. You know?
No.
Saying,
No.
Disney Plus coming to Germany November 12th, baby. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I can wait, dude. I've waited all my life for Once Upon a Time in Hollywood.
True.
Dude, my anticipation of that movie was.
Speaking of the site that I'm talking about too, I'm kind of just waiting for Hollywood to pop up on there. It hasn't popped up yet. Hasn't popped up yet.
Have you seen who's in The Mandalorian?
Yeah, we got Carl
Great
Weathers.
cast. It has Taika Waititi.
Yeah, he's actually in it.
He's the robot guy. You see in the trailer, like another bounty hunter. Nick Nolte is in it.
Dude, my favorite comedian all time, Bill Burr, is in this, and I have no idea why Bill Burr is in this show.
Werner Herzog. I don't know how to say that.
That's another one that's strange that he's in it too. Werner Herzog.
Yeah, in German it's Werner Herzog.
Nick
so
Nolte?
Yeah, Nick Nolte is weird. Carl Weathers.
Weird. Nick Nolte. Like what the fuck?
I understand Carl Weathers. Like he's like reasonable, but Nick Nolte is so weird. Isn't he like almost dead?
Here's one thing though I don't like about IMDb is it tells me how many episodes they're in. So that kind of that's honestly, dangerous. Yes. I think that's dangerous.
When I looked up,
half of this cast is only in it for one episode, and only two people.
Yeah, even Giancarlo Esposito, right?
Mm-hmm.
Gus Fring from Breaking Bad. Yeah, one episode. Thanks for that.
Breaking Bad.
When I looked up The Expanse, when I started watching it to see who's in it, I already knew who was gonna last, you know, because
it's dangerous.
5 main actors, 50 episodes. Wow, thank you.
Dangerous, dude. Dangerous.
Yeah. Vern Gorman is in The Expanse.
Because then it just gets in your head. You're waiting for it. Like, all right, well, he's not in season 2, so.
And I already know that Thomas Jane is not in all episodes, which tells me a lot.
You do like some Thomas Jane.
Yeah,
Thomas Jane Joker? What do you think?
Nah.
Too old?
He could make a good Two-Face, though. He kind of also looks like Aaron Eckhart.
I would like a Gary Oldman Joker, but he's too old now. So.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, Barbarian, the Joker review is long over.
Yeah, that was like 5 hours ago?
No, we're streaming for 4.5 hours now, and I feel like that was 4 hours ago. And we didn't even spoil. So if you want to watch the VOD, you can do that.
Yeah, we don't do spoilers, so you're good there,
Barbarian. Never, except for Game of Thrones and stuff,
Yeah, we had a nice
we just spoiled Game of Thrones.
We did.
But like anyone who hasn't seen it at this point is like no fault.
I won't see Joker for another 8 months. Damn.
Oh. Okay. Why is that?
Maybe he's deployed.
No, I think so.
Maybe he's chilling somewhere. He's in the sand somewhere of Afghanistan. Who knows?
Maybe that's when it's coming out on Blu-ray. I mean, I highly recommend you watching it, and
I have to wait for digital release.
Yeah, dude, like that's the movie you want to see on the big screen. The camera is so good, the music is so good. I highly
Like
my
social
social anxiety.
anxiety. Oh, dude,
Oh, okay.
barbarian.
I see.
Dude, just go smoke some weed and you'll be fine, man. You'll be all right, dude. Just take a J
Dude,
with you. Burn that shit right before
best
you go
advice
in.
ever.
It is the best advice ever. Look, all right,
Dude,
that's
wasn't this
another
a
show.
family stream?
Is it? I leave mine
You
on for
fucking
mature.
fuck.
I fucking leave mine on for fucking mature. God damn it.
Yeah, dude, like family stream ain't happening here.
Oh, I've tried though. I've actually tried. I tried to be family friendly for like one stream, and I think I said
Yeah, but
3
that's
fucks.
just not who I am, you know?
Mm-mm,
I'm
not at all.
cursing like the shit out of my life. So
I know. Maybe we
why
should be
not?
like Watch Mojo and be all family friendly. We could be just like them.
Yeah.
Hey guys, you know.
Always Citizen Kane on one and stuff. You know? Dude, have you seen Citizen Kane?
Yeah.
Am I the only one who doesn't like it?
No, you're not the only one, dude.
I think it's pretty boring.
It's boring. It's slow. It's just you're wondering why is this so great, and it
Yeah.
never gets great. That's
I know,
much.
unpopular opinion, but like
It is.
I prefer Bone Tomahawk.
I mean, there's people out there that fucking swear by Stanley Kubrick, and I feel like Stanley Kubrick is actually fucking awesome, but he's overrated because of the Stanley Kubrick people, you know?
I don't think he's overrated. He's a genius.
Yeah,
But
I'll give you that.
I don't like his movies because I always
No.
feel like they totally lack emotion. They're so cold and I don't know.
2001's pretty cold. Shining is cold. Full Metal Jacket is cold. Spartacus has some good shit going for it.
Doctor Strangelove is cold and like Doctor Strangelove is supposed to be one of the best comedies ever. I didn't love once.
Really? You didn't laugh once with
No.
what's his name? Peter. What's his name?
The
Peter?
guy who's like doing the Nazi salute or what?
Yeah.
I don't know. The whole movie, that's not my humor, you know?
Right.
I don't know why. It should be, but because it's a dark comedy. But
okay. Maybe it was because
maybe
it's against the Nazis.
I didn't watch it at the right time. Never know.
Maybe you're a goddamn Nazi sympathizer. Maybe that's what it is.
Hey,
goddamn.
Can
it.
you stop saying that shit on stream, man?
Your your top villain was Hans Landa, so I'm just saying.
Yeah, but he's a villain.
Get you in trouble over there in Germany.
I think so.
You can't talk cool about Nazis ever. It's not.
Yeah,
It's not
I mean,
permitted.
why would you?
Eh,
Baron has internet issues. That's,
crazy fucking time period, that's for sure. Pretty amazing when you think about it. That's why I want to see that movie, dude. That's why I want to see that Terrence Malick movie. The
what movie?
can't remember the name of it. The German movie.
Oh, you mean the Terrence Malick movie?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
Because that's about the struggle of people there at that time. That I don't know. This could be the one that really.
It's
is
really
good.
like thematically, it's not a special movie for like in Germany. We have plenty of those, but it looks really well shot.
A
and
Hidden
actor-
Life.
and acted
There
it.
you go.
Yeah.
A Hidden Life.
Also,
But
good
here's the
August
thing, though.
Steele, and
Here's
he's
the thing, though.
amazing.
Like all his movies look beautifully shot. Like they
Yeah.
always look good. Like Knight of Cups, The Tree of Life, all that shit. But
Thin Red Line.
yeah, that was not as good as Saving Private Ryan.
No, not at all. Or Hacksaw. I'll take the violence over.
I like the
beautiful
Thin
landscape.
Red Line, but it's definitely the thing that's cool about the Thin Red Line is there's no main character. I always thought that was kind of cool, but other than that, it's not something you're gonna watch.
Did you know that Adrian Brody was supposed to be the main character, but he Malik almost cut all his scenes?
Didn't like his face, his nose,
And Adrian
took up
Brody,
too much.
Adrian Brody didn't know that until the premiere. What an ass, you know.
And Adrian Brody's in both movies too.
Which,
He's actually Saving Private Ryan. You know when he gets
no, he's not in that.
knifed. Oh no! Oh my god!
No, that's
What's his
another
name?
name.
The other guy. Okay.
He doesn't look like Brody at all.
Apologies. Okay, I'm thinking of The Piano.
Dude,
That's the
know
movie
your
that I'm
shit,
thinking
man.
of. The Piano. I
Do
knew
some
he was in another
research
World
next
War
time.
II fucking thing. I knew it. Like it's in
You
my
mean
head.
Adam Goldberg?
There you go. That guy.
Yeah.
Great scene when that knife goes
Yeah,
in.
intense. Really intense.
Love it. It's the part when he says, just stop. I love that.
Yeah, but
that.
it's so vicious.
It is vicious because that's probably what you would say in that moment. Just come on, just stop. And it just slowly goes in. Like, oh man.
Yeah, like honestly, Saving Private Ryan is one of those movies where like violence is not fun at all to look at.
No.
But
it was
then you have
excessive.
something like Django Unchained, and
it's kind of fun.
Yeah. I mean,
fun.
but Django Unchained isn't really, the violence isn't really presented in a bad way. How do you say that? I mean, it's still bad in a way,
when you
but it's
see
still
blood
fun.
flying around the screen like that, you got to tell yourself that it's not authentic.
Django, man, need to watch that again as soon as possible.
Django.
Yeah, even like already the opening scene when the Django theme is playing from the '66 movie.
Django.
So good. Yeah, I love that. That's one of my most like I heard that song so often this year. Also, the Italian version is pretty good.
I love the part when he gets dressed up in his clothes and they show him on the horse and they're playing the music again. Love it. I love the Don Johnson scene in Jonah Hill. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, it is.
It's racist and shit, but who gives a shit? It's funny. I'm sorry. It's funny. It's hilarious. I love it.
Yeah. Also, you barely see Jonah Hill.
Mm-mm. Do you have a dog that lives with you?
No.
Is that me? Is that me hearing the dog? Anyway, sorry.
What dog?
Tripping. Dude, I'm hearing a dog through my Yeti right now. I don't.
Okay.
There's a fucking dog that I'm hearing barking. So I'm like, what the fuck?
That's weird.
A little bit.
I don't have a dog. Maybe
What's up, Wolfram? Thanks for tuning in, man. Thanks for tuning in. Someone actually finally tuned in on my stream here today.
Yay.
Look at that. You missed the entire Joker review. Villain
conclusion.
Stuff.
It was good.
Yeah. We both agree that Joe Quinn brought it. Joe Quinn. Fun fact too, in the movie Parenthood, he's listed as Leaf Phoenix. So I wonder when he changed his name.
Oh.
I don't know the story behind that, but he was listed as Leaf Phoenix, Leaf.
I mean, River Phoenix sounds like a fake name as well.
Yeah. Well, I always thought it was cool because my uncle, his name is Leaf, so I thought that was kind of cool. Weird to think though, because River Phoenix was so big back then. Like people have forgotten about poor River Phoenix, I think, in a way. That was kind of a tragic death at the time, is what I'm saying.
What did he do? Like Stand By Me and
Stand By Me,
Indiana Jones,
on Empty, Little Nikita, Indiana Jones. He was just a big Explorers. He was just a big fucking name at the time.
I heard he died in the arms of Joaquin Phoenix.
Really?
Like in front of the club owned by Johnny Depp.
Yeah, the Viper Room.
I think that's the story. How the story goes.
I remember the Viper Room. Yeah.
I always thought that River Phoenix was like the younger brother because I only know him as a young boy.
Mm-hmm.
But
that's a true. I see what you mean. Yeah.
Yeah.
Joaquin, man.
Would you say he's like the James Dean of his time?
I think they tried to paint him that way. Yeah. They tried to paint him that way. I think his best role is probably Stand By Me. I think that was his coolest role that he had.
No, not really my kind of movie, honestly.
Stand By Me? The fuck?
Yeah, watch it this year. It's
the fuck is wrong with you,
dude? You don't like Lord of the Rings, so
it's so good.
Just shut up.
Oh yeah.
What is so good about it?
Fucking growing up.
You have a thing for the 80s movies.
I do have a thing for the 80s movies.
Yeah, so yeah.
As soon as I hear fucking Richard Dreyfuss narrating that movie, I just get gooey. So your daddy's a loony like you. Loony, loony, loony. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. The story of Lard Ass. The fucking Kiefer Sutherland with the cool blonde hair when he was villainous like in Lost Boys. Fantastic. Fantastic. A young Will Wheaton.
Okay.
Wheaton.
Okay. Can you say it one more time, please?
The fucking, when he's at the fucking, the grave of his fucking dead brother, the only person that was ever nice to him, and his dad looks over. Should have been you, Gordy. It's like, Jesus.
That's pretty rough.
Christ.
Yeah.
God
Isn't
damn,
that John
man.
Cusack, his brother?
Yeah, John Cusack is the brother.
What happened to John Cusack?
He started taking some shitty roles. He's kind of like Nicolas Cage in a way, just taking everything. Because all I see his face on, like his last big role, I think was Hot Tub Time Machine, maybe.
Might be. Yeah.
Other than that, I don't see him in a
Kind
lot
of
of
sad.
commercial movies because I really like Cusack.
Yeah, I mean, around 2000, it was pretty good. I even liked 1408. Kind of good. Like,
Right.
was okay. Then Runaway Jury was alright, I guess.
Yeah, I don't know really. Con Air, he was kind of a big deal in Con Air, but
I've never seen Con Air.
oh, you should watch Con Air, bro.
I heard, yeah.
Oh, you gotta watch you some Con Air. Yeah. Yeah. That's Nicolas Cage. Fucking so good with that long hair.
Oh, Steve Buscemi.
Buscemi, fucking it's just again, wild ride. That's one of those movies that I saw. Yeah, Wolfram, put the bunny back in the box. When I saw it in the theater, like there's certain movies that I saw in the theater, it didn't matter if they were bad movies or not. It's the fun that I like. Starship Troopers, Con Air. For some reason, they just stick out as just amazing to me.
I don't think Starship Troopers is considered a bad movie, though.
The first one's great, isn't it? I think it's great.
Yeah, I think it's actually like,
I love that movie.
Even like in critics' eyes, it's a good movie. I think.
I love that fucking movie.
Of the society criticism in it.
I don't know why either, but there's just this. I don't know. It's got
Con Air to me seems super 90s.
You should watch it. Yeah.
Probably.
Because I remember Nicolas Cage had quite a run there with Con Air and Face Off. It was all about Cage back then. It was all about Cage.
Yeah, I think people often forget how great he actually was.
Well, people really forget because there's a lot of generations of Cage here. You've got the really bad, somewhat obscure couple good movies Cage that we're currently in right now. You got
Mandy is fantastic.
You got the 90s to 2000s Cage, which kind of defining because you had a lot of action Cage. You had your action Cage time there. But the comedy Cage was the best Cage with Honeymoon in Vegas, Raising Arizona, Moonstruck.
Matchstick Man.
Matchstick Man is one of the better.
Not really
ones.
comedy, but
that's a good Ridley Scott movie, though.
Yeah, but I feel like it's still not on the same level as stuff like Gladiator.
Yeah, but that's not what he's going for, though. What the fuck?
Yeah,
Did you really sat down to watch Matchstick Man and thought it was going to be as good as Gladiator? Like, get the fuck.
At least I thought it was like going to be good, but I wasn't really.
That's an example of raising the bar too high. But I mean,
I'm not expecting Gladiator every time I see a Ridley Scott movie, but
I think it might have been. I think I told you that Matchstick Man was great, so maybe I hyped it too much for you.
My dad told me as well, but
I still agree. I think you're wrong on that one. I think that movie is fucking great.
Yeah, your opinion is wrong.
Your opinion is fucking wrong. Let me tell you why.
That's like your opinion, man.
That's like your opinion, man.
This is the only time I will ever quote The Big Lebowski.
The best movie ever made.
Because I don't like that movie.
The best movie ever made. Nobody fucks with the Jesus. And he goes,
yeah,
Jesus.
I think that's one of those I have to see again, maybe to appreciate it, because it's been years and I might not be in the right age to really like understand the hype or like the fascination about that movie.
I have a reason for you to watch it. I have a reason.
Steve Buscemi.
Well, John Goodman is probably the best role he's ever had as Walter Sobchak. But here's the thing. In that movie, apparently he's playing John Milius. I don't know if you know John Milius, but
nope.
He's the guy that directed Conan the Barbarian, Red Dawn, and he wrote a bunch of movies too. A bunch of movies like that. He kind of faded off into existence, and part of it is because he became this psychopath kind of guy that John Goodman is playing. So
he looks exactly like him.
See? Yeah.
Oh my god. Welcome back. Like, okay, that's pretty funny.
yeah, and then even the character of Jeff Lebowski's based on somebody in Hollywood that someone actually knows. So I always thought that was kind of cool. That it's like, I feel like Big Lebowski is one giant inside joke, but I think that's all of Joel and Ethan Coen
I'm
movies.
sure it's a good movie, but maybe I'm just like, maybe I don't get the joke. Not sure.
Well, how many times you've seen this movie?
Once.
Oh, you
And it felt like super weird to me.
When did
like
you
the
watch
movie
it?
is super, as I said, like maybe 3 years ago.
Okay, so you were 14 years old 3 years ago, right? Yeah,
Yeah,
about right. Yeah, man, I'd say give it another shot. Just one more shot for
Yeah,
Jeff.
I should,
You know,
same. I've got a list of shame kind of movies I should rewatch because I like stuff like Interstellar, Inception, Big Lebowski, The Revenant, stuff like I've only seen once, but I mean they're good movies. But
well, that might ruin it though for you too. Movies that you like, you see it a second time, you might not like it again.
I don't think that's the case with stuff like The Revenant or.
I don't know, man. That bear looked a little CGI to me. I think I'm
actually
it
doesn't. I think
there's like just a little bit on the fur. You can kind of tell.
Yeah, but who
other
gives a
than that,
shit?
that's an awesome CGI bear. Yeah.
Everything about that movie is awesome. You know.
Everything.
I heard from people who rewatched it. They said it's a little slow at times.
Nah, those are people that can't watch a movie. Then you know.
Yeah, those are people who can't watch Blade Runner 2049 Pro.
Oh my god, I know, right? Just think
Dude,
about
I love slow movies like Blade Runner, Ad Astra, stuff like that.
I like slow as long as you're moving the story, which those movies are
and
moving
long,
the story. Yeah.
As the pictures are good.
I like long. Yeah, I'm a big fan of long. When I see a movie's coming out that's 2.5, 3 hours, I'm like, oh yeah, I can't wait.
Most of the time, it's worth it actually.
Of course, that blew up in my face with Meet Joe Black. Not the best movie. I don't know. It's one of those movies. I don't know if you've seen Meet Joe Black, but
no,
it's a 3-hour movie.
Is that the Brad Pitt one?
Yeah, Brad Pitt and Anthony Hopkins, but 3 hours for no reason at all. Like, I don't know why this movie was 3 hours. Like, you watch it and you're like, this could have done this in 2.5, maybe, hour and 10. Like, there's no reason for this 3-hour long movie.
Yeah, but sometimes, like, I'm always hesitant to watch such long movies in a way because, like, it's a lot of time you have to commit. But most of the time, it's like you watch it, and it's really worth it because you have so much time to get to know the characters and stuff. And like, the longer, the more epic the story goes. Like, I love Lawrence of Arabia. The Great Escape is fantastic. Like,
and you said you
really
like 7 years in Tibet as well, right?
Oh, 7. Underrated.
Yeah, underrated. Yeah. I agree.
Also, it has my man David Thewlis.
God. Dude, you like some of the most obscure fucking actors.
Yeah,
but I love it.
For that one, I actually have a reason because he is in Harry Potter 3, which is like, like same with Ewan McGregor. I watched lots of Star Wars prequels when I was a kid, and that's why I kind of grew to love Ewan McGregor. And same with Harry Potter and David Thewlis as Professor Lupin. And just those guys, stuff from your childhood, man. That's a strong feeling. Like
yes.
So
that's why I can never go against the 80s.
Yeah, I mean, I see that, but for me, my childhood, the movies I grew up with came out like the 2010s.
I know. It's really, yeah. That's why I say you got this old soul about you too, which I guess is similar to me because I grew up watching a lot of 70s movies, and then my grandma made me watch a lot of movies from the 60s. So I'm forever grateful for my grandma. Like, I don't know, I was like fucking 11 years old, and she's like, "You want to watch The Godfather?" And I'm like, "Not really." Like, "Oh, come on, just watch it." And then I just remember like 6 hours later finishing Godfather 2 saying, "Hey, do you want to watch Godfather 3 now?" And she's like, "No, it's not that good."
But you realize that it also sounds like kind of bad influence in a way.
A little bit.
Like showing The Godfather to an
Hold on.
11-year-old is kind of rough.
I don't think Godfather's that bad though. It's not like you're showing him Goodfellas.
It still glorifies gangsters in a way, so
Right. Right.
I mean,
And who didn't want to
maybe
be a
you
gangster? Yeah.
I mean, maybe you're Ray Liotta, and
I did want to be a gangster though after watching that shit. I did. Like,
yeah, right.
I was like, that seems awesome to me.
I'm not so sure about that.
And look, I'll be honest with you. I'll be honest with everybody watching right now. I'd be a criminal if I didn't get caught. So, there you go. I mean, like,
nice.
think about it, dude. If you're in the West, are you going to be the lawman or are you going to be the outlaw? I'm going to be the outlaw every time. Every time.
Yeah, dude. Those are the coolest in Westerns.
That was before DNA. You could just rob banks like a motherfucker and just, go vanish into the hills, kill a couple Indians, and have a good time,
Yeah, but you probably get killed as well.
I would what?
You get killed as well, probably in the sleep or something.
No, I'd make a deal with the devil. You know what I mean?
I'm
Deal
not the one.
I love the Old West, though. I wish there was more Westerns.
Dude, it's one of my favorite genres, and I believe Tarantino at the moment is like the best Western director.
Yeah, Hateful Eight, like, it's weird because I put like Django, then I go Inglourious, then I go Hateful Eight, and I think Hateful Eight kind of continues to grow on me with each showing. And I would like to sit down and actually watch that extended version that's on Netflix.
I've seen it again recently, and actually it's better than I remember, actually.
That's what I'm saying. Like, the first time I watched it, it wasn't really on the level that,
Do you know who's the star in that movie? Walton fucking Goggins.
Walter Goggins, yeah.
Like, yeah. I like that guy a lot. He's also in Django, which I didn't know at the point.
Yeah. He's in a show called Justified. I've never watched Justified, but I've always wanted to watch it.
Super weird face.
You know about Justified, right?
I don't think so.
It's like this modern Western show with Timothy Oliphant and Walter Goggins. Yeah, like I've always, it's on Prime. So
it is.
Yeah, it is on Prime. Yeah, so never watched any of it. Always wanted to check it out. So might want to put that on your list.
I might watch that, but it has 78 episodes.
It's fucking that's 2 days. You know what I'm saying?
That's for you maybe. I kind of like Timothy Oliphant because of one reason, because he's in Hollywood. And I kind of grew to like everybody who's in Hollywood.
Does he just play just a role in Hollywood?
Yeah, he's Rick Dalton. DiCaprio is making a pilot for a Western show, and DiCaprio is playing the villain, and Timothy Oliphant is like the lead actor of that show, and he's like not really much in the movie, but he's okay. Like, I think he's cool. Also, I've seen him like 6 times, and he grew on me, kind of. Same with Emile Hirsch, who's in it.
I don't know how I feel about him.
Yeah, I used to not like him. Also, he's in Savages, where like not very good.
Yeah.
But he's okay in Hollywood.
Into the Wild.
I haven't seen that.
He's fucking fantastic in Into the Wild.
That's a long movie as well.
It's a depressing movie.
Yeah, I think once
every Sean Penn movie is kind of like.
It has Sean Penn.
No. Sean Penn directed.
Oh, really?
Yeah. When Sean Penn directs a movie, there's always some fucked up shit in there, and that, that's a good movie.
I didn't know he directed movies, actually.
Yeah, he did the Indian Runner, The Crossing Guard, that, a couple others too, but they're never really big, and they're never really great either. Like, I'll be honest, like, his movies are always like, they leave me wanting more, I think. Like The Crossing Guard, I was really hyped because it's fucking Jack Nicholson, but it really wasn't that great of a movie. So, yeah.
I'm always wondering how actors pull it off to also direct a movie. Mm-hmm. Like, that's too much talent for one person.
That's a good one. That's actually a good topic. That's a good topic. Yeah. Actors that have been directors. I like that.
De Niro's directorial debut, Bronx Tale, is so good.
It's pretty fucking good.
That's one of those movies I watched recently where I was surprised how good it was.
And people actually bring up the test in that movie where the girl unlocking the door. It's funny
Which
how
which
that
test?
it's funny how that like fucking stuck with people, that unlocking the
Doesn't
door
his
thing.
friend also have a test that's like total nonsense?
Can't
I don't remember like what, but I think so. Oh man, what a movie! Also, like, what's his name? Chas
I was gonna
Palminteri.
say he was so big around that time. Chaz Palminteri was like the man for
He
not the
wrote that movie
man.
actually.
Yeah, he was just around that time. You couldn't escape a movie without
Wasn't he
Chaz
in
Palminteri.
Goodfellas or Casino?
I don't think he's in either one.
Oh, okay. He
Yeah.
just seems like that typical Italian guy who's such a movie. Oh, he's in The Usual Suspects,
Yeah, he's the cop. Yeah.
and oh, he was in Legend with.
Sipping his coffee at the end, and then he just drops it.
Yeah, I remember actually.
he sees on
Uh,
the cup that it was made by Kobayashi Incorporated or whatever.
I have to see that again as well. I heard from people that they don't like it because it like only relies on the twist, which I don't think is
Yeah,
true.
the problem with the Usual
I don't think
Suspects
that's
is
true.
when you have a twist that big, kind of like The Sixth Sense, it kind of I'm not gonna say ruin it, but it just that is the movie basically. Like I feel like
Yeah, but
Usual Suspects really isn't that great of a movie, but that twist is fucking phenomenal.
but Sixth Sense, I knew the twist before I watched it. And I still thought it was 10 out of 10.
You thought it was okay. That's
I mean,
that's
now it's
good
a
then.
9 out of 10, but I think like it totally like when you know the twist, you notice different things. Like
But we're talking second viewing though. Did
yeah, it's
you?
almost like if you're like watching it the second time.
Uh-huh.
But
But that's not technically watching it a second time, is what I'm
no,
saying. Okay.
yeah, right. But the still like Sixth Sense still totally works for me,
Okay.
even
Because
if you know the twist.
I knew that there's only been one time where a twist was ruined for me, and I think that was Nicolas Cage, City of Angels. That movie. It was, the ending
I haven't
was
seen
ruined
that.
for me. It's a cool movie actually, but not
Yeah,
really. Not really. I don't know.
I actually was spoiled in many movies. I
That's a
knew the
bummer,
twist
dude.
in
It's a
Fight Club.
bummer.
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah, but is this twist because of the movies were out for a long time?
Yeah, probably. Like the Fight Club twist is so popular, it's hard to get
Yeah.
around that. Same with Sixth
Yes.
Sense.
Same with Sixth
And
Sense.
I mean, like Darth Vader isn't even a twist for me anymore. Like, I mean, everybody knows that.
Dude, imagine then though. Imagine being like
Yeah, right.
12,
Imagine
13
not
years
knowing
old.
it.
Imagine being 12, 13 years old, no internet, none of that shit. None of that shit at all, man. You're going, you see Han Solo get fucking frozen. Darth Vader's the dad. Fucking Hamill gets his fucking hand cut off. Like, man, that
Yeah,
was fucking grim. That's why I bring up the comparisons of Infinity War with Empire. Like, I feel like like a lot of movies have tried to recreate that Empire feeling, but I think Infinity War kind of nailed it with that ending.
yeah. I could agree. Yeah.
But just imagine that, like you leave the theater, like you have no idea if there's going to be another movie or not, you know? And
Yeah,
like,
but I feel like with Infinity War, it's kind of clear that it's
oh yeah,
like.
you'd have to be an absolute moron if you didn't think they were going to.
I mean,
you know,
they're
yeah.
not just gonna like erase all the characters that, especially with Spider-Man. Like you knew that there was gonna be another Spider-Man movie. So.
Yeah. Well, I read an interesting thing too about how Black Panther was written to be, you know, fit particled. I don't know what the fuck we want to call it.
Blind.
But they
Isn't
didn't
that-
realize that he was going to be that popular from Black Panther the movie that came out a couple months before, so they didn't realize how traumatizing that was going to be for kids to see their new favorite hero get fucking just get obliterated.
Yeah, so many people.
Because when you're
die.
a kid, you don't think about that shit. You know, you just you know, like you and I think you and me. I don't know. I'm sure it happened at a young age where we started paying attention to shit like that, but I don't think it started until.
I mean, you just know what movies are about to come out. So
right, yeah.
yeah. So like I mean, yeah, that's probably why I when I first saw Infinity War, I wasn't really overwhelmed by the twist or like the ending because I felt a bit like not cheated, but I know it wasn't forever. So
Right.
yeah, it didn't blow me away as much as people like pretended it did.
Mhm.
So yeah.
Yeah, I think the average mainstream person, those were the people that were blown away. Those were the people people like me who read an Infinity Gauntlet, we knew it was coming. We knew that was coming from the second they announced the movie and called it an Infinity War. Like we knew that Thanos was going to snap at some point and half the world was going to be gone.
Yeah.
But it's how they
Except
get it
from
back
OG
that makes
Avengers.
it cool. And that last shot too, like I said, man.
The farm.
Sitting on the farm, dude. Oh. Get a fucking man hard on from that shit. Sorry.
Oh, okay. It's still a family stream.
Is it?
It's not. It's not.
I was gonna say, there's no way. There's just no way we could ever do family. I don't think we're the Howard Stern of.
We should try making a family stream next time. Like no fucks, no shits. Yeah.
Can you imagine if we did that?
No. I could do that probably.
I could if I really, really tried, but it would.
Yeah, but it's boring.
Yeah, I would have to probably have a script in front of me if I was gonna do that.
Like a whole show scripted 5 hours. Could you do that?
Fucking talking. Yeah, we have been on for 5 hours.
It just kind of happened. Yeah.
Yep.
It's 2 a.m. over here.
5 p.m. for me. So, well, I mean, do you want to wrap it up then? We have had a hell of a show today.
Yeah, like we talked about all sorts of stuff.
Usually you have like 80 points that you want to bring up with me. So is there anything else that you want to talk about before we go?
I mean, I don't know. I think I'm good.
Yeah, I think I'm good too.
To the people out there, go watch Joker. It's pretty
when
good.
You get to the point of sick of talking about movies, you know that the show is probably...
I'm not sick, but like...
Probably got to go to bed.
I can't talk anymore, you know? I think I'm going to watch a movie.
Well, your English has been good, you know, for 5 straight hours, so... I'm still waiting for you to just, like, talk to me normal and just, like, 2 or 3 German words come out. I think it'll be awesome.
You think?
Okay. So what did we decide on another movie though for next week? Or
no, I don't think so. Okay. I mean I called it that it's your choice now because I owe you one.
Well, I do like the idea of watching something that we haven't seen, but at the same time, there's a lot of movies I'd like to talk about.
Watching what?
Watching movies that we haven't seen. You know, I think that's cool, but at the same time, there's a lot of movies that we could break down. Like I could totally talk to you about a whole show about Gangs of New York if we wanted to. So. Just keeping it open, basically. But I do like that whole actors that were directors thing.
Yeah, but then you would like have to. I would have
to research. Yeah, but I have Google. I can just type in actors who have been directors, and then just do that.
Yeah.
Just copy and paste and make a whole Watch Mojo show. There we go.
For me, that's not really that interesting of a topic. I feel like
no.
I mean. Yeah, but like you have Clint Eastwood, Mel Gibson, and some people. I don't know. I mean, Ed Norton did a movie, I think, but
Ed Norton, yeah.
But I haven't seen that. Like in 2000.
Jodie Foster.
You know? She did a movie.
Jodie Foster's like the best actress ever. You know.
Yeah. Right. Who would you say is the best actress ever?
Oh, you already know. For me, it's Cate Blanchett. I fucking love Cate Blanchett.
I thought you would say like Andy McDowell.
I really like Jennifer Lawrence, but I think Jennifer Lawrence isn't really acting as much as she used to be. So, because she first came out with like Winter's Bone and fucking Silver Linings, and now
she's not as big anymore as she was.
No, and I think that I think the X-Men movies have kind of hurt her a little bit. So I think it's really good that that's finally over for her.
And best actress, Jennifer Connelly, maybe.
Connelly. You say Connelly over there?
Nah, it's just how
it sounds very Italian. Connelly. Oh.
It's just how I thought it was said, you know.
She was great in A Beautiful Mind. I love her in A Beautiful Mind. Yeah.
You haven't seen Only the Brave yet, right?
No, not yet.
Oh, because it has Andy McDowell.
Ew. God.
And Jennifer Connelly.
Does it really have fucking?
And Taylor Kitsch.
Dude, there's a lot of people in that movie. Only the
Yeah,
brave.
Josh Brolin, you've James Badge-Dale, some people.
Miles fucking Teller.
Oh, right. Roger Taylor from Bohemian Rhapsody. Ben
I'm
Hardy.
just gonna say this right now that I really like Miles Teller. You know, I don't really
Uh,
know why, but
I'm not sure.
I want to see Miles Teller in some better roles, like we saw in Whiplash. You know, that's the thing. Is what I'm saying.
And his best role is in Fantastic Four. Hands
Ooh,
down.
he's in Top Gun Maverick though. So.
Yeah, I think he's the son of what's his name, Goose.
Oh, is he really? Is he gonna play the son of fucking Goose?
Yeah, I think. I'm actually kind of hyped for Maverick.
Oh, I'm already hyped, dude.
It looks super stupid, but
no.
I'm totally
as soon as I saw the trailer and I heard like Maverick, you're a dying breed, and then the fucking music came, I was like, oh, and John Hamm is in it.
Sunglasses. It's
dude. John Hamm is in it.
Jennifer Connelly is in it.
The world is gonna miss Tom Cruise when he's gone. I'm just gonna say, dude. Like,
also, he learned how to fly a jet for that movie.
Of course he did.
I think the scenes where he's in the fucking jet, it's all real. I think when you see his cockpit,
dude, when you see his cock, I know.
Right, that's what I said.
Top Gun, a new gun.
I mean, I'm not expecting like the best movie ever, but I think it's gonna be good.
I mean, it basically looks like Mission Impossible Top Gun. That's what it looks like to me.
I still have no idea what's it really about. Like, what's the plot?
Have you seen
I know
Top
that it's
Gun?
like, yeah, I have.
Okay, I was like, fuck,
but
no, watch the first one.
No, I have no idea what like the second one is. It's about like drones and jets and bullshit. Like,
yeah,
I have no idea
either, dude. To be honest with you, all I saw was
Ed Harris, and he looks old, man. Ed Harris looks really old.
I'm excited about that.
He's old.
I'm excited. Like you can't like you can hate on Tom Cruise, but you gotta like be fascinated by the incredible stunts that he's like. He doesn't need to do that shit. He doesn't need to be on a building and fucking scaling downward like that. He doesn't need to be hanging off a fucking plane. It's incredible.
He broke his foot when he jumped across that.
I watched a thing too for Mission Impossible Fallout because he had to jump out of that plane like, I don't know, 200 times or whatever.
Oh, the Halo jump.
The Halo jump, yeah. And they show the cameraman, like someone's filming the cameraman filming him, and that was really cool, man. Like, just, I mean, I don't know if I'd ever jump out of a fucking plane, but
like, I wouldn't. I'm afraid of
dude. Like, this dude is worth a lot of money. Like, it's
also,
amazing that these studios even let him do this shit.
Yeah, true. But I think he's producing like Mission Impossible. He's also producer.
Yes, yeah. So that allows him to do that.
I heard that he's always like when he's shooting a movie, he's always super professional and friendly to everybody, and not like he's super such a good guy, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I think he gets lots like too much hate. One of my best friends, he hates him like totally. I don't really get that.
Yeah, I mean, for me, it's weird because I remember when he was the shit. When people loved Tom Cruise. Like, people loved Tom Cruise for a time there. And then when the Scientology stuff came out, and then the Katie Holmes stuff, when he jumped on the fucking couch, like, I don't think he's ever been able to recover from that shit. I mean, the Scientology stuff, I mean, that's fucking weird anyway. But, you know, it's not that I would dislike somebody because of their weird-ass religion, so.
Yeah.
And
I don't know enough to really judge, you know.
Oh, dude, you should watch it if you get a chance. YouTube, Tom Cruise, Scientology, like, I forgot what it's called, but it's like a whole fucking 45 minutes of him talking, and he is just a fucking psychopath, man.
I'd rather stay in the dark in a way, you know?
I think that's probably better, because then you judge him like you won't judge him. I don't judge him though, at the same time. Like,
yeah. The only thing that counts to me is the movies.
Right.
And Mission Impossible is probably like with like John Wick, best action series we've got right now.
That's
I think Fallout was the greatest movie of the series.
Really? You liked Fallout?
Yeah.
I thought it was the worst. I thought 2 was the best. No, I'm just I'm just
Uh,
kidding.
the John Woo one. Yeah.
Coming back to John Woo and the
I
doves
don't.
and the slow
Uh,
motion. Yeah,
the doves, yeah, that's his thing though, right?
that is his thing.
Uh,
Doves in slow motion, dude. Please, when you get a chance, watch Hard Boiled and look at so
yeah,
much like the slow
but
mo. There's so much of it.
I know
So
the
much.
action scene where they're going through the hallway
Hmm.
and shooting a bunch of people. That looks amazing.
Yes, yes. You
Like
have to have the
Chow
two
Yun Fat
guns.
is like the coolest guy ever.
You have to have two guns, one in each hand. You never
Yeah.
reload them. They have infinite bullets. It's fantastic. Man, I saw that shit when I was a kid. And I remember because I rented it. And I'm like, what the fuck is his Hard Boiled? And I looked at the case and it said John Woo. And I'm like, John Woo. That's the guy that directed Hard Target with Jean-Claude Van Damme. I should check this out. I go back home and I go down this fucking rabbit hole of John Woo movies. But Hard Boiled was my favorite by far.
I heard The Killer is also pretty good.
The Killer's good. A Better Tomorrow is good. I mean, all three movies are kind of similar and kind of the same in a way. But Hard Boiled, I feel like, has the most ball to wall, wacky fucking action in it.
Yeah.
Loved it.
I don't know.
I should.
In
watch
Hong
it.
Kong, they just know how to make action.
Hmm.
I mean, I don't think anymore, but you haven't seen The Raid, right?
No.
You should. The Raid is really good.
Speaking of Hong Kong, that's some shit going on over there, man.
Oh, yeah. You know that I'm not political, and I want to keep this out of my stream.
Even the Hearthstone thing?
Yeah, dude. Like,
You don't think that was fucked up though? Like, I get like he's not supposed to say it, but like firing the host, I thought was fucked up. But we don't need to get into it though. Yeah.
I don't know. I just I read the headline of the article. I didn't really get into. So,
Right.
yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, mate. Yeah.
Didn't John Woo didn't he do a movie with Nicolas Cage, Wind Talkers?
Ooh. Oh, I forgot
Isn't that
about
like
that one. Jesus.
doesn't that also have like doves and grenades
Yeah.
that explode like gasoline
Yeah.
and stuff?
Yeah.
Nice.
God, dude, I thank you for reminding me of this terrible film.
But like, there's something fascinating about John Woo in a
No,
way,
no, yeah.
because it's so over the top bullshit.
Yeah. And he's very
Christian Slater.
nostalgic. He's nostalgic for me too. So it does, call into that for me. The Broken Arrow though is so bad. I remember that one.
Broken Arrow.
The Travolta, yeah, John Woo did Broken Arrow, Travolta and Slater.
Oh,
I saw that shit in the theater too.
I heard Travolta was good in that actually.
No.
But is he ever good actually?
No, Travolta was good in Pulp Fiction.
Yeah.
Actually, no.
Dude,
Okay.
in Savages, he's not that bad actually.
There's three movies that I feel like Travolta is really good in it, and that is Pulp Fiction, Saturday Night Fever, and Urban Cowboy. That right there is your fucking John Travolta trilogy right there.
Nice.
Now, if you
That's
wanted
what always
the true John Travolta trilogy, you gotta go Grease, Saturday Night Fever, Urban Cowboy. That's the true. Yep.
All those dancing movies.
And then if you want to do the Deborah Winger trilogy of the 80s, you got to go Urban Cowboy, Terms of Endearment, and An Officer and a Gentleman.
Sure. I don't know who that is, but of course.
She was just like this chick that was always in these movies, like in the 80s, and then she just vanished. Like she was the main chick back in the day. The main gal.
Ah, I see. Back in what day?
Deborah Winger. She actually was the voice of E.T. in the film E.T.
Oh.
Yeah.
How do you... I see. Have I seen her in anything? I don't think so.
Maybe not. Maybe you need to sit down and watch Urban Cowboy. Or
yeah.
Well, it is a good movie.
Okay.
No bullshit.
It's a western.
No, not really. It's like a hick.
IMDb says it's a western.
I would not call Urban Cowboy a western. Oh my god. It's like a city fucking... It's like modern cowboy fucking hicks. That's what it is. It's not cowboys at all. It's just a bunch of rednecks and hicks in that movie. Good movie, though.
Okay.
Good movie.
I mean, I'll probably won't watch it, but
You don't want to put that on the list?
it is on my list. But my list already contains
Urban Cowboy's really on your list? No bullshit.
1700. Yeah,
It's really on the list. Nice.
yeah. My list is fucking big, like 700, 1700 movies.
Do you have a order? There's no order on the list.
No,
right?
it's no order.
You just scratch them off as you go.
But I actually made a list for the movies I really want to see as soon as I can. Wait, I can pull that up one sec. Like
So you have-
I have some movies I don't own or they aren't available anymore, and I really want to see them. Like Django, the original,
Okay.
The Irishman, of course.
So
Oh,
you have
Joker!
like
I can erase
you have
that.
like a priority list then.
Yeah,
Okay.
right. The Fighter is on it. The Lobster.
Good stuff. You haven't seen The
Beetle-
Lobster?
No, I haven't. I know it's by Lantimos and
Nice.
I should have seen-
Nice.
Beale
Another
Street,
uncomfortable one.
Stan and Ollie, Lords of Chaos. I really want to see that
Oh
Yes,
yeah,
definitely.
yeah. That was another gem from earlier this
because
year.
I heard it's really violent.
I really enjoy
Sounds
Lords of
good.
Chaos. It's like the anti Bohemian Rhapsody, you know? Like,
Yeah, it sounds good.
very dark, man. Like those Nordic, Swede, Scandinavian metalheads are fucking crazy.
Yeah,
Fucking crazy.
it's based on a true story. I think.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. And it's got the good Culkin in it too.
Kieran Culkin is also pretty.
Oh, I like both of them. Rory Culkin was really good in that, and then Kieran Culkin.
Kieran Culkin is hilarious in Scott Pilgrim.
He's hilarious in that, and he kind of plays the same character almost in a way in that Succession show that I told you about. Really good in that. He's really good in that. In fact, I think that just wrapped up season 2. I need to get that.
Chaplin is on my list.
Oh yeah, dude. I'd love to hear what you think about Chaplin. Yeah.
It's one of those movies that has always been on my radar, and I really want to. Predator. I've never seen the first Predator.
What?
Kind of. Yeah, it's kind of sad in a way.
Oh my god.
The King with Timothy Chalamet.
Okay.
The Netflix movie that's not out yet, I think.
Another big Netflix movie we're looking
Robert
forward
Pattinson, Ben Mendelsohn. I'm sold. Star It Up with Ben Mendelsohn.
Mm.
Have you heard of that?
No, I haven't.
I think it's a prison movie.
I was actually just looking at a Ben Mendelsohn movie from back in the day called Animal Kingdom that I've never watched.
Which one?
Animal Kingdom, and I need to watch that.
I think that's one of his big roles.
Yeah, and it's got Edgerton in it too. Guy Pearce.
Yeah, he's
is
good
in
too.
it.
Yeah. Ooh,
Yeah, so
like underrated cast.
it's like the Australian All Stars over there, you know. So
Edgerton is Australian.
yeah, isn't that weird? Isn't that
Didn't know
crazy? You don't. He doesn't. He looks American to me. I don't know.
Dude, they all speak English. I don't know.
Right.
I mean, I can tell the difference between British and American, but.
So if you hear me talk like an American and then you hear an Australian talk, does it just sound? It doesn't sound different to you?
Hearing who talk?
Like if you heard me talk, an American, right? Myself.
Yeah.
Okay, and then you heard an Australian talk. It sounds
I'm not so sure. I'd probably think the Australian is British.
trippy.
Dude, it's so embarrassing actually. I think it's been this year that when I realized that Christian Bale is British. I thought he was American.
Well, he's technically Welsh.
Because Bale is always playing American characters, like Dick
Yeah.
Cheney, Batman, you know.
Right. Anthony
Um,
Hopkins is
so-
Welsh as well. So,
Oh, okay.
yeah.
Makes sense. Kinda.
Wales has got the shit. You know what I'm saying? Wales knows what's up. Catherine Zeta-Jones, Welsh. You know.
Right. Isn't that the wife of Michael Douglas?
It is.
I think I found out about that today. Kind of weird.
And I look at Michael Douglas and Catherine Zeta, and I think to myself, I don't know if I'd want to be the really
Could
old
be his
guy
daughter.
in the relationship with a young girl, because then you got to figure that. Because I mean, there's 9 years in between me and my girl, and I keep telling her like, you know, I've got like a 5-year shelf life here, and then you're gonna want to get rid of me. So once I start sewing liver spots and shit, she's gonna be out the door.
Okay. Okay. Wait, I can finish my watch list and then we wrap this up.
It's time to
It's not
go.
long. It's not very long.
It's time to fucking go.
Like, we
right?
can go through.
Five
Okay,
and a half
Dune is
hours.
on it. Yeah, I know. Come on, let's do this. I just started,
Right.
Dune is on it. The Magnificent Seven with Steve McQueen, the original.
Okay. Yul Brynner.
Kiss Kiss Bang Bang.
Oh, please, yes.
Yeah, I know. Val Kilmer, Robert
And
Downey.
The Nice Guys, if you haven't seen that as well.
I've seen that. That's amazing.
Love it, man. Love it.
Good comedy, really.
Thank God you like that movie, man. Because that movie, I've seen it twice, and I just giggle like a fucking girl when I'm watching.
Dude, Gosling is so good at like this awkward comedy. When he breaks his hand while
yes, and he bleeds all over the place.
Yeah.
Oh my
God.
God, dude.
Good shit.
Thank
good
you.
shit. Okay. Backdraft.
Okay. Which one?
Backdraft.
Yes.
Glengarry Glen Ross. Because
Okay.
I know that's one of your favorites.
Oh yeah, it's got some of the best acting you'll ever see. Glenn Ross.
Yeah. Jackie Chan Drunken Master.
Okay.
I don't know why, but I really want to see that. Dragged Across Concrete.
Yeah.
The Professor and the Madman with Sean Penn and Mel Gibson.
Oh, I have that as well. I still
Looks
need to watch
interesting.
that.
It has a 25 meta score, which is awful, but it has 7.3 on IMDb.
And you got bearded Mel Gibson, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
A Peanut Butter Falcon.
Okay.
Sid and Nancy, about Sid Vicious, the movie. Gary Oldman.
Yeah.
The remake of Papillon. I don't know why it has Charlie Hunnam.
You don't say papillon? I mean, I thought it was pronounced papillon.
I kind of know how to like pronounce French stuff. Shot Caller.
Oh yeah, with Nikolaj Coster-Waldau.
Yeah, the Lannister.
Yeah, that guy, Jamie Lannister.
Yeah, the Sisters Brothers with Joaquin.
Yeah, I haven't watched that
John
yet.
C. Reilly.
I haven't watched that.
I like westerns, and it looks like a good one. Jake Gyllenhaal as well. Motherless
really,
Brooklyn is on it.
I don't really like John C. Reilly. I'm just gonna say that. I'm just gonna throw that out there.
I mean, I don't dislike him, but he's not like I'm not going crazy about John C. Reilly being in a movie.
Yeah,
it's like kind of I don't give a shit if he's in a movie or not.
Like I've had to deal with that face since I was a kid, and I'm just over it now.
Anyway. Red Cliff by John Woo. I think that's some historical bullshit. I don't know.
Red
Cliff. It's some historical big battle movie. The Lighthouse.
Oh yeah.
Parasite.
I kind of want to see that more and more actually.
It has 8.0, which is really good. And it has like Willem Dafoe and Robert Pattinson, good actors. Why not? The style looks really interesting, actually. Parasite is a Korean movie. 1917. I'm so hyped for that.
Oh film. Yeah. One shot. Yeah.
I mean, I think that's brilliant, actually, because like war has been done so many times, and that's something new.
You know what's really interesting about that movie is that I keep seeing the trailer to The Kingsman, and I keep thinking that it's 19. I keep thinking that it's 1917. Like, and then I'm like, oh wait a minute. This is The Kingsman. So
The Kingsman looks good as well. Good cast.
It does. Overall. It looks really good. Like I feel like that one's gonna be the best out of
World War I is back, kinda.
Yeah, World War One. It's hot right now.
Yeah,
hot.
Not mad about that. The Duelists with Harvey Keitel.
Oh wow! Shit.
That's like Ridley Scott's first movie.
That is an old fucking movie, dude. The Duelists.
Yeah, but it looks good. Looks like something I would watch, like swords and stuff. Why not?
Okay.
Easy Rider.
I mean, it's a movie you probably gotta watch it.
Yeah, I heard it's a movie you should watch before you watch Once Upon a Time in Hollywood or something.
It's kind of like the Citizen Kane type thing for me, an Easy Rider. Like I don't really see the big, huge thing of it, but it's got a good ending. It's got a good.
I like Dennis Hopper.
It's got a cool scene with Jack Nicholson in it too. So
yeah,
but Peter Fonda. Whew, yeah,
he died recently.
There's no need for Peter. I know, R.I.P. But it's one of the worst actors. The worst I've ever seen is Peter Fonda.
Okay, is he the son of Henry Fonda?
He is the son of Henry Fonda.
Ah,
yeah.
Fonda amazing.
But not all Fondas are great. You know what I'm saying? It's, yeah.
Is Bridget Fonda related to them?
Yes, Bridget Fonda, Jane Fonda. Yep.
One of them, I don't know which one, is in Jackie Brown, right?
Yeah, that's Bridget Fonda.
Ah, I see. Okay, Point Break.
You haven't seen Point Break with
No, I
Keanu?
haven't.
Underrated.
Sadly.
Underrated.
Yeah.
Still holds up, still great. One of the best action movies I've ever seen.
Oh, okay, that's a statement.
I don't know if I could really say that. Okay, best crime movies I've ever seen. It's not really action. It's not really action. But when it came out, it was considered action. Now you think action, you kind of think.
Is Keanu Reeves good in it?
This was around the time when Keanu Reeves was not that great, but he still was good in the movie. So.
Okay. I mean, I did like him in Speed. He was good in that, actually.
I think that's a good comparison. I think he's tougher in Speed. I think Patrick Swayze kind of steals the scenery a little bit in this one.
Okay.
Patrick Swayze's really good in that movie.
I see. It's by Catherine Bigelow, who's actually pretty good.
Catherine Bigelow, I think, is underrated. I think she got a little overrated with like the Hurt Locker in Zero Dark 30.
Have you seen Detroit?
No.
That's a good movie.
I've
recently seen that. Yeah, it's really intense at some point. Like,
because I was hesitant because of Boyega.
It has
not really draw for me there. So
it has that guy who's also in The Revenant, Will Poulter. You know what I mean?
The white
guy.
who's
super ugly in a way.
Super ugly.
Yeah, I don't know his.
I thought you didn't like talking about how people look.
Yeah,
like this guy is super ugly.
But I actually like that guy because he also was in Midsommar recently. I've seen that. He's good.
I might watch that soon. Actually, Midsommar.
What was I talking about? Detroit. Yeah, he's the bad guy in Detroit, and he's really good.
Okay.
I mean,
it's got
have you heard of
Knives in it? So.
Yeah, he's barely in the film actually. It's kind of strange. Have you heard of Knives Out with Chris Evans?
Yes, but I haven't seen anything on it at all. Like, is that actually previews and shit?
The trailer is out for a while.
Okay, because I haven't seen anything about it.
Currently, it's rated 7.9 and has a Metascore of 84, which is promising.
Oh, this is a Rian Johnson movie?
Yeah,
boycott everybody. No, I'm just kidding.
It's a whodunit movie.
Oh, is it? All right. Oh,
it has a good cast, so I'm Toni Collette is an amazing actress. Just want to say that.
No, she is. She's a good actress. Daniel Craig.
Yeah.
Michael fucking Shannon is in this.
Yeah, look at that casting is amazing.
Fucking Frank Oz, Yoda himself is in
Don Johnson.
I do like some Don fucking Johnson. I'm really happy about Don Johnson being in the Watchmen show, actually.
The Watchmen show looks so good.
It does look good.
Jeremy Irons as pretty good.
I'm excited about that. I'm really excited about that. This could be cool though.
Knives Out looks good.
I like whodunit movies, so
yeah.
Can Rian Johnson redeem himself though? Is it even possible?
Yeah, come on. Like, Last Jedi isn't that bad.
So bad. You know, it's funny too. Is like
worst movie ever.
Like The Last Jedi is as tough as it was, which it's not that bad now, but Rian Johnson still directed one of my favorite sci-fi movies in Looper. So
Looper.
Yeah, I love Looper.
That's a good Bruce Willis movie, actually.
Yes.
When he was good.
Back in the day.
Do you know 13 Assassins?
I remember it.
It's a Japanese movie and it looks really interesting.
Don't think I saw it though.
Twilight Samurai?
Oh, you can watch the Twilight movies, yeah. Robert Pattinson, that's where he got his start.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
And Kristen Stewart.
Yeah. Okay. Le Mans with Steve McQueen.
Le Mans?
Yeah. The racing movie.
Oh.
With Steve McQueen.
What? What are you saying?
Lemans.
I don't think I saw it.
Okay, never mind.
You can hear me tapping in the background, then you know I haven't seen it. Like that's a clear sign of like, he hasn't seen that shit. Like, oh, Le Mans. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, Le Mans. It's
You
French, man.
You say Le Mans? Okay, listen.
It's French.
I see Lee Mans right there.
Right,
So I guess
right.
it's about a guy named Lee Mans.
Yeah.
No, I haven't seen
Okay.
it. I haven't seen
Okay. Then I got Planet Terror. Terror.
it. Okay.
Because I kind of want to see the Grindhouse double.
Did you see the Tarantino one, the Death Proof?
Yeah, I've seen Death Proof because
Okay.
I've seen all Tarantino movies at one point because I was such a fan.
Okay.
Death Proof I don't like that much, but I might need to rewatch that.
Yeah, I would say that's the weakest of all Tarantino things. Is probably
Yeah, Jackie Brown. Like I need to rewatch both. Actually, like I think they're not as bad as I think.
No, Jackie Brown really is I think the lowest when it comes to.
Yeah, but it's still a good film. It's just not really Tarantino-like.
I don't know. I would argue that he I don't know. There's something about I think Jackie Brown was like him going all in on his childhood or something.
I don't know.
You still got good performances though.
Yeah, De Niro shooting Bridget Fonda. That's pretty
Well, De
hilarious.
Niro, even Sam Jackson is good in it, but Robert Forster, who got nominated for Max Cherry, is really good in that.
Okay. Then I got the Zorro movie with Antonio Banderas.
Ooh, dude, the first one's really good. The
Yeah.
first one's really good.
Anthony Hopkins.
And Catherine Zeta was, hot.
Blinded by the Light. That's the Bruce Springsteen movie that just came out.
Really? Is that a doc movie?
It's not a biopic. It's about some guy who's like, I don't know, listening to Bruce Springsteen and changes his life or something. Like, it's I don't really know what it's about, but it's something with his music. I've never heard a single song of Bruce Springsteen, but the movie is said to be kind of good.
Really? You never heard Bruce Springsteen?
I don't think so. I mean, I probably have, but not willingly.
I remember I saw the preview to this. This is just an obscure movie, kind of like that Yesterday movie that was.
Well, Yesterday was okay, but
that's the movie where no one ever heard a Beatles song, right? But he's channeling the Beatles.
Right.
See, some of these plots are just fucking so strange sometimes. Like, that's a plot that even I wouldn't have thought of.
Yeah, but it kind of works in the movie. Still, the movie isn't like it. You can guess where it's going, basically.
Yeah. I'm just like wondering would I actually sit down to watch it. I don't know.
Okay. Sand Pebbles with Steve McQueen.
Got a McQueen kick here.
Dude, McQueen is amazing. Avengement with Scott Adkins.
Avengement?
You know who Scott Adkins is?
I think I remember that one.
Yeah, it actually came out recently, I think. Scott Adkins is one of those, I don't know. He's comparable to Jean-Claude Van Damme in a way.
Oh, okay.
He's like making low-budget action movies, but he's actually pretty good. Like the movies, the choreography is good, the plot is bullshit. But
okay,
that movie looks fun. I don't know. I don't like.
No one can ever be as good as Jean-Claude Van Damme, though.
Yeah, right.
Just need to throw that out there, let everybody know. Nobody touches JCVD, baby.
And then I got Tenet on my list and The Damned United with Michael Sheen.
The Damned United.
Yeah, that's a football movie. Soccer movie, I think.
Oh. I like how you changed it to soccer.
Yeah.
Like, wait a minute, he doesn't know what the hell football really means. Let me change this. Oh, this came out in 2009. Fuck.
That's a good rating, so. And I like Michael Sheen. Like, he's cool.
10 years. You need to get on these movies, man. I mean, 10 years. Jesus.
Jesus.
I do like Michael Sheen, though. Michael Sheen is one of those guys I could kind of watch
anything.
But
he's not really in the mainstream, though. Like, I mean, maybe because of Good Omens, a bit. Because I think that was kind of successful. Like,
seemed like it was. I mean, it seemed like it was the way Amazon is touting it. I don't know if it really was as.
Also, I've seen actually cosplays to that and stuff. So
yeah, I don't know if it was as big as like The Boys. I think they're really happy that they.
It's not as good as people say. I can show you that.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Speaking of soccer, though,
Easy watchable.
you did like Green Street Hooligans. I remember you.
Oh
popped
yeah,
in
but
my
like
stream.
that's not a soccer movie. That's a hooligans movie.
I remember when I saw the cover to that, I'm like, I'm not watching Elijah Wood in anything ever again, you know. And
But
then
Charlie Hunnam, man, that's
yeah,
his movie.
that's like his coming out party too, if I remember.
Yeah.
It's the first time you saw him.
I think the first time I saw him was in King Arthur, Legend of the Sword.
Well,
Which is a
technically, first
Yeah.
time was Sons of Anarchy, I think. No, I
haven't
saw
seen
this
that.
movie before Sons of Anarchy, so but I didn't remember who the fuck he was, so that was the thing.
Have you seen King Arthur?
Not yet. Mm-mm.
What? Okay. Guy Ritchie,
it was-
man, it's one of.
It was
I
one of
think that
those
movie's
movies that
underrated.
like people were pretty divisive on, so it wasn't like.
I think
the
it's
hype.
amazing.
And my hype on Guy Ritchie hasn't really been, you know.
You haven't
Yeah.
seen Aladdin?
Yeah, I'm not fucking
Damn.
watching that shit. There's no fucking way I'm gonna sit there and watch that.
Actually, I think it was alright.
There's
But
no
probably
way
just
I
because
am
of-
going to watch that shit. Sorry. But it's true.
Yeah.
Will
I
Smith is the
understand.
genie. Get the fuck out of here, man.
It's not that bad.
It's like you might as well just go take a shit on Robin Williams' grave, you know? God.
Right. Uh Guy Ritchie used to be one of my favorite director. Because of Snatch. I don't think Lock, Stock, and Two Smoking Barrels is that good.
Yeah, whatever. We
Yeah.
definitely don't see eye to eye there. I think Lock, Stock is his best movie by far.
You think so?
Oh yeah. Because I was blown away with Lock, Stock. I saw Snatch in the theater and I just thought it's a good movie, but
I think
Wasn't-
Snatch is way funnier and better.
I'll give you that it had like comedy, but I feel like I don't know. Maybe it's because I saw it before. I think that could be it, but because it felt like Snatch was taking too much from Lock, Stock too. So I think that's kind of what taints it for me a little bit.
Have you seen Rock and Roller?
No, I haven't seen Rock and Rolla. I haven't seen Revolver.
That's good as well.
I still have to see The Man from U.N.C.L.E., which I'd probably want to see.
So you
that
haven't
more.
seen any Guy Ritchie movie, basically,
No,
except for the first two.
not since the first two. No.
Wow.
Hey man,
You-
did you see
you
the
fucking
Madonna
fuck.
movie? Did you see the Madonna movie?
I have
Well, there
not.
you go. There you go. I don't want to hear it. Nice try. Nice try.
Yeah, that and Revolver.
I don't want
Those
to
I
hear
need to
it
see.
until you've seen Swept Away. That's what it's called, right? Yeah, Swept Away.
Yeah, she ruined him. Yeah.
She did. I'm telling you, dude. There are women out there, and I'm sure there's men too.
Alright.
But there are people out there that are called succubuses, okay? And they suck the creativity and the juices out of your life that you're never the same. Guy Ritchie, one of those examples with Madonna, Yoko fucking Ono with fucking John Lennon. I mean, come on. Sorry.
You done?
I hate Yoko Ono, dude. I fucking hate Yoko Ono. Ugh.
I have like no opinion on that because
Trashy ass bitch.
I don't know. Okay. I think that's a good closing word.
Usually that's the time when we stop the shows and I start getting all hateful, and then next thing you
man.
know, I'm gonna go on a 20-minute rant about Fox's X-Men. So yeah,
We could do that. So last time we had, I think it was an hour 30. Now we have like 5 hours 40.
5
That's pretty
hours
good.
40 minutes.
Yeah.
And I will say this too. I'm looking forward to next week with you. So
Yeah, but like maybe we should make it a bit shorter.
yeah. I think a cap of 2 hours would be good.
Yeah,
'Cause-
I haven't
'cause I-
eaten in years. it
Because
feels
I feel like an hour, like putting a cap on an hour, you and I will rush what we want to get in there. And, I think our best moments is when we're just chatting,
Yeah, we just like
when we're just being bros,
this.
When we're
This
just-
started as a Joker review.
It did. And it turned into I hate Annie McDowell, as we all know. So.
Yeah, and I hate Sam Worthington.
Poor Sam Worthington. I don't know why, but he seems like the kind of actor that would be
Dude, he has
affected.
one face. He has one face.
I think he'd just be affected by that. Like, why didn't
Have
you
you
like
have
me?
you have you seen Clash of the Titans?
It's pretty bad.
Yeah,
Pretty bad.
I've recently seen that. Those both actually.
How was the second one? I never watched it.
Actually, the second one is better because Like the effects are better, and it doesn't have the annoying orange color grading of the first one. It actually looks way better, but it's
And
still
it's Wrath of the Titans, right?
yeah.
Ooh.
And like they gave the best actors in the franchise more screen time, which means Liam Neeson and Ralph Fiennes. So that was nice.
They actually come back for the second one?
Yeah.
Oh,
I don't know.
wow.
Shit.
I did not think about that at all. Shit. Jesus.
Maybe they signed a contract for 2 movies or something.
Clearly, Clash made enough money for a second one, but
I feel so sorry for Ralph Fiennes. I mean, Liam Neeson does shit movies, but
yeah. Well, I'm kind of with you because I don't think Ray Fiennes has ever gotten like that man deserves an Oscar. Like he deserves. I don't think Liam Neeson does. Like
didn't he get one for the
so.
English?
I think the movie got it, didn't it? But I don't think he's ever won. Am I tripping?
Or something.
I don't think
He was
so.
nominated twice.
Yeah, I remember he got nominated.
Dinner's List and The English Patient. Okay. That's weird.
Else was he in that I thought he was incredible in though? But he's so underrated. I feel like Ray Fiennes. Quiz Show, dude. I fucking love him in Quiz Show. I know that's not like the greatest movie ever, but I just love Quiz Show. Oh, In Bruges. There we go.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
There we go.
That's Martin McDonagh, who also did Seven Psychopaths
right.
and 3 Billboards.
That was the one I was actually thinking of right there. Was In Bruges.
And he's in The Kingsman. It feels like he's the role of Colin Firth in that one, which is good. All right.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think we should now. I should sleep. Honestly.
Yeah, I should probably go to sleep. I should probably use the restroom and.
I mean,
you gotta give me credit, dude. 5 hours, 45 minutes, no breaks. Like, what the fuck? You can tell that I quit smoking. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it was a good show, at least for us, I think.
Hell yeah, it was, man. All right, well, I'll talk to you next week, man. You have a good week.
Right. Yeah, I just want to say, fuck Sam Worthington. Bye bye.
Okay. All right. I'll talk to you again, brother.
Yep.
Peace. All right, ladies and gentlemen. That was me and my good friend Amonstarrik. Make sure you do follow Amon if you do get a chance. Shout out Amonstarrik. I think I always say that wrong, but that's my co-host of the movie show. I really enjoy doing that show with him. I mean, shit. I talked 5 hours and 45 minutes with him, but I could easily talk another 5 hours with him about movies because, I don't know. Like, he gets it. He just fucking gets it. Shout out to Brian Shea and Wolfram just for tuning in. I do appreciate it, guys. I do appreciate it. All right. That'll do it. We'll see you guys next week for another Stairway to Cinema. You guys take care. Have a great fucking day. And a great fucking weekend.